Welcome back to a new league, League 6. This is a temporary game mode that Old School runs every couple of years where you are locked into a few different regions of Gielinor. Everything in the game is turned into tasks, which, when completed, let you unlock a ton of different stuff, which includes faster XP rates, increased drop rates for all the good items, relics for some crazy skilling powers, combat masteries to make yourself really powerful when fighting critters, and a whole slew of empowered bosses called Echo Bosses to really up the challenge and reward you with some unique and powerful items. Because of all these cool new things, my goal this year is to find the most powerful build the league has to offer. Especially in regards to the combat masteries, they made this entire skill tree and there is so much in here to unpack, but we'll get to that later. Now, this year is special. Yama, Mr. Demon King himself, has taken control. He's burned the entire region of Misthalin, so no Lumbridge start for us. Instead, he's starting us off in his lair, then booting us out into Varlamore. So, let's jump into it. Welcome and welcome back. Here we are. It is day 1 of the league. It is finally time. Oh, it feels good after the 3-week run-up. And I think, what better way to start the league than by selecting ourselves a relic? I am definitely a part of the Barbarian Gathering Gang. This thing is going to do some really cool stuff with our fists, but we're going to see that once we leave Yama's lair. So I'm going to go ahead and take this one. Confirm. Oh, yeah, look at the little animation. Ooh, and I've been reminded by the flashing button. I actually didn't spend my demonic pack points, so something I didn't talk about at the beginning. This is one of our superpowers this year. Instead of our normal combat masteries, we have this gnarly looking tree over here. Now, I definitely want to start off with melee, so I've got 1 point to spend. I think I might as well spend it over here on the melee side of this tree. Your minimum hit when attacking with a melee weapon is increased by 3. That's going to feel really, really nice. But I've got some quick and early tasks to get done, so I'll see you once we get up to the first, cool thing. Take a look at this. I have got no tools on me, and I should be able to chop this tree. Well, if you can call it a chop. Oh, yeah. Oh my god, we're just punching them down. Oh, that's hilarious. Now, something that comes with this relic, you do get this extra little sack here. It basically just stores stuff for you. So you can get up to 140 items in there. It's going to help a lot with some AFK time. This is not the best AFK relic of the bunch, but it is pretty decent. What I'm going to be going for, I want to definitely get to the next tier of relics, so we're getting kind of close. 290 points to go, so I've definitely got more tasks. Crying next to a child, killing a rat, sitting next to a stolen cabbage, 10 points. Oh, dude, picking the cabbages? It doesn't actually, despawn them. Oh, that's really cool. Defeat 3 chickens in 6 seconds? Holy cow. Bury a bone, that's 6 bones buried. That definitely isn't because I died 5 times. I need to feed a dog a bone. We'll fix that in a minute. Drink from a nasty old bird bath. Disgusting. 30 points to go, come on. Fill it at the pump. Oh, why did I forget the bones? Can we buy a silk and sell it back? Yes, we can. That is the tier 2 relic. Time for some more superpowers, but I think I need to be at a bank for it. All right, moment of truth. You can now unlock your new relic. Welcome to tier 2, fellas. This one, there are a couple different choices for ourselves. We have got Woodsman, which is all about hunter and fletching and a little bit of fire making. This is just going to make those skills super easy, super passive. We've got Friendly Forager, which is all about herb lore, but the one that I want to go for is Hotfoot. This one is going to passively train our agility. It's also going to automatically cook fish when we fish them, automatically smell ores when we mine them, and it's also doing some other stuff for us on agility courses. Plus, this tier is going to bring our XP from 5 times to 8 times. So we're getting a ton more XP. Let's go ahead and get these. We should also get some stylish looking boots. Oh yeah, look at that. Searing boots. Slap those bad boys on. Now we should get passive agility while we're running. Come on, give me a little proc. Give me a little proc. Where are you? There it is. Ooh, 96 agility XP. And that's going to scale with the level. So we're just going to be passively getting a bunch of agility levels while we're running around early on. Doing some tasks. Now, I wanted to come over here to Camptorum, which actually we do have access to because I think one of the auto-completed quests for us was the Moons quest. Perilous Moons, yeah, so I could go in and I could fight the Moons bosses too if I wanted to. But there are a couple of tasks littered around through here that I want to pick up, like squeezing through this door, talking to this guy, and get myself a haircut. I already look so beautiful, you know? Now, if you weren't aware, here in Camptorum, there is a mine over here. There's actually a couple of different ores, but there's also this calcified rock stuff that you can mine. As you mine it, you're going to get yourself blessed bone shards, which are the things that let you train your prayer in Varlamore. Man, dude, just look at this. I haven't really even trained strength. I've been on defensive the whole time with this mace, and I'm already 20. Wow, that's crazy. But this is a fairly AFK mining method for yourself if you don't have something like Endless Harvest or whatever. I can't believe just how fast the progress is. Let's do like a quick level check-in, shall we? My goodness, I'm almost 250 total. Now, if you weren't aware, they did add an agility course in here. Yama's Lair, you can come through and like hop on the stones. There is a task for doing this, and I think Hotfoot doubles it, hopefully. The task is 666 stone jumps. Let's go. That is tier 3. I can't believe how fast this is. Oh my god, dude. Well, now comes the big decision point. This tier is going to be our teleport relics. We have got Bank Heist, which may come as no surprise to you. It lets you teleport to banks, a little bank symbol on the map here, and deposit boxes, but most of those are pretty close together. Nah, I don't think I'm going for that one. So then we are left with Evil Eye. This one is going to let us teleport directly to bosses. It also is going to let you teleport to individual moons of peril bosses. That could be pretty nice. Or there's a bit of a wild card, Map of Alacrity. This one is going to let you teleport to agility shortcuts, although it says in here somewhere the less favorable side. So I don't know how useful this is going to be. I don't know how useful agility shortcuts are going to be in general for us, but I definitely want to give this one a try. It's certainly the wild card of the bunch. Give a cool little animation for the unlock, and we got ourselves a map. How on earth am I going to know where I want to even teleport to? Can I click on the map to do this? No. Oh, I don't know, man. This might have been a mistake. Am I regretting my choice immediately? Oh, goodness. Where do I even want to go? I don't know what any of these places are, dude. Oh my god. I think it's the Proud Spire. I want to go up to the shipwreck. How did I do? I think I'm there. Oh my god, this is going to be awful, isn't it? I'm so going to regret this later, I think. Oh, and that was enough tasks for the area. Please don't tell me we have to be at a bank for that. Now, unfortunately, the first unlock, it has to be Karamja. We don't get to pick another region, so Karamja, if I had a choice, it would not be you, but welcome to the club. Get our animation, open it up. Hey, Karamja unlocked. I'm sure I will be there later. I don't really care to go there right now. Barbarian Gathering means you don't actually need the bait either for fishing, so I could just straight up, like, bait fish, and I got nothing on me. I just love that. Look at this guy. I take out his tree. He's still chopping. It's an Endless Harvest Pro just chilling over here. Gosh, I still love the punching, dude. The punching. You don't even have to worry about tools. Look at all of these poor noobs with their mithril axes. Oh, feels bad for them. I'm sorry, was that a little harsh? Endless Harvest Gang is cool, alright. No hate. Oh, baby, first level 50 skill and it's wood cutting. Oh, I'm doing the name proud. And chop 100 willows. How we doing point-wise? 980 go till the next relic, but we still have like 5 or 6 pretty decent point tasks out here that I'm hunting for. Now that I've finished all that wood cutting, time for the most exciting task, filling up a barrel full of grapes. Oh, there it is. Found ya. Hey, 30 points. Let's go. Ow. What? He bit me. This little turd. What? Why? Why did he bit me again? I don't think he did this when I was recording the task list. This little turd of a bird, dude, I swear. While we've been just skilling around, I've already gotten 38 strength. Like, that's no melee training either, because the only thing I've done is defense at the moment. I guess attack as well for the attack dummy, but wowee, dude. I just love the passive XP on there. I think if we kill this guy, it's going to be our next combat, whatever, mastery point, demonic pack point, whatever we want to call him. And I would love to get some more damage out here. I know we haven't really been focusing on combat yet, because it's all about the task, but hey, this is combat points and also task points. Can I full screen this? I can't zoom out, dude. Oh my god, I want to like see more of this at once. But I think it's time for us to put one more point down, and I still want to go towards that melee tree, because melee is going to be so important since we're in Varlamore. Basically, all of the bosses and things are going to be weak to melee. So I want to do this one. Each melee attack with a heavy weapon has a 15% chance to trigger an instant blind bag attack. And blind bag is when you are going to be taking swings with random heavy weapons from your inventory, like this mithril spear that I've got here. So this is just going to mean I'm throwing out a ton of attacks all of the time. But I think it's time to solve the money problems. One thing that I didn't mention about Hotfoot is when you're running these courses, like the Varlamore course, for example, it's going to have a chance to spawn like the currency that's around here. So for the Varlamore course, it is termites. For rooftop courses, it's going to be things like Marks of Grace. Well, while you have the Hotfoot relic, when those things spawn, you're going to get cash alongside of, you know, whatever it is, whether it's the termites or the Marks of Grace. We'll see if we can get it right here. There's also an increased chance of that stuff to spawn, and you get twice as much of it. Plus, when you pick it up, it also finishes the lap for you, so it's going to make agility laps super fast. Oh, yes, there it was. Oh my god, did you see that? You see the teleport? 20-second lap. It finished the lap for me, which counted as 2. It put me back at the start. We got ourselves termites, we got ourselves bone shards, and we also got 10k cash. Now we're swimming in it, dude. Holy... What the heck, dude? Look how many people there are at this mine. Oh my god. Ooh, a surprise first level 60. It's agility. Oh my god. Who could have imagined I'd be getting agility first? And man, I actually ran a pretty good amount of laps. Something that I haven't talked about a ton, as we move up the tiers, we're going to be getting these passive effects where you get like higher XP multipliers and things like that. So tier 5 is our next big jump where we're going from 8 times to 12 times XP. So I kind of don't want to do like a ton of skilling until we get up there. Wait a minute. I'm trying to run to my next task, I think. Is this even closer? I'm trying to get to the agility arena because there's some tasks there. I think this is farther away. Oh my god, dude. It's gonna be fine. I'm gonna be fine. I'm not gonna cry. Okay, I'm pretty sure killing a Tazar is both a task and a combat task. So I might as well, while I'm down here, get myself some extra damage. This could take a while. We do have the blind bag procs at the very least. Oh, okay, there was a couple of them. I'm gonna go lay down. I'm gonna come back in like 10 minutes.
2 hours later.
Oh, there it is. Oh my god, you're kidding. Wow, that took like, what? 6 minutes almost? 5 minutes? That is disgusting, dude. I got up, I went downstairs, I like got a snack, I got a drink, man, let me run over to a bank. Yeah, you know what, I probably should have used some like steel knives or something. That probably would have been faster. Goodness gracious. Okay, so we got ourselves 30 points on that. Ooh, we're only 30 points off, but that also gave us a demonic pack point. Now, I would love to double my melee range while using a two-handed weapon, but honestly, I kind of think we need the accuracy, dude. I can't believe how long that kill was. That is horrible. Horrible. I think we'll just do it. We'll get some bigger milestones here shortly, I'm sure, but I still need to find myself 30 more points somewhere. Okay, I'm looking down the list. There's one for entering the Brimhaven dungeon. Does it count if I teleport in there? Come on, map, don't be garbage. Dude, it doesn't count. Come on. Give the map something, Jagex, please. Okay, here we are, though. Tier 4, let's see what our choices are looking like. We have got, honestly, some really good options here. I like all of these for different reasons. Transmute is going to give you a special version of an alchemy spell that allows you to like upgrade and downgrade materials. You also get this little book up here, which is going to count as infinite nature runes. And, you know, that, of course, is giving you basically like free 99 magic. You're going to be able to get all sorts of really nice things from this one. Got the whole list here. You do have to be careful. Bars aren't included in this, so if you're planning on using this to like make money with bars, it doesn't really work. Ooh, and in this tier, we're also getting 5 times more common drop rates on the rare stuff, and minigame points are increased. That's going to be super nice. Conniving Clues is basically just helping us with clues. And while I love that for points, that's not like super exciting for me, so I'm not going to spend a lot of time thinking about that one. The other one is Butler's Bell. This one is going to give us a Demon Butler, and he can basically gather a bunch of resources for us. He can also turn them into stuff for us, which is going to give us XP. And he does this all whether you're online or offline, so I really, really like this one. So for me, I think it's between these two. I think I'm going to go for Butler. I have to, like, it's so hard to pass up how good the AFK side of this thing is going to be. I think we just do it. Tier 4 Relic, hey, I'm right there with you, buddy. Let's see what this Demon Butler can do for us. I've got a new job for you. I would like him to do something with herbs, and I want him to process them, because what this will do, he's going to bring me back unfinished potions. Now, it is a random chance, so some of them are going to be like unfinished attack potions, but some of them are going to be unfinished Ranar potions, which I can turn into prayer potions later. Plus, I'm going to get XP for every item that he does. 5 a minute. That's actually like crazy a lot right now. I'm going to let him go do that for a minute. We're going to call him back just so you can see the XP drops, because I think it's going to be wild. Now, in terms of the combat tasks, I think maybe the next easiest one would be getting 50 combat. That shouldn't take too long. I could probably just go over to Gem Crab. Do I have a teleport near Gem Crab? That's the real question. Am I think I'm close. I am close. You know, I looked away for a minute, and we're already way over combat level 50. I guess I don't have to wait for this thing to burrow. It has been a couple of minutes, so we can also see what the Butler's going to give. But before I do that, let's go ahead and put another point in the Demonic Pact tree, since we've got it. I think we're still going to stick with the accuracy for now. I do want to pick up some more damage later, but I just want to be able to hit, man. I don't want like a 5-minute Tazar kill, you know what I mean? But with that, I guess let's give this a ring. Show me what you've collected so far. Let's just watch. I'm 3 Herblore with like basically no XP. Oh my god. 7,000 XP just like that. That is free. We also got 3 unfinished Ranar potions. That's super good. Oh, we're already 24 Herblore from that. Did those just go straight to the bank? They must. And we got 666 total level for another 30 points. Now, I should definitely send him off to go do something. Since I'm super, super low crafting, I definitely want him to help me with that one. So I'm going to let him do that while we're running around. That should hopefully get me like 40 crafting or something. I guess we'll find out. Protect from melee, a steel dragon, and Huey. I think we can do all 3 of those. And that should give me a pretty good amount of damage in here, I think. Because I really, really, really want to work up towards this node over here, which is going to increase our chance of taking swings from stuff in our inventory. And I'd also kind of like to pick up the double range as well. Ooh, I almost forgot. We can equip our rune weapon now. Look at that. Rune mace. That's an upgrade. And then, of course, the moment of truth. How much XP is this actually going to give us? Let's see. Oh my god, 9,000 XP for 100 of those? Am I done? Oh, we're so close. Actually, that was almost enough for 43 prayer. Holy cow, that's crazy. Well, I think I'm just going to go back to the Colossal Worm Agility course and bury a few big bones, because we're basically done then. Oh, dude, our XP multiplier must have gone up on one of those tiers, because look, we're getting 270 a bone. That is super, super nice. Well, no wonder those shards were worth, like, a crazy amount, but there is 43 prayer, which is enough for the Protect from Melee prayer. Sweet. That is going to be another combat mastery thing done. Apply it. We're getting ourselves an extra 1% melee damage. Is that huge? Not every point's going to be important, you know? So next up on the list, I see one in here for defeating a steel dragon in Karamja. I actually have a teleport that's basically right to it on the map, so I kind of want to do that one next. Though I need to find where we have the anti-dragon fire shield, because I'm not 100% sure. Let's see, Duradel, do you have it for me? Ah, yes, okay, he does. And it's only 20 coins. Sweet. We're not going to go broke trying to do this thing. All right, here's what the setup's looking like, fellas. I'm going to get so roasted by that dragon, dude. The dragon fire is just going to absolutely murder me. We've got our 5 best heavy weapons. I know they aren't anything to look at, but they are there. And I think we could just teleport straight in. Hopefully, the accuracy does something. I mean, we already hit once. That's a plus. Oh, this does not look great, though. This does not look great. At least we get some swings with our blind bag attacks, but hopefully, you know, the little prayer I have and this whole inventory worth of salmon is enough. It unequipped my shield! No! Steel halberd, why? Oh my god. No, dude. Oh, I hope they fix that. I so hope they fix that. Oh, that's brutal. That is so, so brutal. I'm gonna drop this thing on the ground, dude. This thing, it is not worth the pain. See ya, Steel Halberd? Nerd. Gosh dang, dude. I can't believe it did that. Loot has been saved. Bones have been acquired to bury. No, not the Myth Spear too. Okay, buy Myth Spear. That's on the ground as well. Screw it. We're gonna have to get some better blind bag weapons, I think. Dear Lord. Oh my, it's all zeros. It's literally all zero. Please, we have extra accuracy, thank you. Oh my god. Oh, a Ruinite bar, we'll take it. That's money. Not gonna lie, that was a little rough. We're figuring out some mechanics with the blind bag. It's interesting. We've got 2 more big points that I want to pick up. Do I want to double the range for 2-handed weapons? Actually, you know what? I think I will go with that one, because that shield thing, it does matter, but I'm not planning on going like a Thorns build or something, which is about reflecting damage when you have a shield. So I do think having extra range on my melee hits would be kind of fun. And all of the 2-hitting weapons that are in Varlamore are 2-handed, so I'm going to get extra range with that one. Plus the halberd, do I get another one? I don't know. I'm going to pick it up anyway. I'm just going to lock it in. Double the range with 2-handed weapons. 2-handed weapons will help me avoid that shield problem too. Ring the little bell. Hello, Demon Butler. What have you got? Oh my, 66,000 crafting XP? Holy cow, and look at all that bowstring. Goodness gracious. 45 crafting, I was level 2. Dude, I just used the map to teleport over here because I'm like, oh, Dark Frost, that's kind of close to Huey. I actually hate this teleport relic, dude. 76 agility, screw you. Whoever said put this on the less, like, good side of these? Oh my god, why? What's even the point? Oh, baby, I see people. I was a little nervous there might not be like a ton of people in here yet, but I think if there's enough of us noobs, I mean, my gear is absolute garbage, dude. There's not exactly a lot of people. We all are kind of just super newbie. I mean, surely we can get Huey down though, right? I mean, he's not that hard of a boss. Just look at this setup. Look at the people here. This dude's wearing a friggin' apron, like casting, what is that? Is that surge spells? I think that is surge spells. He must have gone transmute to get the Wrath Runes or something. Brutal. Well, that is a Huey kill. Unfortunately, no luck on the rare drop. Anybody get anything? Doesn't look like it. But that is going to be a combat task. Well, in either case, let's go ahead and get our demonic pact point. We are now going to be at 8 points total. And, of course, there's one spot that I want to go. I don't know if this is going to be good, guys. I really don't know. For how Blind Bag has been acting so far, I don't have a ton of confidence, but I still want to fully commit to it. And this node is going to make it 10% more common to happen. So basically what that means is I get a 25% chance to proc it. Right now it's a 15%. So that is going to be really, really helpful. I should start seeing those happen way more. We'll go ahead and lock that one in. While I was getting all of the video stuff set up, of course, you know I'm going to AFK. I did a little bit of mining for some prayer shards, little bit of gem crab, little bit of fishing, and of course, I'm right here doing a lot of wood cutting. Here is what the stats are looking like. Got ourselves a decent number of levels, but man, that wood cutting's really well up there. 23 tasks to the next area. Oh, there's so much to do, but I'm kind of thinking that we start working our way towards Echo Amoxhliatl, and I'm pretty sure we can get there. And honestly, with these stats, we could probably take him down. But my gear definitely needs a little work, so let's go. First things first, I am very curious how much the butler is got for me, because it's been like 9 hours, 10 hours since I last called him, and I'm pretty sure I left him on Herblore, actually, before I talked to him. All of this XP was already from him. We're not starting very tall, you know, 7k XP. Let's see if we collect what we're gonna get. Oh, holy cow, dude, we got 300k XP. Look at all of the unfinished Randar potions. That's gonna just be straight prayer potions. And then, of course, all this other stuff. What level did that shoot us to? 62? I haven't even touched the skill, dude. Oh, where should we send him next? What skill needs some help? Maybe I should keep him on crafting for a little while, because I am going to want a high crafting level at some point, probably for some jewelry. We can come get a Slayer task from this Slayer Master here. In the League, there's no requirements to actually like get a task from any of the Slayer Masters. They all act the same. 68 Hill Giants? Wow, that's actually like, dude, Duradel must love us. That's like a crazy good task for me. It could have been anything, dude. I could have gotten like 200 Black Demons, and I would have cried. I would have cried harder than looking at this map. Oh my gosh. All right, well, that might be enough to get me all the way up to 48 just by itself. Yesterday, the Demon Butler basically teleported my crafting level from 1 to 45. And there's this gem shop over here, which I believe we should be able to buy the uncuts and then sell them back for a profit. 175 each. We're already at 10K. I'm going to do this for a little bit, and we'll see how much cash I end up with. You know, after trying this for a couple of minutes, I'll say it is consistent money, but it's not the fastest money. Maybe I should just get up to tier 5, because if I get to tier 5, these relics are pretty powerful, and I think I can use any of them to solve my money issues potentially. I realized I'm being a dingus. Thieving is going to be infinitely better money. What am I doing? I'm in the thieving capital over here. I should totally just get my level up, because it's going to take all of 5 seconds for me to get to like 50. Then I can just pickpocket like the citizens here and make a ton of money. I mean, golly, just look at it. It is like 300 per silk steel, and it's basically an instant respawn. Yeah, I'm done. I need the 50 thieving anyway, basically, for that quest. Ooh, 1,000 total level. I guess I did get a lot of skilling yesterday. And one more, I think. Yes, sir, that is 50, which should be the level for wealthy citizens. Okay, well, I got stunned immediately. Okay, sure, fair. I guess that's fine. I did just hit 50 after all. There we go. We got the pickpocket. And then immediately stunned. That's okay. How much is this worth? 85 gold a pickpocket. That's pretty good. And there is a mechanic where occasionally I can just pickpocket them for free whenever these children start like crying and screaming in the middle of the square. Ah, here you go. Yeah, this is the free pickpocketing right there. Good job, kid. Keep them distracted. Oh my god, look how fast the XP is, too. Oh my god, 159k crafting XP? It wasn't even that long, dude. This man works so hard for me. I greatly appreciate it. 20 mithril, 50 mithril, crafting a thing, crafting another thing, and another thing. Ooh, and that was iron rank. Look at us go. 9 tasks until the next area. Points. I don't see a task. Hold on. Maybe equip it. Hey, there it is. Equip a willow shield. That was another 30 points. And yes, we have gotten to the next area unlocked. Finally, we can escape the Barthamore Karamja pairing. Now, I already know which areas I want to do. Kandrin's definitely going to be the core for me because it has the Echo Thermonuclear Smoke Devil, which gives us 2 really powerful mage items, especially the Shadow Flame Quadrant. It's going to be a super powerful mage staff. I'll show it off when we get there. That's kind of the only thing I want from Kandrin, because I want to do the mage build. Kourend is another one of the areas, has Echo Hespori, which gives us a bow. I don't really care about this, but I really like the content that's over in Kourend, including Yama. I mean, it's his league, so of course I want to knock him down a peg. And the other area that I'm thinking is Asgarnia, and again, kind of like for Kandrin, I really like this Fang of the Hound, the weapon that he drops. I think it'd be really fun to play around with this. Plus, I actually do enjoy stuff in Asgardia, and I'm kind of thinking maybe this should be my first choice of a region. I do have to be a little careful because I'm going to have a whole nother 100 tasks to get all the way to the next area unlock, and then it's an additional 150 after that for the third area, so it's probably going to be a little slow. So I don't think I want to take Kourend. I'm kind of looking at either Kandrin or Asgarnia, but I feel like there's just not that much good stuff to do in Kandrin. The area is really massive, though. I don't know. I'm kind of talking myself into it. I think maybe I should go Kandrin first. Okay, yeah, let's lock it in. Oh my god, I can't believe I'm taking Kandrin first, dude. Called the playlist Can to Win for a reason, I guess. There it is. We have got Kandrin unlocked. But that should open up a ton more tasks for me to do. So hopefully getting this last 1,000 points shouldn't be too difficult so we can get to the tier 5 relic. All right, with the new area comes new agility shortcuts. God, are any of these useful? Is there Gnome Stronghold? Oh, there is a Gnome Stronghold one. Okay. All right. That feels so far from anything. At least I'm here, though. I'm wanting to get over to the agility stuff because I figure, since I've got Hotfoot, hopefully it won't be like too horrible. And there are a couple of really good agility-related course tasks, so I'm going to try those first, starting with the lowest level one, which is the Gnome course. Oh my gosh, there's a person in Kandrin? Holy cow, that's crazy. Okay, yeah, it's probably not that crazy this year. Kandrin's going to be so cracked, dude. All the magic builds are coming here. Okay, not an agility course, but come on, there's no ball over here. I totally forgot about this. He dips left. He dips right. He gets his directions wrong, but he takes the shot. Oh my god, that was so off. What the heck? He shoots? What? That was in! Ref, what? Come on, are you kidding? Oh my god, what was that? What was that? Dude, what? Okay, I'm literally right in front. Oh, what? Is my guy dumb? How did you miss that? I mean, come on. Finally, thank you. Thank you. Golly. Oh, there's another one. 100 maple longbows for 80 points. I don't know, guys. I'm like scrolling through this list. Actually, you know what? I will show you. I will show you the list. These are all of the Kandarin tasks. There are some easy ones I can pretty quickly do, but then as I start scrolling down, I'm like, oh, that one requires magic, hunter. That's not good. I guess I can go get a dragon scimitar. That'd be a nice weapon upgrade. There's some fishing ones, but they're kind of annoying because it's like mini games and quests and stuff. And then as you get deeper, it's just all Slayer. It's just all super high level Slayer and monkey laps. Late, dude. Oh, I feel like I screwed up coming here. Some of this stuff would have been so good. You know what I need? I need a butler bump. Mr. Butler, can I have a little XP? Can you make me feel better? 35k. I should have left you out longer. It's not that much. 60 fletching, though. Okay, well, that's something at least. I came here to solve my money problems, and then I need money, and it's awful, okay? The plan is falling apart. I should have gone as Garnia, dude. What am I doing? I feel like I'm trolling by taking Kandarin first. Ooh, wait a minute. New fairy ring unlocked. Hello? Look at that, guys. We can land 20 tiles within a fairy ring. This is so good. You know, in a roundabout way, this did kind of work out. I mean, my weapon is about to be upgraded. We've gone full circle. Buy the Dragon Sim. Hey, there we go. Oh, yeah, we're taking advantage of this Dragon Scimitar now. Look at us go. I just maxed a 15, which is, it is horrible. Well, I kind of just did all of the easy tasks. I mean, we're down to 580 points, so I've done a little better, but like, I think I'm just gonna leave. I'm gonna go get some tasks elsewhere. We might be back. Oh, sorry, Kandarin. I guess I should have waited to pick you. It's a little tough right now. One of the tasks on the list over here is doing Wave 1 of the Colosseum, and I figure I might as well try because I've had some pretty good practice on doing Wave 1 for the Zaya only account that I've got a progress series on, so I have a feeling I'll be able to get this down. Dragon Scimitar is not a bad weapon either. All right, apparently I did not time this correctly. I need more practice. Well, let me see if I can actually not die at least. Holy. Ooh, that's scary. That's scary. That's... What the... I swear I know how to do this. God, dude. Oh, it's so embarrassing. I can't believe I died on the absolute, like, first one. That is crazy work. Ooh, there was an extra task. Oh, sweet. Free 30 points. Okay, there we go. Completing Wave 1. I'm actually pretty excited about this one. Map, finally coming in clutch to find me a 30-point task right here. Takes me straight over, and this is where you can have yourself a picnic with these cuties. Do we just sit? Is that it? Oh, and he puts an orange. Oh, that's cute. Now we have an orange on our head, just like the little capybaras. Thanks, fellas. And thanks to my super solid fish, just like that, another 80 points. Come on. This is for points, I swear. What is this animation, dude? How is this train? But the wood isn't even moving. That's ridiculous. That is going to give me tier 5. Oh my gosh, finally my money problems are about to be over. I'll talk a little bit about these. I do think all of them are good, but Larcenist is definitely the one I want to go for. However, the other two, we've got Soul Harvest, which is basically like a mega runecraft and prayer solve. I don't think prayer is that important, but runecrafting really, really sucks normally. So I would love to pick this up. I think compared to the other two, it maybe doesn't do quite enough. We have Nature's Accord, which does a ton of work for farming. It's giving you another teleport item so you don't have to regret your map of garbage. Which, honestly, I might come back to this one later. 10 times yield, plants never die, chance to save your seeds. That's all really, really good. But Larcenist, I know I already talked about this before. Let me just show you, actually. Oh, good, and we don't even need to be at a bank. There it is. We are a thieving master now, which means stalls will never deplete, guards will never find me. That's super, super cool. Not that I care for, like, all of this spice, but that is going to be a lot of XP. And that also means pickpocketing is automatic. My hands are off the keyboard. Look at me go. I'm literally just, like, I'm going to be stuck to this guy for the next, like, 30 minutes. It increases how many coin pouches you can keep up to, I think, 280 by default. And we are going to get more as I do, like, the diaries around this area, because that also increases the cap. But you can just see, I'm going to be, like, printing money now. This is so good. And it's like the 10 times loot. Oh, I'm loving this already. I have let myself thieve maybe a little too much. We are now 90 thieving. I mean, pickpocketing is like crazy XP. I know this isn't even like the best thieving XP I could get, but 6 million XP an hour, that's pretty good. And of course, the money problem is solved. It's so solved. We're sitting on 3 mil. I was living on scraps, and now look at me. I'm living like a king over here. Abundance enjoyers are now in shambles again. Now, you know, one thing that this hasn't solved, though. You clicking that subscribe button. What? The channel's actually getting so close to 10,000 subscribers, and I would love to get this before the league ends. So, if you're enjoying the video, you like the content, do me a favor and press the little red button there. Anyway, little plug over. Oh, dude, we just got 2 million crafting. Are you kidding? Holy cow, we're 81. Okay, all right, we'll take that. Oh, we're almost done with crafting now. That's crazy. Nice. Not only did we get 3 mil cash, we got ourselves almost 400k tackle. Now, I could do the whatever easy diary, get the gloves, make things cheaper, but I'm not that worried about it. But this also does mean we get to use the Tazarket Ohm as a weapon. That is going to be so fun to see. I can't wait for that to just come swinging out of our inventory. Oh, this is going to speed up Slayer so much. And we have that Hill Giants task to go do, so I guess let's just get to it. And I gotta give the map its dues. I'm starting to learn. I'm starting to figure it out, guys. This one, actually, you know, that's an okay teleport to some Hill Giants, I think. Should be right up here. Oh, yep, there they are. Hill Giants, 6 of them. Not a soul around as well. All to myself. We'll take it. Wow, 1 kill got me 5 Slayer. Oh, I just love the XP rates. Oh, there you go. Okay. Did you catch that? I got defense XP because one of the weapons was set to defensive, so that's kind of like a fun way to be able to train something. Oh, but since we did that in Kandrin, I figure we might as well get our next task over here from Mr. Steve. Okay, he's gonna call us a noob first. Jeez, man. Heckhounds? Alright, well that's just right in here, so we can definitely do that. Oh, right. Oh my god, he's gonna kill me. I didn't upgrade my armor pretty much at all. Maybe I should do that real quick. Now, if these are wrecking me too hard, I do have all of those unfinished potions from the butler a little while ago. So, I mean, I could go and make those. I think we'll be okay, though. I've got some lobsters from some of those AFK tasks yesterday. Oh, no, I ended up needing another task. It's the black demons. Oh, that's a little bit unfortunate because they're so hard to kill, but at least I'm pretty close on the Slayer level, so I shouldn't have to kill too many of them. Now, before I go to that task, I'm realizing I really should just get my prayer up. Surely this gets us, like, maybe 70? I guess we'll find out. I just love the XP drops. 10k a pop, dude. It's so quick. We're going to be done in like half a second now. All right. Yep, there goes. 65 prayer just like that. We'll take it. Nice. There it is. 48 Slayer. And I got to give the map some props, okay? There is a teleport into here that has definitely helped me get out here quickly. Got ourselves the little demon pipe just right there. I am going to come back to finish this at some point, but since I only needed 48 Slayer, I think it's time that we get that quest done, the Heart of Darkness. I should have all of the requirements now. Now, for this quest, it's actually going to be super easy, but we can start it by coming over here and talking to the prince. He's just in Rallis's Rise, which has the Quetzal right there. But unless something crazy happens, I'll probably just see you at a Moxliato, because it really shouldn't take very long to get down there. And now that we're down here in front of the boss room, there are way more Frostongwas. Now, I could farm these out because they have like a 1 in 500 chance of dropping the Glacial Tomatlis. That's the double-hitting crush weapon I was mentioning earlier. And it is going to be really good on the boss. I do have a Dragon Mace, though, so I think I'll probably be okay. We'll see. If the boss gives me trouble, I can just come down here and farm these. And it's really not too bad. Now, as for the boss itself, this one is fairly easy. You may have to practice it if you haven't done a Moxliato much, but basically every attack he does these little like ice spikes and you just kind of walk around. You want to avoid him. And you see these right here. If you step on him, you'll take some damage. Otherwise, you basically just pray Mage, and that's about it. He has a special attack that can disable your prayer, like you probably just saw right there. He's also got one that's going to spawn some like rocks that will explode if you don't deal with them. We'll probably see that one here in a minute. But otherwise, I mean, this is really like an easy boss. You can get a drop from the quest version of this boss. Survey says Wait, you don't get to drop him? Oh my god, I'm trolling myself right now. Are you kidding? Oh, I'm so mad, dude. Ah, that was definitely a Glacial Tomatli kill. All right, well, let me finish this quest up, and then we can just go back to the boss. There we go. Oh my gosh, and a ton of XP, right? Because these get the multipliers, too. That's going to be a ton of levels. We got ourselves 55 Slayer out of that as well. I'll take that. So when it comes to the Echo bosses, you do have to get an orb drop from the normal version. And you can see here, the orb drop is a 1 out of 40. Ooh, thank you, sir. Now, there is a pity rate on these orbs, so you won't have to do, like, a ton of kills, but I think the pity is, like, 2x this drop rate. So 80 kills is what we're looking at if we're on the unlucky side. But once we do get that orb drop, we can challenge the Echo version of Amoxicillin, which I'm kind of hoping the current setup is good enough. Oh my god, it looks still pretty rough, but at least we have a Dragon Mace and a Myth Cape. I mean, it's something. Ooh, hello there. I totally forgot. We also have a teleport necklace out here to help us with our map of garbage. I mean, our very good teleport relic. Oh, that's going to be super, super nice. I can't believe we got that so quick. What KC even was that? 3 KC. We got ourselves a little necklace. This is going to let me teleport around Varlamore to a couple of different spots. I do have to activate the little things that they teleport us to, but I can show you this one because I did already poke it before, so it's active. These little statues here, that's what this necklace gets you to, and it's charged by those tiers like you saw me use right there. So that is super, super helpful. Looking around, the gear is still a little bit of a struggle. I kind of need to like do some Slayer and do some smithing or something. Okay, first kill back with all of our potions and stuff. Let's see how much better this makes it. I think before I was getting around 2-minute kills, so we'll definitely be able to see pretty quickly how good this is going to be. How'd we do? Man, it was still 2 minutes? All right, that's a little disappointing. I think there's still one other thing I could do to maybe make these kills a little bit better. The Knight's Training, yes. I think all of the stuff that we need for this is already auto-completed, and if I do this, then I get some better prayers. I think I can safe spot all of them on these dummies with the halberd. All right, this might be a little harder. I guess you can flinch them. Oh, finally, there it goes. Oh my god, I forgot! Dude, we get... That was so much XP. Almost 400k in all of my skills? Well, all the melees anyway. Ooh! Alright, that's nice. You know, that actually gives me a different idea, but first, let me activate this, because I think this is a task. It is. So that's going to be super helpful when we're killing a Moxliotl. So much XP. Almost 400k in all of my skills? Well, all the melees anyway. Ooh! Well, if nothing else, that felt faster. Oh yeah, look at that. 1:32? So that was probably RNG, but that's pretty good. Okay, I think I can live with that. Let me farm out Amoxicillin a little bit, see if we can't get ourselves the Echo Orb. Oh, there it is! Literally the next kill. Oh my gosh, I'm so spooned here, dude. I'm hoping that it will be the same where I just pray. Oh my gosh, he's so red. Okay, alright, okay, alright, calm down. Oh, no, okay, so we need to move? That's not terrible, though. Oh my... Please! No! Stop murdering me! Please, I only have lobsters, be kind! Oh my... I'm just dead. Oh my god, dude. Oh! Hi, Yama. Okay, I have tightened up the inventory quite a bit, and I got some better food from the Karamja food store. Hold on. Amoxicillin, calm down. Calm down, Amoxicillin, please. Give me a break, dude. Okay, I think I'm gonna have to change up something, because this is not working right. So I think, first things first, I'm gonna see if I can get myself the Glacial Tomatlis, because my DPS feels like it is just a little bit lacking, and I think if I can get, shoot, if I can get 2 pairs of these and have 1 equipped and 1 in my inventory, that might actually help quite a lot. And it shouldn't take too terribly long. It is a 1 out of 500 chance from these, but I do have a 5x more common drop rate thing, so it should only be like 1 out of 100. That will also potentially help me get some more prayer potions, though I can solve that one in a minute as well. I'm scared, guys. I'm coming up on KC number 100, which means I am owed Glacial Tomatlis. Surely we get them right here. Scam game. Officially dry. Feels bad. the last problem I was running into is prayer, and I have these prayer potions now, plus the little extra prayer bonus on here. A whole 6 points, actually. Shoot, that's a lot. Or plus 14. I guess the necklace and the cape and everything. Also, oh my gosh, what a look. With this little, like, hood thing going on, that's actually kind of sick. Okay, let me grab the orb. Let's try it again. Maybe we'll get a little lucky. Yes, okay, so that death did at least confirm something for me. The second phase, or the final phase, whatever you want to call it, for Echo Moxliotl, it does reduce your weapon's attack speed down to like 1 tick, or, you know, 2 ticks, whatever the Moxliotl's tempo is at for that. So it is probably worth me switching to the Dragon Battle Axe, because it's going to hit like a pretty decent amount harder. So I think that's what I'm going to have to do. But okay, here goes another attempt. Let's try. Oh, frickin' A, dude. We got him. Oh, thank the Lord, we got him down, dude. Oh my god, that... I'm shaking, dude. I am so shaking. Ugh. And I have to kill him like 25 more times. I hope I get lucky, dude. Maybe we should go do some upgrades, I don't know. That was a demonic pack point, so we have 1 point to spend. And I was thinking about this. While I would like to get up to this little capstone here, I know a lot of folks said that this isn't good DPS, but I mean, I like big numbers flying out of my inventory. I do think I'm going to take a little bit of a side detour, because I saw this one over here. When hitting a target with a two-handed melee weapon, you have a 5% chance to trigger a ranged echo, and those are basically just an additional attack. Pretty sure it can just do straight up full damage. Now, 5% chance is not like that big. However, this should proc as I'm doing the blind bag proc, so I'm hitting with things out of my inventory as well. And I think that could be really, really cool. So this is where I want to put the point. And the nice thing is, I've got a little bit of a plan going this direction as well in the tree that I think is going to help me. But I'm going to save that for later. For now, with the point unlocked, we've now got that. We have a chance for that ranged echo. I really, really, really need to get a two-handed weapon that I'm going to be using, which... to me, says I need to get the Glacial Tomatlis. I don't know if I'm going to get them from a Moxliotl or the Frost Naguas, but I think that's going to be the first order of business today. Ooh, a Huasca Seed. That's kind of interesting. That is going to be like the unique herb in the area that's going to help make like goading potions and prayer restore potions and things. Wait, what? What? What was that? I just got range levels, dude. Oh, I'm going to have to go back and look at that one. Okay, I think I found it. Right there. Do you see that? Almost 400 ranged XP? I didn't know it was going to do that. I thought it scaled off of my melee. I'm not even using a two-handed weapon. That must be... it's a little hard to tell because I've got the Amoxliotl thing on the front, but it kind of looks like I'm taking a swing with the Cat Ohm right there. That is very, very interesting. I wonder if I could just straight up train my range by using a two-handed weapon. Oh, I really got to get these boppers, dude. Oh, they do exist, finally! Oh my god, I swear I was so dry on this thing. Glacial Tomatlis, welcome to the crew. I kind of need to get a second one, though, because I want it for the inventory procs as well, so I might be here for a little while. Oh my god, did you see all those procs, dude? Holy cow. I should definitely stay for a second one, though. I'm gonna hang out. Hopefully it doesn't take too long. I'm on KC 189 right now. Oh, guys, I'm not coming to you with the second pair yet, but getting to use these, holy cow, this is so much, like, this is incredibly faster than the Dragon Maze. I cannot express to you, like, just how fast this is. I don't know if you can tell on these kills. The amount of procs, I don't know if this was intentional or what. I am pretty sure, though, it counts as 2 potential procs for blind bags. I'm hitting these so frequently as well. And then also, like, the ranged echoes going off, and this is a horrible example, but I promise there's so much happening right now. I'm, like, deleting these things off the face of the earth, and I can't wait to get another one of these in my inventory, because if it counts, we're going to be picking up so many double-hitting weapons. Oh, like that one right there. It's so good. If you'll let me, I just want to gush over these one more time. I figured I'd come try them on this boss, and dude, it is, like... so much faster. It's like disgusting amounts faster. I'm pretty sure I shaved off like 30 seconds on my last kill that I just tried, It is like look at all these XP drops, dude. This makes me so excited to try the Echo Moxliotl again because I feel like surely it's going to be significantly easier. Maybe not the last part of the phase where you have to like tick walk it, since I'm not going to get a lot of benefit from like the blind bag effect. But man, I mean, come on, all of these XP things. I mean, look at me. Can I get the extra range too? It is so good. Ooh, and a rune pickaxe? That's gonna help with the task later. Oh, it finally happened. Oh my god. I'm so sick of being dry for these stupid things, dude. Oh, get me out of here. What KC was this? I think 25? Well, 24, because I got one on the Echo. But, like, dude, my cutoff was 25. I was thinking, like, okay, what am I going to do instead of hunting these? But now I don't have to worry about it. That is super, super nice. Now, I guess it's on to the next little upgrade that I had in mind. And that upgrade involves being, well, here. There's another double-hitting weapon, and that is going to be the Sulfur Blades, the things that these guys are wielding. Now, while I was just super dry at Ice Nogwas, I mean, I might as well have been hunting for, like, the Sandy Tomotleys or something. I was pretty dry. These are going to be significantly faster, I think. Not only because they have less health than the Frost Nogwas, but also the Sulfur Blades are only 1 out of 450, and also you get potions here, so I don't have to leave this spot. So I'm really hoping the 5 times rate means we actually get this, like, here in, I don't know, 10 minutes, 15 minutes? The idea behind all of this is replacing all of my, like, one-handed double-hitting weapons, because if I can do that, I think I'll start proccing that range thing a little bit more. Oh, that reminds me, quick check-in. 47 ranged already, and I haven't even really trained this. Here, outside of like the initial, 25 arrows or something that I shot at the gym crab. Pretty cool. I do like that. I don't actually have to train range, so who knows where that's going to end up, but I hope these Sulfur Nogwas are nicer to me than the icy ones, dude. Oh my gosh, we got them already! Oh, there we go. That's what a boosted drop rate feels like. Holy cow, what KC was that? 28? 28 KC? I'll take that. Heck yeah. Before I move on to getting my next quick upgrade, I figured I'd stop by here. While we weren't at these for very long, I did get a couple of Sulfurous Essence, which I think we can turn in for rune crafting XP. Ooh, yeah, 4,800 XP. It's not like a ton, but hey, 23 rune crafting now. That's pretty good. Next up, I figure we might as well check with the butler. It's probably been a pretty good chunk of time since I last talked to him, and I think we left him on crafting. Hello, sir. How are we looking on the crafting XP? Oh my god, another 1.5 million! Holy cow. 86? We're actually so high up there. We could almost make a Fury ourselves. Still need 90, I mean, maybe 89. I don't know if we have any boosts available to us, but since we don't have Edgeville, we can't do things like the Bowls of Stew, which is what I would typically do. So maybe I just leave him on crafting? Actually, no. Okay, I'm going to put him on herbs. I think I have a different solve to get us the rest of the way to 90 crafting so we can get a better necklace. And it should be very, very fast, I think. Oh, look, I'm not the only one who had this thought, huh? Thieving from gem stalls with larcenist? Oh my god, and it makes it all noted. And this never depletes? I mean... I'm going to do a little bit of calculation to see how many gems we actually need, but I don't think we're going to need very many, so I'm probably not going to be here for very long. So looking at the wiki calculator, about 3,000 sapphires, that sounds kind of boring, not going to lie. Oh, you know what? And if I want to make the amulet, I still need magic. Maybe we scrap that plan. Because, I mean, I think I would need something like... Oh, I must have been looking at it earlier. 87? 87? I'm level 1, dude. I haven't trained magic at all. Well, actually, you know what wouldn't be too terrible, though? If I get, like, a strength Ammy, that'd be pretty good. 49 magic. Let me buy some runes and see how much XP that's going to give me, because maybe it wouldn't be that bad. Wait a minute. While I was doing this, looking at the wiki, I realized I actually already went up, like, 3 thieving levels. I'm 97. I wasn't looking at the wiki that long. I was curious what the XP an hour is looking like. I mean, we're already up to, like, 8 mil an hour, and it's still climbing. You know, I'm going to sit here for like 2 minutes. We're going to get 99 because that's going to be worth a good amount of points. Not that I think we're getting up to tier 6, but that would be kind of cool. I think 99 is worth maybe 200 points, so I'll definitely take it. Oh my god, dude, it finally like balanced out. It's basically 15 million thieving XP an hour. It's 99 in under an hour. That's crazy, dude. That's wild. Oh, baby, just like 5 minutes later, here it comes. You ready for it? 99 thieving. Look at the fireworks. Hey, let's go. 200 points. All right. That's enough of a distraction. Let me get to a magic shop. Actually, I found 14 Mind Runes in my bank. Is this going to be enough? If I can get up to using Chaos Runes, like, what level is it for those spells? 17. Come on. With this XP multiplier, surely 14 casts gets me all the way up to 17 magic. Let's see. Level 2, that's not as big of a thing as I thought. Level 4, I mean, we might get there. We're probably regenerating some of them too, right? Oh yeah, look at that. We didn't lose any runes on that cast. Okay. I bet we can get there. I don't think I need to buy any runes, dude. There we go. That's 17 magic, and I'm realizing I'm dumb. Of course I need to buy runes. I have, like, no elemental runes. So I do still need to get to the rune shop. Give me a second. There we go. Elemental runes have been acquired. Probably way more than I needed to buy. Get 50,000 air runes that I'm going to regenerate so many of them. Oh, they're going to run out. But I guess that doesn't really matter. I figured I'd come down here back to the Amoxicillin dungeon because there are frost crabs down here, which have a really high fire weakness. So as soon as I unlock that spell, I'm going to switch there. The downside of me trying to train magic this way right now is because of where I'm at in the combat mastery tree, I just don't get any bonuses. Luckily, we don't really have to get a lot of XP, so I think it'll be pretty quick for me to get up to like 50 or 60, and then I'll probably just stop there. That way I can make the cheaper jewelry so I at least have something that I'm wearing. There we go, 59 magic. I figured that would be a nice stopping point because that gets me up to Fire Blast, so if I want to come back here and just kind of like AFK some magic training, I totally can. But of course, that gives us plenty of levels for a Power Ammy. Yeah, I opted for this one because this will let me keep at least some of the prayer bonus. It is a little worse than our Amoxicillin teleport, but I mean, look at all of the other stats that we get, so that's definitely worth it. And having magic levels is also going to solve one other problem for me. My prayer potion problem. I can now grab the snape grass that's on this table. Ooh, look at that respawn. It's actually pretty decent, too. Luckily, I'm not going to need like a ton of these, but I figure I might as well telegram, I don't know, 10, 15 of them. That should give us plenty. With that one sorted, the last little thing on my list, besides getting 6 hour logged, goodness gracious, man. I figure I might as well try to get myself 70 prayer. I don't think we're that far away, although I'm not 100% sure that this is realistically going to be enough stuff. I guess we'll find out. Almost 1,000 shards. I mean, what? They were like 10k XP for 100, I think, the last time I did this, so we might actually get pretty close. Please, please, please. Oh, that's definitely not enough. That is definitely not enough. Oh, look at that XP bar. We're still pretty close, though. I don't think it'll take me that long. Let me go grab some more shards from something, and then we'll get 70. Well, it may have involved a little bit of dragon and baby dragon slaughter, but there is 70 prayer. That is the level needed for piety. That's going to be actually a pretty big DPS increase over this. 18% strength and 15% attack, going up to 23% strength, 20% attack. So 5% extra in each, and I think that's 200 points. That is 200 points. Ding, ding, ding. We have a winner. That doesn't actually give us anything, but we will take free points where we can. I think with all of that, I should be set to go and farm out Echo Amoxicillin, so let's give it a shot. And I forgot to mention, I actually did get 90 strength. I said that last episode, and then here we are. I actually did it. Give it the old battle axe roar. Drink up our super attack twice, and then re-equip this bad boy. Let's do it. Ooh, we got it. I wouldn't say that was exactly the cleanest looking Amoxicillin, but dang it, man, did we get him down. My heart is pounding. Oh, it wasn't even faster than the first one. Are you kidding? That's surprising, actually. I need a place to get my prayer back, and I need more food. Oh my gosh, the dude was wrecking me there at the end. Healed up, let's go round 2, see if we can't get ourselves an Echo Amoxicillin double-hitting weapon. Oh, that was so intense. Oh my god, I got it down a second time in a row. I think we are so good, dude. I'm probably just gonna catch you whenever we get the weapon, man. I think I got this. Loot, loot, loot. Ooh, that is a moon tooth half a key. I think we actually have the other half of this in the bank. That means we can open up the moon's chest. I kind of forgot that we had those on the drop table for killing things in Barthamore. Maybe we can get a Dragonstone out of that and upgrade our necklace or something. This thing is the chest I was talking about, and I don't remember everything on the drop table, but rather than looking it up, I think I'm just going to let all of us be surprised. Maybe we'll get something good, maybe we won't. I do know that Dragonstones are here, and it's like a common thing from this chest, kind of like the Taverley chest, so worst comes to worst, we should at least get one of those. Let's see. 50 diamonds and 250 sun splinters. I can't think of a worse thing this chest could have given us. At least it was a task. Oh my god, it was a 200-point task to open that thing? Are you kidding? Wow, that's nice. All right, anyway, back to Echo Moxliotl, I guess. Also, quickly switching my butler because I'm out of food. We'll take the Herblore XP, though. I have a new job for you, sir. Please, if you could go get me some fish. Yes, process them as well. Thank you. Holy wreckage. Dude, look. Oh my god, all those procs. Holy cow. Okay, I literally went and did one kill. I know it's not going to be a lot of fish, but I'm actually surprised. Look at the spread. From 1 minute, I mean, I guess this is probably like 2 or 3, but oh my gosh. Just look at all of the different types of food. That is super impressive and a cooking level. I'll take that. Thank you, Mr. Butler. We're going to leave you on those for a little while. Oh, yes, we got some rune plate legs. I knew these were on the Amoxicillin drop table, but for how many kills we've done, I thought maybe like rare drops and replace them or something ridiculous. This is going to be so good for us later, because right now my best tank legs are Addy. So we'll slap those on. No task for them, but hey, we'll take it. Oh, what? And a rune plate body? Holy cow, we've got our tank gear coming together already? That's crazy. Look at that thing. Maybe not through the wall. Look at that thing there. That's so good. Here we are coming up on kill 30. That's not an item. Oh no. Where's my like double boppers from Amoxliotl, dude? Hello? Game? Hello? 1 in 30? Hello? I have kindly been informed by the clan chat. Shout out to the clan chat, by the way. That apparently the pity on the items, I thought the pity on the orbs was up to double. Apparently that's true for the items as well, meaning I have to go potentially all the way to 60 kills, which has somewhat crushed my soul. But you know what might help? If you could crush that subscribe button. We're so close to 10,000 subscribers, and I would love to hit that by the end of League. So if you're enjoying the content, make sure to crush that, just like Amoxliotl did to my soul. Thanks. I guess more Amoxliotl then. I don't think we're going to use this clip, but I might as well capture it just in case, because I'm doing a big collect on this guy. Woohoo! We have food now. That wasn't too bad XP either. 500k cooking. We'll take it. Gosh, if we end up using this, tell me. Oh, I'll give you some different audio. You know what I'm realizing? And we're going to see if I can talk while I'm killing this thing. I am actually just so incredibly dry for these stupid tomotleys. I know I've already got 2, but like, with all of the echo kills, all of the like Naguas and stuff, dude, I can't believe, I should have 5 of these things. It's actually crazy. And of course I'm dry for like the echo versions too, huh? Just makes sense, doesn't it? All right, I gotta stop talking. I'm getting wrecked. See, look at this. 41 KC, nothing. Where's the YouTuber luck when you need it? I don't know if I like that. Hold on. Loot. Loot. God, that feels crazy, dude. I don't know. How do you say loot 3 times and make it sound good? Oh, we got it. YouTuber looks real. I just needed to complain more. Just kidding, dude. That's 56. Holy cow, that took so long. But at least we got him. Let me get out of here. I can't stare at him on the ground or Moxliotl is going to murder me, dude. Holy, there they are. The Infernal Tech paddles. Let's take a look. I don't think they're going to be, like, overwhelmingly better, but let's see. Yeah, 6. Oh, 6 melee strength. Was that worth the struggle? Oh my god. God, dude. Oh, it's brutal. But the attacks, at least we get all three styles, basically. Does it actually let us give all three styles? Ooh, it does. Cool. I was a little worried they may not have accounted for that. Now, this thing also has a special attack, and actually because that was kill 56, I think we still get the pity at 60. I might as well pick up a second one of these for blind bags, so that'll give me a good opportunity to try this at least. Ooh, I'm just realizing if I want to use the special, I can't use the battle axe special to give myself strength boost, so we're going to have to sort out the potions later. But I guess I might as well use a super attack. Let's see how it does against a Moxliotl. And how well I do talking against a Moxliotl. That's always a bit of a challenge. So the special attack is going to use 50% spec energy, and it does 4 swings, basically. So you get 4 little damage splats there. I don't know, is that even good? It kind of doesn't feel that good, if I'm being real. I kind of knew coming into this it wasn't going to be worth the struggle, but here we are. At least it's a little stronger, okay? Don't think about it too much, all right? God, dude, they made this boss so much harder for, like, what this weapon even is, and I'm still getting wrecked. Hold on, we're eating. We're gonna eat one, and then we're gonna take 20. And then we're gonna eat one, and then we're gonna take 20. God, dude, I hate... Okay, I'm gonna finish this boss, hold on. Oh, God, dude. Oh, so stressful doing this boss, I swear. I don't know, man. I mean, only for the struggle that this boss is, these really don't feel that impressive. At least they look cool, I guess. I don't know, though. What were they thinking with these? Man, I don't know. Okay, well, I'm gonna give it 3 more kills and see if we get another one. No back-to-back, so unlucky. Oh my God, dude, did you see that combo? Holy cow, what the heck? KC number 60. So we don't still get the pity because we got the drop early? That's a shame, dude. Oh, well, I'm definitely not staying for 2 of these things. One's gonna be good enough. Honestly, guys, with how bad these stupid things are, I can't believe we spent so long. I think we're gonna have to just immediately go and upgrade, which is good because they do have all 3 styles, which is gonna be absolutely perfect for moons. I'm just here AFKing my magic a little bit because while I was AFKing on the side, I did a little bit of thieving. Golly, dude, I'm at 32 mil XP a little bit. I was just sitting on a gem stalks. I figured I might as well pick up 90 crafting on this side as well so we can make ourselves a Fury. The problem with that is it takes a really high magic level, so here we are. But I do want to jump into moons today. However, I think getting the Fury might actually be worth going for. Now, magic right now for me kind of sucks, so let me get out of here so I can show you. I was looking around the combat mastery tree, and I don't know that melee points are actually going to do that much for us, so I was kind of thinking maybe what I should do to be able to train up my magic so we can get a Fury, so we can go towards moons, is actually get down the magic tree, and right here we get an attack speed up for magic, which would help me train it. Now that is a lot of points. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 total points, and I don't know if I actually have enough available to me. So looking at the demonic pack tasks so far, there's a couple that I think I can do. So like a demonic gorilla, a mithril dragon, that's all in Kandarin. The rest of this stuff seems a little bit rough. I could probably go get like a fire cape. I mean, that's probably not like horrible difficult. I'm also very, very close to my next area. And if I look at the tasks for Kurend is maybe not great. I could get 2 points. That's not a lot. How about Asgarnia? Yeah, okay. So Asgarnia, I mean, 1, 2, 3. I've at least got 3 points that I think are pretty easy. I might even be able to take down Bandos with the Echo Moxiana weapons that we picked up last time. So I think that's the play. And we're also really, really close to tier 6, which I'm pretty sure is giving us bonus XP. It doesn't say it here, but from what I've been hearing folks say, what they have shown up in tier 7 is actually for tier 6. So I think we've got our 16 times multiplier here. So yeah, I think that's what we're doing. Let's go. I actually think we're probably going to get to the relic first because I'm realizing I have a whole bunch of like really, really high point tasks that are really quick. Like this dude here, I think if we give him 1,000,000 GP, pay for permanent access. Yeah, look at that. That's a 200 point task. There it goes. 360 to go. And before I sell off all these chaos runes, just look at this dude. I pickpocketed like a paladin in Kandarin for, I don't know, maybe an hour? Probably less, honestly. And it's just, there's just so many of them. But there we go. That should be enough for an Onyx. And yes, this is without the gloves. 300k. I should have gone to get the gloves, dude. That's so expensive. 200 points on that one. Oh, I didn't get a chisel. Give me a second. Go ahead and chisel that bad boy up. Yes, sir. 2k XP. Make our Onyx Amulet U, and then I think we gotta string it. Hey, look at that. Another 200 pointer. That's the tier 6 relic. I told you we were really close to it. That's super exciting. Now, let's talk a little bit about the tier 6 relic, starting with Grimoire. This thing is going to give you all the standard prayers unlocked and all of the different spell books as well. Now, because of my area choices, being Kandarin, Asgarnia, and Karen, I'm actually going to have access to all of the standard prayers already, and I'm also going to get the Arceus spellbook once I get over to Karen, so it's not like a super great relic for me. I'm not going the desert, and I would like to do a magic build, so I am a little tempted to get Ancients through this, but I also don't think it's going to be as big of a deal because in the Demonic Pact tree, everything is just around these elemental spells, and because the Kandarin Echo Weapon has to do with the standard spellbook, not ancient spells, even though I could include them in here, I just don't think it's going to be that strong. So I'm not looking at taking Grimoire. Next up, we have Eternal Sustenance, which just makes it so that food's no longer eaten. Now, I don't have like a crazy amount of food, but the butler did do some good work for me, and I'll show you here real quick in the bank, because I was claiming it all the way while I was fighting a Moxliotl. This is what I'm looking like on the high tier food. It's not like a ton, but it's also a pretty good amount for being in leagues. Like, I think this will probably cover me, and if it doesn't, I just send the butler away for like an hour, so I don't even have to do like any fishing if I don't want to. So I don't super love this, and I also don't think like having infinite amounts of heals is actually that strong. But the last one, which you can probably already tell that I'm leaning towards, this one is Culling Spree. This has a whole bunch of Slayer benefits. I basically count as having the Slayer Helm Eye all the time. All of the Slayer reward stuff, you know, free rune pouch, herb sack, looting bag. We're going to get more elite clues from Slayer creatures. You can get superior creatures more often. And you can set however many kills you want on your task. You're given a choice of the task. I mean, there's so much going on. And Kandarin and Asgarnia both have huge Slayer requirements on their Echo bosses. 93 Slayer for Kandarin, 91 Slayer for Asgarnia. So, like, I'm gonna need the help for Slayer. You know what I mean? So I'm definitely going Culling Spree. Culling Spree unlocked. That is going to be super, super nice. And I can't wait to get into some Slayer to use that. But that's going to be a little bit later, I think. Now, while I'm on the topic, I am curious what folks think about Tier 7, because I'm kind of on the fence. Originally, I was thinking I would reload into Grimoire to get Ancients, but honestly, I just don't think it's going to be that strong. I'm not sure if there's like a better thing that I can reload into, or maybe I should just go Flow State. So if you have any suggestions on that, definitely let me know down below. But okay, now we need to find ourselves a couple of tasks so we can get another area, and then I'll start working on the Demonic Pact so we can actually use magic a little bit. Task, task, task! Ooh, I just realized, I think I AFK'd magic to the perfect level. Heck yeah, dude, and that's a task. While I'm not exactly a mage yet, I can get myself a full set of Mystic. Who cares how expensive it is? There we go, look at that. Oh, and it's a task. We look so much more like a magic build. Yo, wait a minute, hold on. I gotta show you this on the wiki. Blue dragons are weak to water spells? That's so weird. Since when? I know metal dragons are weak to, like, earth spells. They're blue dragons, though. That should make them, like, immune to water, shouldn't it? Am I crazy? Anyway, there's a task. Catching a butterfly. I don't have a net. Hold on. The map is actually goated for this. Look at this, Tilly. We're right here in Unkillable. There's a hunter shop. Oh my god, it's finally good. No regret for the map. Let's go. We even get a teleport directly back there. Double win for the map. Oh, imagine taking Evil Eye. Evil Eye takers are in shambles. There we go, 30 points. I'm getting pretty close now, 11 tasks to go, and I kind of want to try Clue Scrolls at least a little. This might be awful because I don't have the Clue Relic from Tier 4 since I went Butler, but I do have a lot of clues. I've been pickpocketing on the side, so I'm trying to build these stacks up a little bit so I can actually drop them if we get bad steps. I just don't know if getting around to these are going to be, like, easy, but let's just see. Let's see how this goes. Camelot Castle, at least we can teleport there. That's not terrible. So hopefully I will have enough clues over the course of the league that I don't have to worry about the Clue Relic. No casket, scam game, you nil. Oh, wait a minute, map, hello? Look at all of the Yanil teleports. OP. And what do we think? That's got to be the end, right? Surely the casket. Hey, we did get the casket. That wasn't bad. Only had to drop one. Oh, and it's still a good clue. Look at the uniques. Clue relic users are in shambles right now, dude. Oh man, guys, I figured I'd do each tier of the clue. Maybe I was too hard on the clue relic before. Show this to Sherlock. Oh, please, Sherlock, don't do this to me. Catch a raw shark? Ah, nah, I can't be bothered. Screw that. Oh no, another Sherlock. No, you're kidding, dude. What are the odds? Mithril two-hander? I think that's probably too high as well. We try again. Oh, okay, there we go. Not a Sherlock. Let's see if I can finish an elite clue. Oh, yo, what? I forgot. They added canoe stations along the river here in Kandrin. That's actually kind of nice. Oh, yeah, you got a little spot there. Looks like it gets you all the way up through East Ardoin. Oh, and there's even one, I think, right there. Wow, that's kind of cool, actually. Is that a win for Kandrin? I feel like that might be a win for Kandrin. Oh, finally, there's the casket. I would like to humbly apologize to the clue relic enjoyers. Dear Lord, I think I lost 6 elite clue steps to Sherlock, man. It is so brutal. Oh, at least that should be some good points, some good tasks as well. Let's see how we do. Medium? All right. We got a unique. That's something. Ooh. We got Sarah boots from our hard clue. That's actually like so good. Not that I'm planning to go range, but hey, we'll take it. Elites continue to be a disappointment just all around. I mean, I guess at least we got a unique there. And this little guy right here is going to help us with our last task. Mr. Stinkers, can we get a stinky chalice to get us out of this stinky region? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm being hard on Kandrin. It's growing on me a little bit. But that is going to give us enough points to unlock the next area. And because we're going for the demonic packs, I think Karen probably has the better skilling options, but Asgarnia definitely has the better demonic pack points, so I have to take this one. With this area, though, we are going to be getting ourselves Echo Cerberus, which comes with the Fang of the Hound. That's going to be a really cool one. Well, in 3 years from now, when we get 91 Slayer. That's a problem for later. Let's go ahead and unlock it. Next area has been achieved. There it goes. Welcome to Asgarnia. Oh, and that gave me a combat achievement tier. Hey, that's pretty cool. All right, with that opened up, I guess let me see what the demonic pact tasks are again. And I think we just start speed running down. Well, some of these. We can't get to the echoes yet. We can't do that. Okay, you know what I mean. You know, I guess since I'm here, since we did get a combat achievement, I think I've completed a combat tier, mister. Yeah, I think so. Oh, yeah, hey, look at that. We actually did. We get the easy lamp. What should I even use this on? Ooh. That jumped us up to 48. That's one short of nature runes. Okay, that's kind of cool. Oh, and it has a teleport to Trollheim already. You have a cap of 3 a day, but I'm sure that'll go up later. Oh, that's going to make this really easy, because the next combat achievement task I was going for is kill a troll. Here we go. Defeat a troll in Asgarnia. What? That didn't pop it? Can it not be a thrower troll? Defeat a troll in Asgarnia. I don't know, man. All right, I guess let me go find a different troll. Attempt number 2, we kill a troll in Asgarnia. Survey says, hey, that one counted. 10 points, and we get our demonic pack point as well. Now, since we're gonna have to go up the magic tree, there's not really anywhere else for us to take besides this node right here. So we're definitely gonna pick this one up. Apply the changes, yes, commit to it. I don't know if this is the right play, because we're definitely gonna use melee going into moons. But this is going to give us an extra magic boost whenever we regenerate runes. Oh, actually? Okay, hold up. That might mean we have to train magic less as well. I need to get to 87 to enchant that fury that we made at the top of the episode. Oh my, okay. All right. Oh, that's so exciting. Okay, we actually only have to get to 77 magic then. Next up on the list is going to be Royal Titans and another win for the map. There's actually a teleport that gets us basically right here. As much as I was pooping on these things, you know, we've got our, like, upgraded whatever double hitting weapon. I think this is going to be super, super good. But the first part of this phase might be a little annoying. No. No chance I can reach him. I think I'll just wait, though. Once I get on him, it should be super, super quick. All right, moment of truth. Let's go. Let's go. Look at that damage. There we go. I'll see you at the end of this kill. There we go. Soloed the Royal Titans. That's some points, plus our demonic titan point or whatever. Now the question is, which one do I loot? I'm feeling fiery today. Let's see it. What are we gonna get? Hello? Did I even get loot? I got fire and death threat. That's ridiculous. What a horrible drop. Wow, I could almost believe that was a main game time, dude. 3 minutes, 23 seconds. I'm telling you, these things are just poop. I can't wait to get rid of them so fast. Let's put our demonic pact point in, shall we? Now, the goal is to get up here. So we're going to need to put at least 5 more points, it looks like, to get down here. Got one of them right now. It has to be one of these 3 elemental pieces because otherwise I'm going to have to spend more points to get there. I guess it's not entirely true. I could come up this way. However, I do think either the water or the air one is probably the way to go. Water is whenever you regenerate water runes, you're going to heal 1 HP per rune. So that's going to give a little bit of passive healing. The other one, whenever you regenerate air runes, you have a small chance to restore prayer points. That right there might actually be the play. Because if I want to do like a fire cape, I think prayer is going to be my main issue. If we end up having an extra pack point, I might end up taking both of these, honestly. But I'm kind of tempted. I think I'm going to do it. Because I keep running out of prayer, and I'm really not having problems with health for the most part. All right, I'm going to lock it in. We're locking it in. We're going down the air route just a little bit. There we go. Now we can get our prayer points back. I wonder if we can get lucky and just proc it right here. The nice thing about air runes is all of the elemental spells actually require air runes, so you do have a chance with any of the elements to get those back. So like right there, we just regenerated a little bit. But it's only a 15% chance to actually get... Oh, there it was! The prayer point! Hey, look at that. It's not going to be like an insane amount, but the passive bit... Look, now we're up to 2. I think that's going to be super helpful. 3! Oh my gosh! It's proccing everywhere. Okay, I like that. Oh, and 69 magic. Nice. I am now over here at the Warriors Guild because one of the tasks is to equip a Dragon Defender. So I've got my rune equipment that Amoxicillin was nice enough to drop for us. Actually looking pretty decent. The hat does make me look a little goofy, but we take it. I'm curious how many tokens we're going to get from this Adamant Warrior, though, because I think they're boosted. That was pretty quick. Ooh! 480 tokens? Yeah, I don't think it's going to take very long to get a defender. Now, I probably won't make you watch every single defender drop, but I just want to see, like, are we going to get lucky 1KC bronze defender, please? Oh my god, we did it, dude! YouTuber luck is real! It's not a conspiracy. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. There's no way I got a 1KC iron defender, too? What is that? I know it's boosted rates. Are these guaranteed? This dude's been standing in here for a little while. Surely not, right? If we get a back 3 back, I'm losing my mind, dude. Oh, I saw the black knives. I was like, no, okay. We're not like, we're pretty lucky, but we're not that lucky. Oh, I looked away. Look at that. Dragon Defender. There it is. I don't even think that took very long. Well, I guess not. I mean, look at the tokens. I think I had like basically 1,500 of them. We're going to equip that bad boy. 80 points. And of course, that is a combat mastery task as well. So we get 1 more point there. Let's take a look. I think we just keep on going a little bit deeper in the tree. We only need 3 more to go until we get the attack speed up for magic. Yes, apply the change. Lock that one in. And that's also more accuracy. So like, that's actually going to help us on the melee side too. Not a bad thing. Taking down a demonic gorilla is next on the list. And actually, I kind of forgot. These things do have Demon Bane on them. These are demonic gorillas, so that's gotta count for something, right? I think it's only like 10% though, so it's not even that good. Now this might be a little rough. I guess we're gonna see. I'm really hoping that the melee side of this carries, but the magic side I think is gonna be just awful, awful, awful. Ooh, I get range hits on this too. I forgot about that. Maybe this isn't gonna be too bad then. Look at I'm pooping out runes because I don't have any space. Oh, the accuracy is really, really bad right now with magic. Oh, we're splashing so much. This is definitely a little bit brutal. Surely I can kill 1, though. It's not that much HP. Oh, back to the boppers. Oh my god, he does a lot of damage. No, I'm done. Ah, he's praying melee already. That was so quick. Oh, the pain. Oh, come on, finish him. Get him, bop him. Yes, there goes. Demonic Gorilla defeated. No Zenite KC number 1. Scam game. Where's my YouTube luck when I need it? Oh, right. That was my Slayer task as well. We had extra accuracy and the magic was that bad. We gotta do something about that. Goodness gracious. But moving on. Let's see. I mean, we need to go up this side of the tree. This pact right here lets you overheal, but it's only specific 2 heals that you have in the tree, and right now, I don't think I have any heals, so this is kind of useless. I just don't exactly have another choice. Alright, whatever, we're in it now. Alright, we'll apply it. Oh, it feels like such a waste of a point. Only 2 more to go for the magic speed up, though. Next up, we have got killing a mithril dragon. Oh, and I'm realizing as I'm getting down here, I don't have protection from dragon fire. I think prayer's good enough. I guess we're gonna find out how rough this is. Oh no, this one's injured. Oh, that's such a pain. Wow, though, look at the hits. Okay, I think we're gonna get it down, no problem. Oh my god, the fire. I thought magic prayer was supposed to do something. Oh, he's gonna stack me out, dude. That was a 37. I don't know if I brought enough food for this. Please stop. What if I stand next to him? Does he dragon fire less? Well, no, he's dragon firing more. Stop it. Okay, this is just an RNG fest at this point. Holy, I'm toast, dude. Am I toast? Come on, boppers, I called you doggy. Now do something. Take him down. No, quit splashing. Why is his attack speed so fast? Look at this dragon, dude. I'm so dead. Heart prayers? Heart prayers? Heart prayers again? These freaking things, dude, they're so bad. Why couldn't he? Come on. It was so close. Oh my god, and I can't find the teleport I want from the map. Oh. Alright, round 2 against this dragon. I'm using the dragon battle axe. Screw the boppers. They can come out if they want to through blind bag. Oh my god, I'm getting wrecked so hard. Can you stop, dragon? I swear, if I die again, I'm dropping these things in the bin. I'm so done with these stupid things. Fine, come on, Tomatles, finish them off. Let's see it. There you go. Get the spec out there. Oh, goodness gracious, dude. Trying to get out of there before the dragon murders me. That is another demonic pact point. These things, we were just flying through them. One more, this is just 1% magic damage. That's not going to be super huge, but we are 1 off of upgrading our attack speed for magic. That sounds like a decent idea. Let me try that and just see what the XP is like, because tier 6 did give us a whole bunch of like extra superior chance, and superiors are a lot of XP. Maybe we could just teleport up to like 87 Slayer. Maybe that won't take very long. Okay, so with this, oh, right. Basically everything in here is free as well. Ooh. We could get Jad as a Slayer task? Do we have to beat him first? If not, that would be pretty good. I guess let me click through here and get all of this turned on, and then I'll see about the task. Oh, task storage is free, actually. That helps us, like, yeah, free skip, let's go. Give me an assignment, Steve. Okay, so the way that this is going to work now is I'm going to be given a choice of 3 of these, and then I can pick whichever one I want to do. Commander Zilliana seems a little tough, but crabs or moss giants, both of those seem like pretty easy. I don't know. You know what? I should probably go for a monster that has superiors, though. So I'm going to take crabs so that we can like run through these, set it to 5, and then I can just complete this task immediately and come back. Ooh, and while I'm here, I should definitely pick up a rune pouch and an herb sack for free. That's going to be super helpful. Okay, but that's pretty much everything. Let's go kill us some crabs. You remember where I was camping out earlier? The nice thing about the crab tasks is they are very, very close. The nice thing about the crab tasks is they are very, very close. I just teleport up here to a Moxliotl and then head down the stairs, and I'm basically right there. It's where I was AFKing my mage earlier. So this isn't a terrible one for like skipping through. What I kind of want to get in terms of a task would be something like Bloodvelds probably, although they do have a Slayer requirement on there, I think. Okay, Bloodvelds. Oh, no. We can get them. 50 Slayer. That's probably like the ideal task just because they have superiors, and I really want to roll superiors. I think that's going to be a ton of XP for us. Also, let's just see, how much do we get from a crab? 960? Whoa! Okay. It's not that crazy, is it? And then when I'm done, I've got these Slayer rings, which was a free unlock, by the way, and I can just teleport back over here to the stronghold, get another one. Oh my gosh, Vardorvis can be a boss Slayer task? Wait a minute. Hold on. My brain's cooking. There's a hard... No. There's no way I could do a hard mode Vardorvis in this gear, right? I mean, No. these are too bad. Never mind. No. Don't do that. Oh, yes, there it is. Blood Velds. Oh my gosh. I'm really looking forward to trying this. We'll take 200 of them, sir. Oh, I kind of need to figure out the prayer situation of going down there, but those do have the superior creature. I can't wait to roll one. Hopefully we get one pretty quickly. I'm putting the smack on them pretty good for these Blood Velds, but they do have a lot of health, and I mean, I'm 20 deep into this task almost, and I still haven't seen a superior yet. I think the chance is 1 out of 50, so it's not like super common. This makes me think, though, that maybe getting the 87 Slayer is going to take a while, and this would definitely be better if I had better gear. It's a little bit of like a chicken and the egg problem. Like, do I go get better gear before I do this thing, or do I do this thing before I go get better gear, you know? But what I'm kind of thinking, my wife needs me for a little, so I might actually be able to sneak in a little bit of AFK at like the Gem Crab, and because we get that magic boost in the passives, I don't actually need that much experience. I just have to get to like 77, so it's not terribly far off. So I'm gonna see if Gem Crab does a little better. Oh my god, did you see that? Just the last frame of that clip. The ranged dude showed up, killed one Blood Veld, and got a superior. Oh, that makes me mad. Gosh dang it. Whatever, I'm going to Gem Crab. And we're back. It took a little while for me to find the safe spot, de-aggro properly, but now that we're here, I'm really curious what the magic gains were, because I couldn't tell on my phone. Survey says, ooh, 82 magic. Well, that is more than enough for what we need, so let me run to a bank really quick. Got everything I need on me now, although we have to be in combat to get the boost, so give it a second. I gotta regenerate a couple of runes. Haha, there it is. Let's go. We've got ourselves an Amulet of Fury. Look at all those extra stats. That's going to be super helpful going into Moons, which I think is where we're probably headed next. Just kidding. I realized I can upgrade my glove spot. I don't know why I always forget about these. You can make regen bracelets. It's like super good, and it's easier to get an Onyx than it is to get a Dragonstone. Although I'm missing the bracelet mold, so I guess that'll take me a second. Bracelet mold acquired. Onyx bracelet crafted. Now I gotta awkwardly attack something to get a boost. I deposited my staff already. Oh no, the guard died so quick. Get over here, other guard. Did I get it? I think I got it. Okay, good. We got enough of a boost. But there we go. Look at all of those extra plus numbers. That's super nice. We get some melee strength as well with that. Does look a little bit awkward because it only goes on one hand, but what can you do? And I think there is one more item I want to pick up before we actually go over to Moons. Well, I was gonna say Rune Full Helm, but these guys just are not dropping them. It's a 1 out of 100 chance from the Ogress Warriors. It's probably not a boosted rated league, so I'm not exactly like quite there yet, but do I really want to be there? They did drop me a Rune Med Helm. I mean, it looks a little silly, but I kind of want to just get into Moons, you know? The Moons armor is going to be so good. All right, I'll do one more, and if we don't get a Rune Full Helm, we're dipping to Moons. Welcome to Moons. Yeah, we didn't get the Full Helm. This is probably the most important mid-game boss in the entirety of Varlamore, maybe in the game. And there's actually 3 of them. We've got Eclipse over here, the yellow one, Blue Moon right there, and then Blood Moon. Now, in terms of the stuff that it gives, you've got a really good melee, really good mage, and a really good range set over there. I kind of only care about these 2, if I'm being real. I'm not planning to do much with ranged, if anything at all, at least in this run-through of leagues. Now, Blood Moon, I think, is probably the most important for me, and you can definitely farm these out independently. The one problem with Blood Moon is he's the one that heals. He heals every time he does damage to you, and I don't know if I'm actually going to be tanky enough. The full Ruin is, like, pretty decent, and then I've got the couple of Onyx pieces on there, but since I don't have a shield, I'm kind of lacking on the defensive side. We're going to see. Now, one nice thing about Moons is you don't need to bring supplies yourself. Kind of like what I showed earlier when I came here for the Sulfur Noglas. I just need to make a couple of potions, and Butler actually hooked me up. I've already got a pretty good cooking level, so I can just catch some fish and use that as food. But I'll show you that here in a second. First things first, there are the potions. These are the things you saw me using earlier. You just pick the grubs, use the junk on here. It's going to mash them together, then you put them straight into a vial of water, which is free out of these crates. Now, the type of boost that it gives you does scale based off of your herb lore level. I don't remember the exact cutoff, but if you're on the lower end, like 30 to 60, it doesn't do quite as much for you. As you get higher up, though, it does more of a boost. So for me, this is like a super combat, or pretty close to, I think. And then, if you want some food, you can come over here and you could just fish them straight from the river. Well, you might need some tools if you're not barbarian gathering, but those are also free from these supply crates over here. For me, I don't need them. Although, those are not cooking automatically. That's interesting. I guess the boots from Hotfoot don't actually impact that, but I can cook them up over here. Pretty easy. Now, I just need to find my way to the bosses that I want to take on. Since Blood Moon is going to be both the most important and probably the toughest, I'm going to start with him, and I think I might actually just farm him by himself. You have that option with any of these bosses if you just want one specific set. Oh man, there's the healing. Oh, that's not great that he's already hitting so much. Oh no, and he heals more on the third hit too, so it's really bad when he gets all three like that. Wow, I am taking so much damage. I do not love that. We're going to see how well this does though. I figure I'm going to farm him individually just because it's kind of a pain in the butt for me to get to all of the different Moons bosses since I don't have Evil Eye. If you do have Evil Eye, it's probably easier for you to just teleport in between all of the bosses and just get all of the drops all at once while you're here. But for me, I think if I can get the Blood Moon set, that's going to increase my DPS a ton. Oh my god, I probably need it. Look at these heals. Oh, that's so bad. Please put him down. No. No! Hit him! Yes! Oh my god, that was actually kind of close. But whenever I get done with that, then I can just run to the chest room. Now, the downside to farming only one is you're not going to get a lot of drops out of this chest, so this is probably going to look really disappointing if I don't get an item. Yeah. Ugh. But the items are like 1 out of 50 or something, and then plus they're increased by the League's multiplier, so hopefully I won't be here for too long trying to get full Blood Moon, and then I'll probably farm out Blue Moon after that. We'll see, maybe I'll change my mind while I'm here if I'm getting bored. Oh, this loot is so bad. Well, I have noticed one problem with this, and it's this like Jaguar phase here, because since I have the like extra range, I have to like do a manual walk. It's not horrible, but I keep screwing it up because I'm so used to like right there. I caught it in time, but you know what I mean? Like, it's a little bit awkward. Oh my god. Oh my god. You see what I mean? You get off just a little, and it's like, oh, you just start taking damage everywhere. Oh, baby. First piece, chest number 5. That's like half the drop rate, too. It's like 1 out of 11 with the League's boost. Oh, that is so, so good. It's not really more defensive, but it does give me melee strength, which I definitely want. Ooh, and it's also worth some points. Looks a little awkward as the first piece, though. I mean, with the Rune Med Helm. Oh, that's so bad looking, dude. We need to get ourselves a Blood Moon helmet, I think. Wow, this guy has a dragon crossbow thing in here. I wonder if it's actually any good. I wish I could see his hits. Thing looks massive, though. Just look at that thing. Holy cow, dude. Is that my seed? Oh, we got him. I was just gonna check in. I wasn't even watching when I opened this, dude. I'm like 20 chests. We're starting to come up to that dry point, but oh, we got the best ones. These are the double boppers. You can already see they are stronger with melee strength. That's going to be a couple of max hits, which I definitely greatly appreciate. And they've basically got the same stats, I think. Oh my god, what? They're way better crush and stab, actually. Never mind. Ah, but I think Blood Moon's weak to slash. Are these going to help me with Blood Moon at all? I'm going to try them, because that's like a lot more accuracy. I don't know how tough Blood Moon actually is. Let's just see. Please, Blood Moon, if I could just retire the Infernal Tech Paddles. That's all I want. That's all I want for Christmas. Oh my god, I am popping off. All right, that makes me feel good, maybe. Maybe. Oh, rip, someone died right there, bro. Okay, I think these are going to be just fine. Honestly, I'm hitting super well. I think that means we can fully retire the Infernal Tech Paddles. And by retire, I mean just leave them in the inventory, because it's still like a decent heavy weapon, kind of, for the swings. Gosh dang, man, I murdered him on that one. Oh my gosh. I don't think that was just these things. I think that was like some good RNG as well. Woohoo! We got our third piece. Only one to go. Chest 28. We're almost on rate. Slightly lucky. We'll definitely take it. Oh yeah, I should probably show you this thing, dude. We went from one interesting looking helm to another. Oh my god, it doesn't get better, does it? Oh, that's the last piece. We're done. Oh, wait a minute. I don't have an inventory space. What happens when I take this? I guess let me bank it. Well, that's the full set. Let me go to a bank so I can show it off. Are you ready for this fit? Here we go. The Blood Moon Tacits. Full Blood Moon. Oh, that is looking so nice. Just look at the stats here. Ooh, they even have a little set bonus thing. And for those who are wondering why I got so lucky, there's actually a dupe protection mechanic at Moons. You will always get unique pieces from the bosses until you've completed at least one set. So, you can be this lucky too. Well, at least in terms of the unique sets. For me, 40 KC, we were ever so slightly under rate. And the set effect, the reason I am so excited about this thing. Successful hits with the dual Maca Wheat have a 33% chance of reducing the delay of your next attack by 1 tick. You just attack faster. And guess what that's going to help us with? All of these little weapons hanging out in the inventory. Now, it's one thing to talk about it, but it's another to see it, so. And I think I've got the perfect place to show this off in action. The booty belts from earlier, yes, because they have a thick HP bar. Just look at all the smacks on that, dude. Plus, I would love to show off getting a superior. Please, RNG, come on, you can be kind to me a little bit. But basically, when you see that little blood thing kind of show up above me, that means I'm going to attack faster. And of course, attacking faster, oh my god, I have the Drayman staff on me. But basically, attacking faster just means more swings with more heavy weapons, including Drayman staves. But it's so good. Look how much damage I'm doing compared to before. Even just the normal one. Now, there is also, golly, look at all of the hits. I can't get over that. Now, there is a special attack with this. It's not really any different. It just guarantees that you get the proc there for the faster attack. The problem with this is it eats up your HP, because it takes 25% of your HP every time you use the special attack. So you can see I'm basically dead now. So I'm probably not going to be using that very much. But just the set effect itself, this like passive thing where it's just constantly doing even more attacks. I mean, look at that. That's an insane amount of hits. Oh, yes, and we got the Booty Veld. Insatiable Booty Veld, please don't hit through prayer. Oh my god, it hits through prayer. I'm gonna die. It's gonna stay here if I go to the bank real quick, right? No, it's gone, and this dude rolled up into my spot. Guys, I was being dumb. Why didn't anybody tell me? I was praying protect from magic. What am I doing? Oh, it's late in the day, all right? We've kind of fixed the days somewhat. Oh, that's so... dang it, dude. I had the superior right there. I'm going to see if I can get another one. Yes! Redemption! Hello there, big insatiable booty veld. Slap a subscribe button over that thing before YouTube demonetizes this video. Goodness gracious. All right. Now we've got the thickest of HP pools. We can show this off. Oh, we can also maybe show off the tier 6 relic a little bit. We'll see. There's a 50-50 chance after this one dies that we get another one. And that happens after every single superior, so you can actually chain them really, really quickly. Golly, look at all the hits. Did we get it? Oh, we got it! We got another one! Let's go! I didn't even catch how much XP was that. I think we got a whole level off of it. God, what was that? That was like 20 hit splats. One of the other nice things about this is all of the superiors will drop elite clues continuously. So it's 1 to 3 elite clues, but they always drop them. Ooh, will we chain it again? We chained it again! This is what I was talking about before! Oh, how many chains are we gonna get? Dude, imagine we just get ourselves all the way up to like 87 Slayer right now. Holy hits! Will we go 3 for 3? No way, dude! 4 in a row! We're winning these coin flips so hard right now. 4 for 4? Can we do 4 for 4? We did 4 for 4! We did 4 for 4! I'm not a mathematician, but this gets like, these are some crazy odds happening right now. The more 50-50s you win. Goodness gracious, dude. We're 66 Slayer. We've gotten 4 levels already. 5 for 5? Can we do 5 for 5? Guys, I don't think I can like breathe in any deeper than I'm already doing. I'm gonna hyperventilate it. I'm gonna run out of prayer before these things stop spawning. This is ridiculous. Oh my god. Tier 6 relic OP. 6 for 6? Okay, no. Oh my god, I can't believe we got 6 in a row, dude. That is some wild RNG. Holy cow. Look at the elite clues. We got 12 just from that like 2-minute train right there. Oh, that is intense. It's impressive. 68 Slayer, dude. Hello, Mr. Butler. Can we collect our stuff, please, sir? All right, 1,000,000 XP, and look at all of those planks. It's pretty good, but honestly, probably a waste of his time. 75 fletching, at least it helps with some tasks. I think I had best set him back on herbs, because our herb lore is a little low. Okay, anyway, let's jump into it. I know I was just getting all excited about Blood Moon, so seeing this place may be a little bit off-putting for some of you. I just am a little bit tired of the potion problem. I mean, you can see right here. No prayer potions, no super attack potions, no nothing else. And I kind of just want to sort this problem real quick. I really don't think it will take very long. I want to use the unfinished potions that the butler gave me early on. If you didn't know, you can actually put these in the refiner and get the like whatever paste junk out of them. Now, I think mixology should be pretty quick with the point multiplier thing. What's nice is they sell these potion packs. Now, there are herb lore requirements on this, but again, I think I'll get the XP really, really fast. So if I can get up to like expert potion packs and just straight up buy potions, I think that will solve my potion problem pretty quickly. Can I just say, I must have some like latent knowledge or something. I can't believe I actually pulled out 3 types of potions that gave me the 3 different pastes. that was totally random. That was not planned at all. But I want to use this as kind of like a little test run to see just how many points we end up with. Now, if you're not familiar with this minigame, I actually have a guide on how to do it. All the different methods and things. You do have to make potions that have each of the like different points because that's how it's going to work over time. But basically, once you put these together, then you do whatever the steps are to make the potion, then you can turn the thing in. Over here at the conveyor belt, put that on, and then that is your points right there. Did you see that little pop-up? Almost missed it. 160 of the blue ones, and then if we come to the reward shop, ooh, if I can say that, you'll see them down here. 160 points on the blue, 80 points on the green. So it is going to take a little bit of a balance, and I think because my herb lore level is low right now, I might have to do this for a little bit, but we'll see. Dude, what is the animation on that? The Blood Moon boppers go, dude, just circling around right there. All right, with this turn in, that should conclude our little test. I'm about out of the points here, so let's see what this looks like in the reward shop. All right, that's not too bad. Like 5 minutes of running around in mixology, and we could afford 3-ish, maybe 4 of these potion packs. Of course, I'm not the level for that yet. I could pick up these like low level ones. That seems like a bad idea though. I don't know exactly what's in these, but you can just kind of see in the box. I think I see like a normal strength potion, attack potion, maybe an anti-poison. So there's probably nothing super good in here. Let me just get my herb lore to 70. It's actually pretty close. The XP here isn't terrible. Gosh dang, standard potions are so much faster. It's disgustingly faster than mixology. Oh my gosh, I can't believe I even sort of lightly recommended using mixology to train herb lore. Don't do that. Holy cow. You do have to come down here for some points, but oh, just making normal potions is so quick. Now, one downside of us being Varlamore locked is we don't get a way to like easily decant our potions. Now, you can do this manually if you want, but I mean, look at the fun that this is. I'm probably going to do it for a couple of them, but since we do have 70 now, that should mean we can buy ourselves this like second tier of potion pack. I really don't know what's in this. It would be nice to get up to the expert one because it kind of looks like there's super combats in there, but let's just see. God, these things cost a ton of green points. I'm a little nervous spending them all on this. Okay, no, I definitely should. Let's just commit to it. We got 3 of them. I hope it's more than 1 potion per pack or I'm gonna cry. Oh, I might cry anyway. Oh, what was that? 10 potions a pack? Oh. Yeah, I'm not loving the spread right now, if I'm being real. Why is there a hunter potion in there? Ah, gosh, dang, dude. Okay, well, half of these are trash. I don't mind these other ones, but there are 3 doses? Oh, no. I don't think this is actually solving our problem, is it? Manually having to decant these is almost making me want to stomach doing more mixology because there's the potion storage in here. It's not even that expensive. I don't know. I kind of want to let the butler, like, work on the herb lore level a little, though, because mixology is better points if you get up to a higher level. I don't know. Maybe that's fine. Maybe we don't need that many potions. I want to get back into combat. Okay, let me just move on with this. Look, we experiment sometimes, and it's a failure. You know. Whatever. Cut to the next clip. We are back at the Bootyvilles because I want to see if we can't get ourselves that demonic pact point today to make Mage like a viable option for ourselves. Now, I do think Blood Moon is quite strong, so once I finish this task, I'm kind of thinking maybe we try and go for some boss tasks. We did open up as Garnia yesterday, so I should be able to go to like God Wars, I think, in this armor. It's not exactly super tanky. I'm gonna get like hardcore wrecked, but you know what I mean? Like, actually, I should be able to do something like Band. Oh my gosh, and we got the super thick booty veld. Let's go. Hold on, I should definitely boost up my strength for this one. I mean, hey, if I get lucky on this task, I might legitimately get to 87 Slayer, which is what we need for our next like demonic pack point. So I wouldn't mind that either. I'm actually about to get 99 strength while training defense. Like, look at it. I'm on defensive. Oh my gosh, we're so close. I'm gonna see if I can capture it. Gosh dang, I love the blind bag procs. There it is, 99 strength. We did it. And with this blood veld, that is task complete. No like crazy change. We did get one good chain with that first booty veld, but 73 Slayer, so we still have a little bit of work to go there. But that is totally fine because I wanted to try those boss tasks out. And I was thinking about it. I actually think I want a Zammy boss task. And the reason being, not only are boss tasks going to be good Slayer XP, but I really want to upgrade my heavy weapons. And Zammy has the spear, it has like the Staff of the Dead, and I could also get a God Sword, which equipping a God Sword would also be a demonic pack task and help us solve our magic problem. That would be super, super cool. Now, like I kind of mentioned earlier, I don't know if I'll actually survive going in there because I'm not like, I mean, I'm not like horribly untanky, but you know what I mean. Like, and Blood Moon is not the tankiest of armor. Hey, look at that! We got ourselves some cows. I'm gonna absolutely. Oh my gosh, the murder of these poor bovines.
Hey, listen!
Hello, sandwich lady. I've already gotten you for points. Get out of here. But I'm gonna try and get myself either Zammy or Bandos. I think both of those would be pretty decent. I could technically do Armadillo as well. Ooh, just like that, General Grador. Let's give it a shot. Now, I could pick however many I want. I'm a little nervous. I think I want to start with 5, actually, because I have a feeling that we're going to get completely railed by this guy. I am happy to be wrong, would be pleasantly surprised, but God Wars bosses, they tend to hit really, really, really hard, so let me get some stuff together, and let's go try some bandos. Here is what we're looking like. It's a little awkward. I can't bring a ton of food because I have so much garbage in my inventory, man. Luckily, the clues the last time did help me out. I've got a Bandos Kite Shield, and I've got a Zammy Monk Robe top. So once I've got into the boss room, I can switch out of these. It's just going to eat up a little bit of inventory space. And I have got myself exactly 1 4-dose super strength because I picked up a couple of limports in our early Slayer grind, and exactly 1 4-dose super defense from our mixology mix-up earlier. It's a little rough. We're going to see how these 5 kills go. Now, we are also going to have another win for the map because God Wars Dungeon has a decent number of agility shortcut things. Probably just go straight to Sarah Doman's rope. I might get a little wrecked, actually. That's good. We actually didn't get hit that hard. So I just need to get my KC, which is going to take a little bit of time. But the nice thing about being in leagues is we should keep our KC. I'm pretty sure. We'll find out when I go into the boss room, but it shouldn't take me very long. KC has been achieved. Let me put my safety items back on. He's looking a little mad. He's gonna get a little bop in. That's fine. Oh my gosh, I don't have a hammer, do I? Dang it, none of this stuff counts. Goblin, get over here. Give me a hammer. Come on. Hey, look at that. First KC. I don't know if that's actually guaranteed. Oh, I do lose another manta ray. That's a pain in the butt. We'll have to solve that later. But we're going to find out here pretty quickly whether or not I keep the KC. Now, before I get in there, I figure I will give a quick refresher. I'm sure most of you are familiar with Bandos, but the reason why I think I'm going to get wrecked so hard, I have to pray melee against this boss because his melee attack is so strong. Now, he can also do a ranged slam, which is going to do a lot of damage. And then also his minions are going to be pretty strong too. So we've got all 3 combat styles going on here, and I don't know, guys. We're gonna find out if I can even survive this. Excellent. Now it's just an RNG fest. Do I get enough blind bag procs? Oh, looking good so far, at least. Oh, I'm gonna have to step under if I want to eat, I think, because that's just such a big delay. Oh, but look at the damage. He's dead. He's done. Oh my gosh, that was so fast, actually. Okay, and now I'm gonna get wrecked trying to kill these minions, which I should take them down because I need the God Sword shards. So, like, actually, I should probably pray. Oh my god, dude. That's the wreckage I'm talking about. I'm getting comboed out here. Holy cow. Limports. Oh, I need those too. Gosh, there's so much happening. Oh, we're gonna see how long I can last here. I don't know if I'm gonna make it to the full 5 kills. Oh my god, they upped the respawn time, didn't they? Don't murder me. Holy cow, at least I get chili potatoes on the... Oh my, he's just ranging. This is so bad, dude. Come on, he's low. Just get a hit. Just get a hit. Get a bigger hit. What are you doing? What are you doing? Come on. There we go. I'll see him back here whenever I get something good. Oh, man. I can't... Like, this just feels... I knew this was going to be an RNG fest, but holy cow, dude. I mean, like, look at this. Sometimes I'm getting smacked for, like, 40. I don't know. I don't know if there's anything I can even do to, like, improve this, because I kind of need to keep the Blood Moon. I could maybe get a Bando's Blessing so I don't have to bring the shield and I get 1 extra food, but that doesn't feel like it's super worthwhile. I don't know. Should I even stay here right now? Maybe I should go back and try for, like, a Zammy task, because I have a feeling he's going to be easier. Ooh, General Grador showing up again right there. I feel like I really should hunt for Zammy, though. Ooh, actually, Kriara. I don't think that one's going to be super easy, but I kind of want to try it. I'm pretty sure I can hit it because I have the melee range thing. Think you can. I think, let's just find out. I mean, if this is horrible, I can also cancel it. I still have points, so. All right, Armadillo, let's go. Let me get the KC at least. We're going to have to figure out something for the Mithril Grapple as well, because I didn't bring one there. And I don't even think I have a crossbow that can use it, so that's a problem for me after I get 40 kills here, though. And with this bird slapped down out of the sky, that is going to be our 40 KC. So now comes the Mithril Grapple problem. I actually do have 70 range. It's slowly been going up. So I'm not that worried about, like, having the range requirement to wield a crossbow. But we have to make a Mithril Grapple, and we need something to shoot it. The butler did give me a couple of bars, so I feel like we probably have enough already. Yeah, probably that'll get us there. It's only 4 levels, so I think we should be able to make one. But I think I would also like to get myself an Armadillo item, because those dudes do quite a lot of damage. So I'm thinking maybe I do a couple of clues. I do have a lot of easies and mediums and hards. I've been trying to pickpocket at least some of these while I've been AFK on the side. Let me start with the easies, because hopefully, like their namesake, they're fairly easy to complete. I know we got 1 done the other day. Oh, finally the casket. I'll be real. Doing clues makes me yearn for the clue relic. God, they're just not fun. The map isn't bad. You know, I can teleport pretty close. I like this one. I ran from the wall grapple over here. It's not like super far, but it's just so many steps and it takes so long. Can I get like an Armadillo Blessing? Like right here, please. Let me be done. No. No, it's 3 uniques, which is super good, but no. Well, I was just out here for a clue step, but I was looking on the wiki, and they say any crossbow can be used with a Mithril Grapple, so I think I could just buy one of these. I don't have any coins on me, so let me grab those, but that might solve one of the problems. Ooh, yes, all right, 5 caskets. These 5 were painstakingly gathered. Okay, I'm being a little dramatic. It wasn't like that bad, but I just really don't like clues. I kind of figure if we don't get a blessing in here, then maybe I just don't worry about it for now. I don't know. Let's see. Let's see what we can pull from an easy clue. Also, the prayer robes wouldn't be horrible either. We got some of the bottoms earlier, so if we get like a full set of that, that might actually be pretty good for a mage build later. Okay. All right. There's a top. There's a lot of nothing. A second lot of nothing. I'm getting nervous. We're down to 1. That is so unfortunate. Oh, not a single blessing in the bunch. Come on, dude. Although, we got a Guthix top. I'm pretty sure our pants were Guthix earlier. Yeah, they were. Oh, I can't wait to try that one out later. Mithril Grapple has been acquired and is equipped. Hopefully the wiki's not lying to me and I can just use this stock standard crossbow. Let's see. Now, I think Armadillo is going to be pretty rough already. It's going to be even more rough if I lose all of my food on the way there. Oh, don't stop to attack that thing, please, Grapple. It does look like it's working. All right, well, at least we're across. there's so much garbage in here. I'm just going to, like, please don't hit me. I mean, we're taking it pretty well, actually. I'm a little surprised. Get me in, get me in, get me in. Now, this... Yeah, you see that mechanic there where he, like, shoves you into the corner? That's what I think is going to make this rough. Can I reach? Oh, I can reach. Okay, never mind. Well, that makes this a little bit easier, at least. Oh, man, we are just not accurate at all. This is horrible. Yeah, I think Bandos is definitely the play over this, that's for sure. Oh, man, there we go. Goodness gracious, dude. I mean, I will say, at least it didn't feel quite as volatile as Bandos does, but God, the accuracy is just so bad. That easily took twice as long as any of the Bandos kills. That's pretty rough. No, I was gonna see if I could try one more, but he respawned. Oh, I don't think so, Armadillo. Oh, we're gonna have to come back to that later. Figured I might just check on the wiki as well to see what the defenses look like. And I know some of you were asking me to change it to, like, dark mode. I don't know how I feel about this compared to the normal wiki, but hopefully this helps you not get flashbanged. I'm a little surprised, actually. The melee defenses aren't anything crazy. I mean, they're less than the range defenses, if nothing else. I'm surprised we were so inaccurate there. Oh, I see, though. General Grodor just has, like, way less defenses. Okay, that makes a little more sense then. Well, no wonder the kill was twice as long. Armadillo's twice as tanky. I'm just gonna cancel that. We're gonna find a different God Wars boss to go to. Ooh, nice. Literally, the next one, I just canceled it, and here we go. That is Zammy, so we can give that one a try instead. Do I dare? I think I'm gonna do 10. We're gonna do 10? I don't know if that's a good idea. Might as well try, though, huh? Now, one of the downsides of Zammy is because I have to cross from this side, since I don't have Evil Eye, I am going to lose all of my prayer, so no point in recharging here because it's going to zero us out as we go across this. One of the bright sides, though, is I don't think there's any other camp stuff over here, meaning I only have to bring a Zammy item. Yeah, looks like it. Only Zammy over here, so it does save me kind of an inventory space in that regard. Not fully, because, I mean, I still have to bring, like, an extra prayer pot, but, you know, it's better than bringing an extra prayer pot and having a second item. There's the KC, and, you know, for Zammy, I think he's defensively probably the weakest of the God Wars bosses, though he does still have a chance to do his, like, smack with his special. That right there was a technical term. Don't judge me. So we're going to see. We did get some super anti earlier, so we can go ahead and pop that one, and then I guess I might as well boost up before I go in, save me a little bit of time. Now, I also really like Zammy, I think I already mentioned, because he has multiple drops, so as long as we don't get completely wrecked here, we have a pretty good chance at getting at least something. We'll eat up. I don't know what he can hit. I think it's in, like, the 50s if I'm not careful. All right, that wasn't too bad, and I don't even think we had that good at RNG there. Coin drop. Where's all my rare drops? I'm sure we'll get them eventually. We're going to try for 10 kills here. We'll see how well that holds up, though. Ooh. Okay, not the rare drop I would want from Zammy, but I mean, we're going to need the shards anyway. God Sword Shard 3. That is 1 out of 3 done. Ooh. Oh, gosh dang. I risked it. I risked it and I died. At least it wasn't a rare drop on the ground. I would have been heartbroken, dude. Ugh. It is still a little bit of an RNG fest out here, though. Definitely. Oh, this run back was not smart. I didn't bring a Zammy item. Oh, that's so bad. I don't have any prayer because it drains me when I come across the river. This is so rough. Please don't just check me right here. Get this on. That doesn't even stop him from attacking me. Please, please. Look how many mobs there are, dude. Okay, I think the crisis has been averted. I gotta figure out a better plan for this. Man, there is 10 kills at Zammy. I don't know. I mean, I'm still getting wrecked over here. These guys seem still a little tough for me, just because I don't have, like, a good source of healing at the moment. Maybe if I took the Stinky Shark. Probably the only time you're going to hear me say something good about the Stinky Shark. I still don't think that would have been worth it, though. I guess since I have the food, I might as well stick around for, like, one more kill. Yep. I don't know that this is good enough Slayer XP for me to stick around since I'm having such a hard time. I feel like I might be better off just, like, getting a normal task, rolling some superiors and getting up to the point where I can, like, get more demonic packs that way. Yeah, I'm back at these guys again. What can I say? Can't keep myself away from the Bootyveld. I think just blind bag, it's fun. Like, that type of stuff, it is fun. But the RNG nature of it makes it a little rough for the bosses, and so I just don't know that we're going to consistently get that stuff down. Plus, potions are still a bit of a problem for me, so I think we'll just be better off, like, let me push through to 87 Slayer. Should be really quick, because we only need, like, a couple chains of superiors, and then we're there. And once I get there, I'm going to have, like, I don't know, 4 or 5 more demonic pack points, so we can really build out our tree once I'm there. For now, I think I'm just going to chill. We're going to do this for like an hour and see how far we get with the Slayer. Ooh, hello there, Mist Battle Staff. Is that points? That is indeed points. And, I don't know, maybe that'll help with a magic build later. Probably not, though. Oh my gosh, we got another Mist Battle Staff on the ground. Let's go. Also, this is the 5th one in a row. Are we going to break the streak? Are we going to get a new record? Oh, number 6. Let's go. I'm pretty sure my record last time was, what, 5 in a row? Dude, can we get more? Oh, and 85 Slayer, by the way. That'll be important. I guess I'll come back to that whenever this thing's down. Oh, come on. Give me another one. Give me another one. Ah, dang it. Okay. 6 is the new record. I'll take it, though. That's a lot of XP. Pick up some of my unsold heads. Okay, so 85 is going to be important because that is the level for Abyssal Demons. Where are you, Abyssal Demons? Right there. And Sire, which, I mean, I guess I could kill for points. We're still 2 off of Cave Krakens. But one of the tasks in here is to equip an Abyssal Tentacle, which is going to require a whip. So now we're at least halfway to that one. But I'm going to sit this out until we get 87. I could potentially boost it, but I don't think I can kill the boss without the task. I'm pretty sure that's a Slayer task only. So the, like, 50 Kraken boss thing, I wouldn't be able to do that anyway without 87. Though I might be able to kill the normal ones. I can't remember if that cave that they're in is Slayer only. It might be. Either way, I'll see you back here in, like, anywhere from 5 minutes to 30, I guess, depending on how lucky I get with the Slayer superiors. Oh my gosh, can you believe it? Can you believe, like, 3 kills later, we get another superior? Will we get another big chain? This is so good for the XP. I will say, you know, when the superiors don't spawn, I'm sat here like, why did I take the Slayer relic? But man, when you get those chains running, oh, it's like the best feeling ever. Ah, dang it. As I'm saying it, of course there's... Ooh, it's time. The final Bloodveld. I'll be real, this has not been the most interesting 3 hours of my life, as is common with Slayer, but there it is, 87th Slayer. We can now get ourselves a Kraken task. I am pretty close to the end of this Bloodveld task, but I don't care. We don't need the points, so I'm definitely going to cancel this bad boy. Let's go get the Kraken task, and I kind of wonder if I'm going to be able to melee them, because I do have the range thing on here. That would be super cool. Guess we'll find out. Ooh. Oh, I don't know if I like that. I've got the Cave Kraken boss as one of the options. The bombers definitely can't reach the Cave Kraken boss, which would mean I'd have to kill it with magic. And I kind of want to get at least faster attack speed before I go to the boss. Nah, I think I'm going to skip that one. Oh, this is definitely a problem of the Slayer Relic, I will say. You know, I do have a lot of points, so it's not like a horrible situation here. You know, I can roll through the tasks for like 15 minutes, and I can realistically still have points left over. But man, oh, there it is. I just had to complain. All right, thanks for being here to listen to that. Let's go to the Cave Krakens. You know what? Actually, no. I'm not going to let that thought go. I think it deserves to breathe a little, because I'm sure some other people have taken the Slayer Relic feel the same way. Like, 3 choices is great. Don't get me wrong. All of these free points is also fine. Like, you can just pick something for 5 and then skip it. But oh my god, dude. I mean, I went through like 500 points skipping just to get to Cave Krakens, and I did a couple of tasks along the way, so it was probably more, honestly. Like, it just feels a little bad that we can't just pick the task, you know? Anyway, I digress. Can I actually hit it? Ooh, I can. Are these things immune? That looks like immune. Maybe I can't kill it with melee. Ah, that's a pain in the butt. Well, here I was avoiding the boss when I guess I probably should have just taken the boss task anyway. Oh well. What can you do? Actually, I guess I could go in there. Golly, this is so slow though. I don't know. I'm gonna give it like maybe 15 or 20 kills here. We'll see. If I don't get anything, maybe I'll change my mind and go to the boss. Yeah, because I mean, killing the boss 50 times is I don't know. I don't know. Ugh. I'll commit. We're staying here for a little bit. Okay, actually, I decided to run to the bank real quick because apparently these things have an earth weakness, which I had no idea about. 50% earth weakness. And I figured I might as well switch into my fancy, smanchy Guthix robes that we got earlier because we actually get some pretty good prayer bonus out of this. Since I'm not really expecting that I'm going to splash now. And the bright side of this is because as we are regenerating those air runes, we'll actually get some prayer back, so I can leave on my prayers, I think, and be just, like, totally fine without the need for prayer potions. Oh, did you see it? It went up a little bit there. I'm not regenerating it that fast, though. Maybe I'll turn off the boost prayer, but we're definitely not going to take any damage while we're here, so that's a plus. And I think since we're sticking around here, we're really looking for 1 of 2 drops. Either will work. One would be the Trident. Oh, right there. No. You never know. Sometimes the YouTuber luck. And the other would be the Abyssal Tentacle. If we get either of those, then we should be able to get ourselves that combat mastery point and speed up the mage attacks. Ooh, there it is. That was actually really fast. Can I just pop this thing on? Do I need to charge it? Oh, I don't. Yes. Let's get out of combat so we can put our mastery point in. Heck yeah, dude. Love to see it. All right, 1 point to spend. You know where it's going. Attack rate with combat spells in a spellbook is sped up by 2 ticks. Now, normally, standard spells are 5 ticks, so this is going to make them 3, which is actually going to be even faster than what I've been doing with the Blood Moon melee stuff. Let's go ahead and apply this change, and let me just go kill 1 more of these so you can see it in action. Oh my, it doesn't even land before I cast another one. Look how quick that is. Holy cow. All right, well, I think I should just go straight into the Kraken boss because if I get 50 of those down and we get an Abyssal Tentacle, that'll be 2 more points. Dude, we are about to be cooking on these combat achievement points, I swear. Oh, this isn't ideal. I kind of forgot. You do take a little bit of chip damage from this boss. This wouldn't normally be an issue because if you go down like the water mage, for example, you get healing. Since I'm using earth spells and I don't have points to get healing from water runes, it doesn't really matter to me, but that does kind of mean I might need to bring food. Prayers solved. This is why we need the combat mastery points, though. Back for round 2, we got our food, and we got our fishing explosives, and just so you can see how this works, you just use it, you'll smack him. Little bit of an animation that you're going to do, but then he comes up with all of his tentacles, so yeah, don't have to worry about, like, individually smacking all of the tentacles before you can attack the main boss. Super, super nice. Highly recommend if you're going for this task, use the fishing explosives. It's going to save you a ton of time. My gosh, dude, the damage. Even if me just talking there, it's like, he's almost dead. Oh, it feels so good having the attack speed now. And it's, like, so much better. I mean, basically twice as fast. No drop yet, but 1 more thing. We're learning a little bit. Oh, it's been so long since I've done Kraken. Kraken and the tentacles do typeless damage, so protection prayers don't matter. So you could save the prayer points by doing that, just turn those off. But that also means if you've got prayer restore like I do here, you can actually leave things like Mystic Might on just indefinitely, because you're going to get so much prayer back. So that is kind of a nice thing. Golly, I'm taking so much damage. Look how much food I've already used. Ooh, antidote plus plus. Normally, I'm sure people don't care at all about that drop, but you know what? For Zammy, actually, that's so good because this gives like 20 minutes of poison immunity or something like that. Oh, we're starting to solve our potion problem accidentally. Ooh, that reminds me, this guy also drops Sandfew serums, which are basically like super restore potions. So they give you prayer, they give you stats back, but they're also anti-poison. Maybe we can get some of those too. Oh, we got a tentacle. Let's go. 46 KC. I was kind of worried we were going to hit 50 and not see one of these. That is going to be, well, whenever we get the whip, another demonic pact point. But since I'm so close to the 50 KC, I might as well get it while I'm here. And so long as the Kraken doesn't get a couple of lucky hits on me. Oh my god. As I say that, don't do that much damage. Come on. Like, just let me out of here. There we go. It's down. I don't think the tentacles are going to kill me. Ooh, and we got Sandfuse serums, just what I asked for Christmas. There is the 50 Kraken KC, which gives us another point. And I think I want to spend this on this little bit of heal right here. Whenever your combat spells regenerate water runes, you're healed for 1 per rune regenerated. So that will give me some passive healing whenever I'm using water spells. Let's also go get a whip real quick so that I can put the Abyssal Tentacle on there and get another point. And for those who aren't aware, everybody actually has access to Abyssal Demons if you take it via the Fairy Ring, so it doesn't actually matter your area. ALR. Now, there are other things running around here, so it can be a little annoying while you have the aggro timer running. But at least it gives you an option for getting a whip if you don't have something like Korend or Mauritania. Ooh, and look at the healing on that. Did you see that? +7? I guess that makes sense, because I'm using a pretty high-level water spell, so yeah, it costs 7 water runes every time. Oh, that's going to be super, super good. And this isn't even the most powerful healing that comes from water spells. Oh my gosh, look at my HP! It's 126! That's right, I actually have some overheal. I totally forgot. Didn't we pick up a point somewhere? Wait, no, we didn't even pick up a point over there. Oh, we picked it up over here in the magic side. Healing with demonic pacts overheals you for plus 30% of your base HP. That's actually crazy, dude. Oh my god, no wonder people want to go water mage. Sitting on like 180 health? That would be ridiculous. Maybe we'll get there. What? Wow, that was so fast. Holy cow, we got a whip already? What KC was that? 6? I'm so sorry for anybody who's dry on that. I think it's like 1 out of 100 in League, so I mean, it's not like super rare, but I mean, 6 is pretty disgusting. Let's put this on there. It's going to consume the whip. Yes, let it consume it. And let's equip it. That is going to be another demonic pack point. 200 League points as well. We're getting pretty well up there, too. Let me get out of here just to make sure I don't get hit by something. And then, let's see, I think we're going to keep moving up the water tree. This looks like it's hitting super, super well. This next one, water spells deal increased damage the higher health percentage you have, plus 20% damage at 100% health. I mean, look at my health bar. 125 HP. That's going to be wild. And I know the perfect place to test this out. If you guessed Fight caves, you are correct. Yes, I think it's finally time to go for a fire cave. If you didn't know, everything in this cave actually has a pretty good water weakness, so this is the absolute perfect place to test out the water spells. We'll just be able to run around and basically one-shot everything in here. Don't embarrass me, Bat. Hey, we did it. We actually did one-shot him. I'm regenerating both air runes and water runes. We get the heal and we get the prayer regen. I think this is going to be a piece of cake, and I can't wait to see what this looks like against Jad and against the rest of these waves here. Plus, for fun, I started with 1 air rune, 1 water rune down here in the pouch, so we'll see how much we get up to over the course of this entire cave. Ooh, the first big guy. I just capped out 126 HP the entire time. He actually hit me. I don't know if I captured that in the recording, but he actually did punch me for some damage. It's just, you heal so much. I don't even know if I want to get like the top of the healing tree for the water spells. I probably don't have enough time to show you in here. This one right here, water spells hits bounce back to you, healing you for 60% of the damage dealt. Ooh, it actually lets me keep the menu open. That's kind of cool. But like, I'm healing so much. It's ridiculous. Okay, look, he hit me for 2. I'm at 124. He hit me, like, who cares? I'm already back up. You know what I mean? It's crazy. Who said this healing wasn't going to be any good? Dude, look at this. It hasn't even been a full 5 minutes yet, and I'm already on the melee healing dudes. Where are you? There he is. I can't believe it. Dude, this is so quick, and the heals are so crazy. I'm just going to tank this guy. I'm not even going to pray against him. Oh my, he's dead. He got 1 hit on me. Dude, this is so good. Why did I ever go melee? I feel so bad, dude. Okay, at this point, I'm not praying protection prayers anymore. I just want to see, like, how much I can heal. And so far, I don't think I've gone below, like, 90 hit points. And I mean, look at the robes that I'm in, dude. I mean, maybe Guthix is protecting me. It could be. It's just crazy. Like, the 7 HP heals, and this isn't even the top level spell. At some point, we're going to get up here to Water Surge, and it's going to give me 10. Like, it's ridiculous, dude. It's so much healing already. Oh, we're actually taking damage. Hold on. Oh, it's because we didn't proc the regeneration at all, did we? It's okay. Give it a minute. It'll come back. Okay, this turned into a sketchy minute. Okay. Well, we're praying. We're praying, okay? It is just about time for the major side of these things. 13 minutes in, not too shabby for a time. These do concern me, though, because I don't know if I'm going to splash a bunch. I only brought Mage in. Honestly, I probably should have brought Melee, just because I have the extra range on there, so I could, like, melee down the Magers. We'll see how accurate we end up being. Any second, there he is. Come here, buddy. Little red frog thing, taking shots. Well, I mean, we hit the first one. Okay, it's not horrible. I think we might be all right. This could turn into a long cave, though, if I'm splashing this much. I mean, I'm missing, like, every other one, maybe. Yeah, that's not ideal. At least I do a lot of damage. At least it's quick. Well, I suppose next thing I'll see you for is probably Jad. Ooh, orange one in the center. All right, well, that means it is almost time for the Jad fight. Pretty smooth cape overall. Looking at 43 minutes right now. It did get a little long because my accuracy isn't super great on these things. Probably means I could use either some more points towards magic or maybe upgrading my gear a little bit. I suppose I could be wearing mystics. It would be better than what I have on now, but the prayer bonus has been nice. I did end up having to use one prayer potion, but that's mainly because I went downstairs to get a drink. And I left my auto retaliate on, and apparently I hit really, really well on a mage, so a bat spawned on top of me, and I got back with like 5 prayer. This is a little sketchy. Almost lost the fight cave run there. Oh, but we're here now. The only thing I have to avoid is Jad hands, so when he spawns, we'll see how it goes. I think that's it. Oh, it is it. There we go. One of those little dudes kept healing him a little bit, even though they were on me. But that is gonna be the fire cape achieved. Let's put that bad boy on. I think it's like 200 points, too. Yes, sir, it is. 200 whole points. Let's take a look at it. Oh, isn't that pretty? I just love the pattern on the fire cape, this little flow. So cool. And, of course, that also means we get ourselves a demonic pact point, which I don't currently know where I want to spend it, actually. As I was saying during that cave, I mean, having my spells bounce off of whatever I hit and heal me for 60% is cool, but look at my health. I don't know if I'm actually going to need that much healing. So the question then becomes, like, where else am I going to put it? I could get some more accuracy. That wouldn't be horrible. I could maybe come over here, because regenerating runes would be good, but that's going to be a lot of points to make my way around over there. Or do I pump more points into the already struggling melee to try and help it out? I don't know. I think I'm going to have to just think on it a little bit, but I am super excited now because I think with all of the power we just showed off, it is time to go just absolutely wrecking a bunch of bosses. But I think I'm going to have to save that for tomorrow. Oh my gosh, there's no way. I just got the woodcutting pet. I'm here just AFK doing some like YouTube stuff on the back end. I'm 79 woodcutting. First skilling pet as well. Hello, Beaver. The most fitting pet for you, I agree. We got the woodcutting pet, fellas. Oh, that is too funny. That is right. Look at this. Yeah, we pulled the beaver. I can't believe that. From a maple tree, unfortunately. No yew tree, but pretty close, honestly. We're not even like a high woodcutting level. It's crazy, but that's why I was hiding behind the tree. I didn't want you guys to see the beaver early. Okay, let me take a look at the demonic packs, though, and see if we've got an easy task that we can knock out for that extra healing. Oh, and before I forget, I didn't mention it last night, but when I was writing the fire cape, these are the runes that I regenerated. 3,100 airs and 4,300 waters. Isn't that impressive? I started from 1 when I went into the fight caves. It's a lot of runes. I found one we can do, and oh my gosh, it's like I'm planning this stuff, dude. You remember that Black Demons task that I stored a couple of days ago? Well, we're taking that thing out of cold storage because there is a demonic pact for equipping a Zenite. Right there. And it's going to be 200 league points. We're actually getting pretty close to tier 7. We might get there while I'm hunting these different points, because a lot of these are worth a lot of the task points. But I figure, since I've now got 2 styles that are pretty strong, it should be fairly easy to just farm these out. I'm not even bringing like a big mage switch either. So we'll see how this goes, but ideally I would love to get actually 2 Zenites, just so we can get some extra jewelry to swag ourselves out a little bit. Let's see if we can get ourselves a lucky KC number 1. Oh, I'm splashing so bad. Maybe I should have brought more switches. Oh, yeah. I can't help but feel like I definitely should have brought more switches. Oh, well. We'll get them down. All right, lucky first KC. Ah, dang it. Okay, I'll see you whenever I get a Zenite or something cool. Ooh, it finally happened. The range attacks went off from my melee and made him switch into ranged prayer. I figured it could happen, but I hadn't seen it last time we were here. That's pretty cool. I like that. Oh, we got a ballista spring. Hate to see it. I don't have any points towards a crossbow, which the ballista would be. I mean, I guess maybe if we build the ballista, then sure. I don't know. I don't know if it's going to be any good for me. Actually, let me just see. I mean, man, I would have to get like what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 points. 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, at least 10 to get down the tree. I mean, it wouldn't be probably the worst thing to have some sort of range set up, since I do plan to go to chambers, but all of the drops here are basically the same rate. They're all like 1 out of 300 or so. So, I mean, like, everything should be like 1 out of 60. Oh, it hurts. Hurts a little bit just because I'm here for the Zenites. Oh, no. No. Oh, ballista limbs. Maybe we are making a full ballista. Oh, goodness gracious. Come on, gorillas. Be nicer to me. What are we doing here? Yes, we complained enough successfully. There's the Zenite. Let's go. I do want to get a second one, but I think my mage needs a little bit of work before I can do so. So I'm definitely going to take the one and run with it. Now I just got to figure out, what do I want to make with this? Quick little stop in at our favorite Tazar shop for some onyxes, because we're going to need these to make the Zenite. And having to think about it, I should probably make the magic thingy. This one all the way down here, Zenite bracelet, but it does mean I need 5 more crafting levels, so I think it's time that we reassign our butler just to help us out a little bit. And it has been a decent chunk of time, so let's see how much Herblore XP we're gonna get from this one. Mr. Butler, what do you have for me? Oh, almost another 1 mil worth of Herblore XP, thank you, sir. 79? I think that's only 1 level off of the, like, whatever high-level pack, isn't it? Oh, no, I think Mixology was 85. We're getting there. Oh my gosh, and while I was yapping, he collected more stuff. Calm down, Demon Butler, calm down. I got a new job for you, mister. If you could, please go and train my crafting for me. Yes, sir. Go ahead and process them. So while he's doing that, I'm also going to chop some gems up. Ooh, that is the end of the rubies. 93 crafting. I think it's time for a little injection from our butler here. Give it a little ring. Hello, butler. How we looking? All right. We'll take an extra 200k. I think I can get the rest of the way to 95, so I'm going to put him back on herbs. Here it comes, 95 crafting. There we go. I think 30 minutes was maybe on the optimistic side. It probably took an hour. It's not like super slow, but I definitely need to do some more AFK thieving to get diamonds, because diamonds are much faster. And I don't think I showed this up for the monkey lamps, but if you do have Kandrin, you can actually get the monkey Grigris, whichever ones you need, from this guy here. He's right next to the gnome ball field, up here in the northwest of the Grand Tree, so you don't have to go through and like grind these out yourself, which is super nice. You just talk to him. I'd like a new monkey talisman, and then I just need to find a zombie. That'll work. Thank you, sir. He just hands it to you, and then you're good to go. Ooh, on my way out there, we get the random that's going to give us a book of knowledge. This is actually kind of nice, not only for the points, but because this is going straight into rune crafting. 11k rune crafting XP, which does get us to 49, so I can now make nature runes. That's actually pretty nice for the training. I haven't actually tried doing that with the map yet, but that might be a thing on my task list today. Oh my god, let me, oh, monkeys, stop it. Quick little dip into the fire. Oh my god, it needs to be cut. Oh no! Okay, we try again. Little dip into the fire. Let's not embarrass myself twice, shall we? Hey, there's the Zenite. Let's go ahead and cut that bad boy up, and then we got to get ourselves a mold. Into the furnace it goes. Give us that Zenite bracelet. Let's wear it just to make sure, because I think that's the task. Okay, great, because I don't know if it would trigger the task if I, like, enchanted this. That's 200 points, and a demonic pack point, which is what I was looking for. But, of course, where would be the fun in not enchanting it? And lucky for me, maybe unsurprisingly at this point, 93 magic already, so we're the perfect level for this as well. Go ahead and enchant that one up. And that is going to be our big magic boost. Look at the plus 5% damage and a little bit more accuracy. That'll be super, super nice as we're doing any sort of spell casting. But of course, with the point, let's just go over here and get it. We're going to be picking up the water spells hits. Bounce back to you, healing 60% of the damage dealt to your targets. So that is going to really amp up the healing. Just apply the change. We're locking it in. That is full-on Water Mage for ourselves. That's going to be super, super cool. Now, kind of in line with this, I would like to go get more demonic packs today, but I also kind of want to upgrade the magic gear because it's a little piddly, you know, well, besides the Tormented Bracelet. So I think I know where I want to go next. The Sarah Doman Camp? What? What does that have to do with magic? Okay, it kind of doesn't. I just realized I could get myself some dragon boots probably pretty quick because I got the Slayer. Oh my god, you're kidding. The first... Oh, that's so funny. Oh, I should definitely not have taken off my Sarah boots. I was going to do a whole thing about these, but okay, never mind. You'll see where I'm going next. Yes, Blue Moon. I neglected this the other day, but this does give some pretty good magic percentage on the armor. I don't care so much about the full set, but the main 3 pieces would be really, really nice as a pickup. And actually, our Herblore level did go up since we were last here, so I think that means the potion does even better. Yeah, it does. We get a Divine Super Defense equivalent on here. And I imagine we're going to just absolutely wreck this thing. Blue Moon is definitely not as hard as Blood Moon because it doesn't heal, so, like, all I need is a couple of procs. Come on. Give me something impressive for the clip, please. Dang, I mean, well, we're hitting really good anyway. But this is why I wanted the Dragon Boots. Increase the max hit. Oh, hey, there you go. Ah, no! Oh, 18 HP. Oh, the pain. We are starting at 40 KC since getting Blood Moon. Yes! We got our first piece! Let's go! Right on the 11 chest, which is the drop rate. So right now, exactly on rate. Oh, I'll take that. I'll love me some blue pants. And each piece is going to give some extra magic percentage. Plus, look at that attack bonus. Okay, granted, the Blood Moon legs definitely make that look better than it is. But plus 22, definitely going to take that. And it gives a little melee strength. So not bad if I want to do like some sort of hybrid thing. Ooh, the back-to-back, the spear. Gonna be real, I don't care that much about the spear, but it is there. It is nice magic damage percentage, at the very least. Because the standard staffs that I was using before give nothing. So, I mean, it's definitely a positive, that's for sure. You can see the plus 30 magic bonus on it, though. Plus the 5%. I mean, it's not bad. Ooh, is this the one? Oh, there we go. Love when you take it down in one phase. Oh, I'm trying to capture a couple of those, and it's like every time I press record, it just ends up at like 10 HP left or something dumb. Did you see that damage? Oh my god, dude, what was that, like 300 or 400 in like 0.5 seconds? When the blind bag thing goes off, it is so, so good. Oh, dang, all the pop-ups. Holy cow. There goes 99 HP, and oh my god, what a combo we just did on Blue Moon while that's happening. I think Blue Moon may be single-handedly restoring my faith in the blind bag build, because, oh my god, some of these combos are crazy. Wow, and that was so much points, too. I think I just got like 600 league points right there. Wow, 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 so much happening. Tell me, can we get a Blue Moon piece on top of this? Ah, darn. It's been a little while since I got another piece. Ugh, 66 chests. Yes, literally the next chest. Oh, you just gotta complain, guys. You just gotta complain. We got one more to go. Ooh, right at the end of that kill, sneaking in with another 99. 99 attack. We're almost capped out on all of our melees. Guess I'll switch to defense and maybe we'll get 99 while we're here. Actually, scratch that. I take that back. Just give me the Blue Moon top. I don't want to be here long enough for 99 defense. That would be depressing. Yes, it's finally done. Well, I say finally. It wasn't that many chests, but I did go away for a couple of hours. Had to take a break, make some room for wife, make some room for life. You know how it is. But that is the Blue Moon chest, which is going to be full Blue Moon, probably some points too. Yes, sir, 80 points, and that is going to be a really nice upgrade for the Mage setup. Actually, let me go to a bank, because I'll show you this compared to, like, the Mystic I was wearing. Okay, here is the setup before, and yes, I could technically have an offhand with this staff, but it's not like we have a Mage offhand yet, so take a look at the accuracy, take a look at the magic damage percentage. Right now, we're at a solid 2. Actually, that 2% just comes from the demonic packs. Never mind. Pay no mind to that too. Really, it's the magic accuracy that we care about. Starting at 62, and then we get ourselves up to 99, a 30% increase. Not to mention the magic damage percentage went up +8 with this set. That is a very, very solid Mage upgrade for us. And that isn't the only thing that I want to pick up either. There's one more item I want to grab before we go hunting for more demonic packs. Shoot, even better with the Tormented Bracelet. I kind of forgot about that, but hey, it's there. Yes, we are back here at the Royal Titans. Well, and I think I said one upgrade, but really they have 2 that I think are going to be really, really nice for us. Ooh, there was the bounce. I'm kind of trolling with magic right now. I just figured I'd see if we'd hit at all. That seems like a bad idea, so we're probably going to be melee most of the time, but we do have that there for the heals if we need it. However, the Royal Titans have a staff, which is going to be like a double casting staff for our water spells. We have access to an upgraded Mage Prayer from one of these guys as well. So I think it would be nice to pick up both of those things. Yes, the Kandarin Echo also is doing a whole like double cast kind of thing, but we're still a little ways off on that one, so I'm not quite worried about it yet. With those fellas down, 2 minutes, not a bad time. I believe the Fire one drops the Mage Prayer, but you do have to loot both if you want the staff, because they each drop half of it. It's actually the wiggly half of the staves that they're holding. They combine together to become the weapon, so I guess I'll start over here on the Fire one, because if we get the Prayer, that would be kind of cool. But I think we're going to be looting both of them either way. Ooh, wow, 3KC, and we got the Teleport Necklace. Kind of useless, actually. What? Well, when I think about it, this thing brings us straight to the front of the cave, but our map already gets pretty close, so maybe I don't care this much about it. I'll hang on to it anyway, though. Might as well. You know, the nice thing is, if I ever find myself in trouble, I'm low health, I can just take one shot at these little ghosts and look at that heal. I'm 118 HP now, and that was just one attack. Holy cow, 1:39! Goodness gracious. And we get a Mystic Vigor Scroll. Hello there, that is the prayer. Before I pop this, I have to show you what this actually looks like, because it's going to replace the existing Mystic Might, which gives 15% magic attack and defense plus 2% magic strength. Maybe get a couple of swings on this guy for the heck of it. And then, are we able to read it while we're in combat? Looks like we are. Mystic Vigor, there we go. You can see it move down here. It now gives us 18% magic attack and defense, plus 3% magic strength, so just a nice little bonus there. Not like the biggest upgrade, I definitely want the staff over this, but we'll definitely take it. I forgot, these guys also give pages, which can be turned into like the Tome of Earth pages or the Tome of Water pages, and it gives runecrafting XP. That might actually be some good runecrafting training. We'll have to try that if I get some pages from them. I think since we pulled the prayer on that last kill, I might as well switch over to the ice guy, because if I get the range prayer, that would also be pretty cool. Still want the staff, though. I came to bank, and we're out of prayer potions again. Butler, can you save me from this? How you doing, sir? What have you got for me? Another 400k Herblore XP. We're at 81. 85 would help us with getting better potions. I really gotta take care of this problem, dude. All the friendly foragers out there are just laughing at me. I can hear them. They're chuckling in the background. Look, it's not great, but it gets the job done, all right? Gonna get ourselves another inventory of snake grass here. Let's go. Oh, what is this? I'm in Morocco. The random took me here. What? It doesn't look like it's on fire at me at all. Yama really was scamming us. There's a tree just right over there chilling. All right, how do I get out of this cage? Let me out. Let me out. We broke in. Let's go. Come on. Uh-oh, guys. I'm a little bit dry. 18 KC. Oh, that's not good. We are building up a little bit of a necklace collection over there, but I just realized how useless that is. You can turn them in for big bones, but the guy to turn them in is in Misthalin. We can't get in there. Ugh, what a pain, dude. Can't even get free 50 big bones out of those. Ooh! Ooh, there it is! On the ground because I didn't have room for it. Ice part of the staff. Yes, we are 50% of the way there. Oh, and I love the orange beam on that thing. Must be worth a decent amount. Almost 3 mil. That is pretty good. That means we're going to be switching back to the fire guy, so I guess rip to the range prayer, but we're not going range, so who cares? Oh my... Oh, I about... Oh. What was that damage, dude? That was like 600 in half a second. What the heck just happened? Oh, no way. It's literally just the next kill. Dude, this was the one with that insane combo on the front. What is the RNG? Holy cow, we're done. Let's get out of here. Let's go. Man, and here I was complaining about being dry. How quickly the RNG turns around. I needed a battle staff because you need that in order to make these things, but I think that's it. Oh, that is it. Ooh, there was a cool animation, too. Love to see that. Now, I don't know stat-wise how good this thing is compared to something like the Blue Moon staff. Let's just see. Wow, really? Wait, it's worse? Huh. Well, I didn't realize that, but even though the stats are... Wow, what? That's like crazy worse. I didn't realize the Blue Moon Spear was that good. Man, I gotta rethink the Blue Moon outfit, but the reason why I wanted to go for this thing is because of the double cast. Let me just see. I'm sorry, Wizard. We need you for demonstration purposes. You see that? Look at the double cast on that thing. Double the heals. Oh, that's going to be super, super nice. And I think with this, I'm actually ready to go back and try God Wars again. But I should go get a Slayer task for it. Okay, looks like I rolled Greater Demons, which I think means Zammy. Pretty sure he counts as a Greater Demon. I guess we'll find out when we get out there. Now, I don't know how good this is going to be. I want to just go straight Water Mage against this guy. But stat-wise, I really need a better shield, dude. The Anti-Dragon Shield does nothing for me. Our stats are terrible. Look at these defenses. I'm going in there with 42 slash defense. I'm going to get wrecked so hard, aren't I? I'm going to try, though. I mean, honestly, the HP... Actually, here, let me heal a little bit more before I go in there. Let's, like, really get topped up, shall we? Oh, we're pooping water runes a little bit. There we go. We're sitting on 128 HP. I suppose we can do this in the dungeon as well. I don't know. I'm hoping that the healing outdoes all the damage that we're going to take, because we're like paper thin, dude. Oh, that's so bad. Look, I'm learning, though. I'm wearing the Sarah boots. We're doing something right, at least. Okay, protect from melee. We got our fancy new Mystic Vigor. That's going to be active as well. Oh, we probably need some prayer to actually be able to activate it, don't we? Please, Water Mage. It's just keep us up. Keep us alive. Honestly, I don't even know if we're gonna hit. Okay, we're doing okay. I mean, the healing's a lot. Like, the healing is a lot. Okay, yeah. I think we're gonna be fine. Oh my gosh, I should have brought more prayer potions. I was too nervous. All these manta rays are going to waste over here. Oh my gosh, that was so easy. What? Wait, a frozen key piece? Why wasn't I getting these before? That's weird. Maybe it was glitched or something. I kind of figured we already had access to Nex. Maybe we don't even need the key. I don't know. I guess we'll find out. Ooh, it was getting a little scary. I had to turn onto the little minion because I'm just like not hitting. There we go. If you splash like 4 times in a row, it gets real sketchy in here real quick. And now we're back to 128 HP. Just like that. Job done. Come on, Sammy. Give me your items, Holt. I am really loving the Water Mage right now. Like, I'm literally just looking over at my other monitor, like, digging around on the wiki, doing whatever, you know? Just, like, I'm over here, just killing everything here. Healing up to full, it's not even a worry. Not even a problem. Oh my god, wait a minute, is that a strength potion on the ground? Ooh, we need that! Our potion problem is so bad right now. Look, don't judge me for getting excited about a strength potion 3, alright? I don't have any herbal secondaries, and I've been avoiding farming like the plague, dude. Wait a minute. Oh, I shouldn't have looked on the wiki, dude. The God Sword Shard 3 I got earlier is the rarest thing, the rarest rare drop you can get from the main boss. I'm actually kind of getting unlucky because that's KC 18, and between all of his drops, the rare drops are like 1 in 12? Like, yeah, I mean, that would be for a Steam Battle Staff or a Zamorak Spear, but I mean, you know, like, I should be getting some stuff. Come on, Zammy, hook me up. What are we doing? Gosh dang, this floor has become just an absolute slaughter. Look at all the random loot just kind of hanging out around here. Can't even see half the drops. There's so much going on. But yeah, no, what's not there? Something rare. Gosh dang it, Zammy. Why am I going dry on you? Come on. Don't make me be here for the actual 200 KC I selected for this task. Ugh, I mean, his prayer drain thing. Honestly, I don't have the prayer process. Zammy, stop it. Dude, is he gonna kill me? No, he's not gonna kill me. Okay. Holy, dude. Oh, too many prayer drains in a row. Goodness gracious. My prayer potion collection cannot withstand Zammy's special attacks. This is brutal. Actually, you know what? As I'm thinking about it, does the butler bring unfinished Snapdragon potions? Maybe I can make super restores instead of prayer pots, because I feel like red spider eggs, which is the secondary for those, are probably easier to come by compared to something like snape grass. At least until I get my farming up anyway. Oh my god, I didn't even see it in there. There's so much loot on the ground. Hey, the Zammy Spear, that's something. I'm excited about that one because that is an increase for our blind bag damage. It's a two-handed weapon. I would put it on now. You know what? Let me see. I might be able to get these guys down. Oh, yeah, and we get the prayer back. Pop that on, get some points, put it back off. we gotta keep the heals on or Zammy's gonna kill us. Oh, but that is so good. If I could just get the hilt from here, I think I would be happy with calling Zammy done. That wouldn't greenlog it, but that would give me basically everything that I care about. Yo, it's the RuneScape 3 junk drop from back in the day. I know I pretty much mention this every single time I get it, but does anybody remember that when they removed free trade and you just packed your trades with Adamant Arrow P++? Oh, back to back. Adamant Arrow P++, my loot potential is ruined. Oh, that's the hilt, baby. Let's go. That is, well, I mean, I don't have the blade yet. That's kind of unfortunate, actually. Oh, so I can't even use it. Do I stay? I mean, I still have, like, 147 on this task, but, like, it's actually kind of difficult to kill the minions. Not gonna lie. Yeah, because he respawns so fast. Dang it, man. We still need 2 more pieces. Okay. That is going to be worth a demonic pack point if we can find the blade. I don't know, man. I'm trying to think how I even farm the blade out here, besides just, like, killing the boss. But it's actually pretty rare from the boss. Well, I think that's the end of this trip. I would say that was crazy successful. The only 2 items I cared about are the ones that we got. I'm looking on the wiki to see if there's, like, any easier way for me to farm out the God Sword shards, and it kind of doesn't seem like it. I don't know. Maybe I'll have to come back to do this when I've got, like, a slightly better build. Because, I mean, if I have more damage, I can kill the little guys. And the little guys are probably the easiest way to get the shards from what it looks like. What if I only kill the minions? Is that crazy? Do I have, like, a crazy idea here? I mean, if I go to a boss that I can tank, which I think is basically just bandos, he's not going to reduce my prayer because he doesn't have that special. And then I just, like, focus down his little dudes. Maybe that's the play? I don't know. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. I have got a piddly amount of tree seeds, and we're gonna plant them, because it is almost time to bed for me. Where's the water source? There he is. So we're gonna get these in the ground, and then I am gonna go get another combat mastery point from somewhere else, because I totally spaced on the fact that we have a fire cape, so we've got the Tazar Wreck challenges available, and I think I can do that without prayer potions. I'm pretty sure this is strong enough where we can just blow through them. There we go. Trees have been planted. Actually, you know, these areas, I have quite a lot of tree patches. Oh, shoot, I didn't even plant them all. There's even more in Asgarnia. I went to Kastori in Varlamore, followed by Brimhaven has a fruit tree, and then Kandrin has a couple of different tree patches as well. Hopefully that'll solve our farming problem so we can get 61, get some snape grass, stop worrying about prayer potions. If not, the butler is on unfinished potions now, and I'm just going to leave him there for a while. And if we get 85, we're going back to mixology, so we've got things in the works. But of course, it is time for us to go into the inner city. Actually, there's probably a task about pickpocketing one of these guys. Maybe I do that real quick. Oh, it's pickpocket a diamond. I don't know how rare that is. All right, I'm going to worry about it later. I think there's also a pretty good gem stall in here as well, which I might go park myself at if I ever need some AFK. But we are here for the Tezrec challenges. Now, earlier when I said I think this is powerful enough, I actually think I should probably do melee, because Blind Bag, while it's not consistent damage, man, when it actually triggers, it puts out way, way more damage than something like Mage is going to do. And since I probably don't want to be taking the hits anyway, I don't think we'll need the heals. Ooh, and we can take our Zammy Spear. I guess I'm going to replace the Sulfur Blades, maybe? This isn't like the craziest Blind Bag weapon. God Swords would definitely be better, but it does have a little more strength bonus than some of these double-hitting weapons. Like, you can see right there, I mean, it's even better than the Infernal Tech Paddles, our Echo weapon. Golly, I hate those things, dude. And look at us, we got all these strength potions from earlier as well. I guess I'm not going to bring anything else, because if we can't get it down, like, quickly, and, you know, with what we've got here, it's not like I have any prayer potions in the bank. But all right, let's get through some challenges. The third one is where our pact point is, so good luck us. Oh, the healers might be a little bit of a problem, unless I can get some really good procs. Now's not the time to noodle. Stop it. You're embarrassing yourself live on camera. Come on, come on, come on. Oh, come on, come on. No, I'm out of prayer. That's me or the Jad. Oh, what are we gonna do, game? 2 HP. I don't love that. Please, please, Blind Bag, please. No, we died at the same time. That's tragic. No, we can definitely get that though. We had a little bit of bad RNG, and I'm playing a little poorly right now. I kind of think outside of one Jad, maybe this isn't the best idea, just because getting to the healers is a little bit of a pain in the butt since I don't have a lot of range. But there's the first challenge down at least. And for how much prayer I used there, I don't know if we're doing 2, man. I'm going to try it in the Mage outfit, because the Mage outfit does actually regenerate prayer, so maybe that'll be fine. You know, the bright side of doing this as a Mage, I don't think he can actually one-shot me, because I sit at, like, what, 128 health? Yeah, you know, maybe we'll test it at some point. Maybe I should actually have some health, though, first. We're testing it now? This is intentional? Woo! We can survive the Jad hits. Look at us go. Should I just start tanking them for sure? I mean, like, this seems highly irresponsible. I don't think I'm healing near enough for this. All it takes is 2. Oh my god, I'm cooked. Did I tick heal that? Oh my god, this is so sketchy, dude. What am I doing right now? Ah, I didn't get a heal on that one. Oh, that's lame. Oh, that's kind of funny, though. Yeah, there we go. Okay, now that I'm not being silly, you know, Mage does just so much wonders, dude. The air rune, like, regeneration thing helps tremendously with the prayer. I'm not exactly, like, going positive on the prayer, but it's pretty close. I mean, this would last me at least for the 3 Jad challenge, I'm pretty sure. There he goes. That's the second Jad down. Golly, dude. This is such an intense thing to do at like 1:30 in the morning. I am sweating up a storm over here, but since we're down to 1 Jad, I'm sure I've got this. 3 will be conquered. Oh, that's it. 3 Jads down. Holy cow, dude. Oh my gosh. That was definitely not a speed run. What was the time? Only 8 minutes. Well, no wonder it felt so horrible in there. But that is a demonic pact point acquired. What a statement. What a thing to say. I'm going to hold off on using this one for the time being. You caught me doing my AFK activity of choice, stealing from the Tazar people, trying to get the elusive Onyx drop. I think that would be pretty fun. But yesterday, we got ourselves a bunch of Mage upgrades. Got the staff, got full Blue Moon. We did a couple of the Demonic Pact challenges as well, ending off with the Tazar Wreck challenge. And I could probably go till the 6th one, but I'm still like kind of low on potions. And I think today I want to solve all of these problems all together by going for my final area, which I'm planning to make Karen. Now, along the way, we're probably going to get up to tier 7 as well, so that'll be a nice pickup. But before I do that, thank you, sir. Working on the next episode right now as we speak. But before I do that, I did end off by planting some trees, which might at least help with the potions if I can get myself 61 farming. Surely not all of the trees are dead. I guess we'll find out. 20k. All right, we'll take that. 2 for 2. Let's go. No, it's dead now. Gnomes, what are you doing? Why did you let this happen? I know I didn't pay you, but like, come on, you're gonna let a poor plant die like this? Oh, that's brutal. Please don't tell me the tree over here died too. Oh, good, okay. The willow survived. Those are probably the ones that I care about the most because they should be a really, really nice chunk of XP. 23k, hey, look at that. Okay, I mean, at least this one's not being watched by a gnome, but still, I'm blaming him. Elkoy, I'm blaming you, buddy. Oh, I got one more tree left to check as well. Come on, willow tree. This is the other one I use super compost on. Surely it's good? Is that one mine? That is mine. All right, it's alive. It's healthy. Let's see where we end off with. 51 farming. So we're 10 levels shy. But since I want to open up Karen today anyway, and that has Tithe Farm, I'm not necessarily worried about it. So I think let's start pushing towards that and see where we end up. Now, believe it or not, I actually haven't done a lot of the 10 pointers because I've been so focused on combat. So I actually think there's a reasonable chance. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. I think that's a task right there. Mr. Drunken Dwarf. Hello? Yes, it is. Hey, we got a kebab. Or kebab. Ugh. I'm going to get these pronunciations one of the times. Oh my gosh. I didn't bring any runes, did I? Dude, I swear. Port Sarim is like such a pain in the butt to get to. I guess I'm better off teleporting towards a charter ship and then chartering over here because there's like no teleports nearby. But what I was saying is because I haven't done a lot of these 10 pointers, I actually think there's a reasonable chance that we get the area and we don't actually unlock the relic yet. I'm basically just going to go top down from the list. Yo, what? Look at the party chest. People have been putting items in here. I know it's a task, but like that's actually kind of funny. Like, look at this. There's actually some good stuff in here too. Do I dare? Pull the lever. Let's do it. Balloon bonanza. The sad thing is, as an Iron Man, you can't take any of this stuff, can you? Oh no, bro. Oh, is pest control the new like barbarian assault? How on earth am I gonna do the low boat? Are there even people for the medium boat? Okay, well, there's at least people in the medium boat. Oh, please. Okay. There's a task for each of these boats. Like, I'm gonna have to sucker some people into the low one, I think. Maybe someone from the clan can help later. I'll have to ask people who have Asgardia. Oh, wait, did that auto-complete the little one? It did. It did. What? Oh, I only needed to play the big boat then. Oh, that's actually a really cool thing that they added this year. You used to actually have to do each individual boat. Oh, I actually really like that they did that. That's super, super nice. Although kind of unfortunate because I did just miss the big boat. Oh, well, we waited out. Wait a minute. Oh my gosh, there's herb packs in the Void Knight reward shop. Hold on. Are these good? No. I was thinking I was maybe onto something there. You know, it's not bad. It's not bad. It's not good. Yo, what is this guy doing? Are you kidding? Always crab. Come on. I'm literally on this spot and he just... he took my spot. What the heck, dude? There's literally another one up here. What is wrong with you? Holy cow. I can't... The toxicity. I'm flabbergasted. Also, can I just say, I hate early hunter, dude. Like, they have killed, I think, 4 or 5 traps in a row. Dumb. Look at these things, dude. I'm so mad right now. This is 10 points. Dude, screw me. Oh, finally. What was that? 6 deadfall traps and a crabby noob taking my spot? I'm so mad, dude. I can't believe that he literally waited until this guy came over and like killed my trap, and he's just like standing here, and then he immediately said, I'm moving on. I'm moving on. Have I said how much I hate early hunter? Come on, both traps, one burn, both traps. This is sending me. It's literally just sending me. I need to get 15 of these stupid things, dude. Don't you do it. Don't you, you freaking little tropical piece of garbage. No. All right. Thank you. Oh, imagine they do that twice to me. Oh my god. I don't know. I don't think my mental can survive. I'm at the point now in the task list where I'm basically through all of the 10 pointers. We still got 50 tasks to go, basically. 1k points to the next relic, but it does have me coming down here for mixology to get one of the pieces of the armor. And I figure while we're here, we might as well check the butler, because he's probably got a pretty good amount of XP just sitting around waiting for us. Hello, sir. How we looking? Ooh, another 500k. Is that a couple of levels? Oh, we're 84, actually. You know what? I can't believe I'm going to say this. I think I'm excited for mixology right now. I'm going to do enough mixology to get myself 85 and enough points for one of the little pieces in here, because that's the task that I was coming down here for. I guess probably the gloves are the cheapest. Figured I'd just showcase this a little bit because I decided I'd use the sweaty method. I have my screen markers from when I recorded the guide like a couple of years ago. So you basically fill your inventory with all these different potions using all of the different mix tables. And what this lets you do is you just basically, like, I wouldn't say spam click. You still want to be a little careful, but you can see it lets you turn in things like multiple at a time for a pretty good stretch. It is a little more work up front, but I mean, just look at this. Isn't that so fun? Is that a subscribe button? Oh my gosh, you know, these subscribe buttons, they actually double what potions are worth. But then you basically figure out whether or not you've got enough potions left, and it kind of looks like we've spent our bunch. So then you just redo the inventory again. But since we got all of those different turn-ins, I'm kind of curious. Okay, it actually only took 2 inventories to get enough points for one of these pieces here. They are, in fact, all the same, so it really doesn't matter. I guess I'll just buy one. I think there's points for buying the whole outfit eventually, so we may do that, but gosh, I can barely see them through the screen markers. There's a task, and I don't think... No, I'm 85 XP off of having the level, so I shouldn't be able to buy the packs yet, can I? No. Okay, let me do one more inventory, and then we'll buy a couple of these expert potion packs, and I'm really, really hoping that they actually solve all of my potion problems, because that's what I've been telling myself this entire time. You know what I mean? Oh, please. I genuinely really like this whole inventory method, because, man, I feel like it makes this way more chill, because you just kind of like go around to each of the tables, do your thing, and then the returning the potions bit is just like so good. Being able to like click through all these. I'm pretty sure this will give me enough, so I'm just going to spam click it out. We're going to clear our inventory. Yeah, there's the 85. Nice. And we're good. We can buy the potion packs. But I highly recommend, if you're struggling with this, maybe try the little full inventory setup. I'll have a link to the guide somewhere here, so you can go see how I got all of this set up, see what I was doing with it. It's not that complicated, actually, once you get it started. But either way, turn those off so we can actually see what we're getting from the potion packs. And it is time. Let's get some potion packs, shall we? Do I just send it? Do I just get, like, as many as I can? I feel like this might be a mistake. I'm going to have to come back here for more points, but all right, we'll do it. We'll do it. We'll YOLO it. Come on. We got 8 packs. Let's see it. Oh, boy. Hunter potions and super energies are in the mix. Why? Oh, tell me I can get better stuff than that, please. Okay, super restores. I like that. Prayer potions. I like that. Hunter potions can get out of here. Zamorak brews can get out of here. I don't know. Maybe I'll keep the super energies because I think there's a task for making stamina potions. It's not great. I don't know. I'd have to do a lot of mixology, I think, to get enough potions for this. We'll see. At least it gives me a little bit of potions to play around with. I'll get them decanted myself, but that way, you know, next time we want to go to a boss, I at least have something in the bank. But that puts us 47 tasks to the next area and a little over 1,000 points for the next relic. So let me get back into the tasks. Ooh, so I just came across the task that has you set up a cannon, and this has me wondering, are there any cool use cases for a cannon that you guys have found out about? Because, like, Asgarnia has a cannon. My ranged is currently my lowest style. I don't know that I have a lot of cannonballs or a good source of them, but I know some monsters actually drop those. And, like, maybe this could be cool for something? I don't know. But anybody who's doing, like, a range build, if you've used the cannon, you have Asgarnia or something, let me know. Gosh dang, the dwarves are, like, what do you mean they're going to be unhappy? Do you see how far I am from their camp? Like, what the heck, dude? I guess everything on this, like, northern section up there is controlled by them. Goodness gracious. Huh. You know, I didn't think about it, but there is a problem with this staff. It will forcibly change your elemental spell to whatever the thing you're fighting is weak against. And that means I can't use water on some enemies. Luckily, that's fine here. I mean, this isn't like a super tough thing. Ooh, a rune axe. I forgot to pick those up earlier. That's going to be another task. But you know what I mean? Like, I can't heal on this stuff because it's all weak to fire, and my staff gives infinite fire runes, so it just always does fire spells. I wonder if that'll be problematic anywhere, though. Also, in case anyone was curious who watched the starting route, that first hour route I put out, the reason why I had you pick the brown apron was just in case you ended up here. We get into the crafting guild with this one. Aw, yeah. Okay, I'm not quite there yet. I think I got about 30 tasks left, but I wanted to show you, because I don't know if anybody else likes to do this. I like to have the wiki up on the side as I'm going through these task lists and then manually check them off so that you get all of these little green squares, which feels really nice. But you know what also feels super nice? It has the RuneLight plugin, like, sync piece here. So I just love when I've gone through a bunch of tasks, coming back in and clicking the lookup button. We're starting at 556 shown at the moment, and oh, look at that, 526. All of those tasks are just gone now. Oh, it feels so good. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, I just love the animation. I haven't done a lot of gathering with Barbarian Gathering, so I haven't gotten to see this a ton, but I kind of forgot. You just rip the rocks out of the wall on this one. That's too funny. I'm also kind of curious for any of the folks who took Endless Harvest, does it work on these Motherlode mine nodes? Because that would be kind of cool if that's true. Also, yeah, you know, we're scraping the bottom of the barrel a little bit. And I'm coming to Motherlode Mine for some points, man. We got 29 tasks to go. I think we're definitely going to hit the relic before then. How many golden nuggets are we actually going to pull from this sack? 3? I mean, that's good. Not that good. I don't know. I mean, there's a task for 20 of them. I guess I'll stick around for that. And we're back. Welcome back to the middle of the episode, I guess. With this armor, this should be our final task for the Tier 7 Relic. We've actually still got 20 to go for the next area. Now, this does mean I've got some thinking to do. Tier 7 is a choice between Flow State and Reloaded. Now, Flow State basically just speeds up a bunch of different stuff. Some of the stuff is good for me. Most of it I don't think I really care about because it's already solved through other things that I'm doing. The gathering speed up could be kind of nice, but honestly, I think if I'm going to go for like a gathering speed up, I'm still probably better off going for Reloaded, because Reloaded lets me pick one relic from any of these earlier tiers. So if I wanted to solve gathering, I could go for like Endless. If I wanted to solve my potion problem for good, I could go Friendly Forager. There's a lot of different choices I could make. Now, I think several of you have had some good points. Clues being just a lot of points in general for the league. This is a big draw, and I actually think this is probably my best Reloaded choice of the bunch. However, since I'm going a magic build, I'm going to need Wrath Runes, and if I have to make them myself, I'm going to need to get 95 rune crafting, so that's a pretty scary prospect already. Which would mean something like Soul Harvest would be really good. Now, another way to get around that would be something like Transmute, because Transmute will let you upgrade runes until they get to Wrath Runes naturally, so I could just print them with this, and this would also help with a couple of other skills. Man, it's tough. I think what I should do, I should try a couple of different rune crafting methods before I decide, because if rune crafting really is going to be super, super terrible, then I'm probably going to have to go Soul Harvest, because if I have to get to 95 for Wrath Runes, and I have to do that through, like, the map of garbage to Nature Runes, I think I'm going to be in tears. But I do have a couple other methods that I forgot to try yesterday, so let me switch my gear around. Also, fun little side note, I wonder if it's actually worthwhile having, like, full obsidian and a Berserker necklace and just, like, an inventory worth of Ket Ohms or whatever, the, like, obsidian maul, and just to, like, smack people with blind bag. I might have to try that later. Okay, so first runecrafting method on the agenda, the one that I just mentioned, we're going to try to go to the Nature Altar. Now, I don't have a lot of Pure Essence, and I don't know if I have a good way to solve for that, but I just want to see how much of a pain in the butt it is to actually, like, try and do this. So, Shiloh Rocks. Okay, good. So, I do have the agility requirement, and it doesn't look like it's blocked by the diary either. So this isn't horrible. How much XP are we going to get? Maybe I should try one since I don't have a lot of pure essence. Just so we can see what the actual XP drop is per essence. 144? Ugh. That's not super great. Looking at the wiki for pure essence droppers, a lot of bosses do have like a big pool of pure essence on there, so I don't think that this will necessarily be a problem once we get into bossing. But the real issue is, like, I need pure essence to make Wrath Ruins to get into bossing, so I can get pure essence to make Wrath Ruins, and it just becomes like this rabbit hole, which I don't love. So I don't know how good this is going to end up being. I am glad that this works for the knapsack, though, because I wasn't entirely sure. At least that means we can stock up a decent amount. I'm probably going to collect, like, 300 just so I can do a couple runs worth of the Nature Ruins and really get a feel for how much XP that's going to be. But there are going to be a couple other methods, which I'm hoping will be a little better than this. All right, now that I've got some pure essence, let me do a couple of inventories and just kind of see where the XP is going to sort out at. This won't be exact because I don't have enough pure essence to like actually do this for an hour, but I figured this way, you know, we do a couple of inventories, we can see the XP drops. 3,600? Golly, it feels so low. We'll swap that to Castle Wars so we can get to the bank a little easier, and then I gotta find my pure essence in the bank somewhere. There it is. So we'll just continue this little path back and forth. I mean, I'm not loving the XP so far. I don't think this is the way. Oh my gosh, it's already starting to go down. Are you kidding? I don't think I took that long to bank. I mean, that makes this like 600k XP an hour, maybe a mil an hour, which it's not like horrible, but that would mean I'd have like 10 hours of rune crafting in front of me or something ridiculous like that. I am not loving that option. Golly, look how fast it's going down there on the right. We're down to like 400k an hour. Yeah, I don't think this is going to be the play. For this next method, I actually am going to need 99 magic first, so I figured since we still have the Zammy task from the other day, I might as well go camp out there and get some magic XP, plus a little bit of Slayer wouldn't hurt. If we can get ourselves up to 91 or 93, we can get on to a next Echo boss, which would be some demonic pack points. Ooh! Oh, hey, look at that! We got a Staff of the Dead! That's pretty cool! That probably won't do, like, a ton for us, but that is points at least. Get a little task there. Wow, 200 points? Heck yeah, dude. This is also not a bad melee weapon, but for Blind Bag, I just don't think it has the melee strength to really get it there. What? We got a Steam Battle Staff as well? Where were all these drops yesterday, man? I guess we'll take them now. Is that Zammy greenlogged? I think that is. Can I even check that while I'm in combat? I may not be able to. Ooh, you can. Okay, cool. Yeah, look at that. We have all the rare drops already. It's like 2 mil XP an hour or something in here. Yeah, 2 mil XP an hour for magic. So, I mean, I might as well just stay in here for some shards, because he is weak to water, so this is pretty much the only boss I can just, like, AFK completely at. Oh, is that worth points, too? What? They didn't make that a task? Ah, what a shame. Dude, you're kidding. A back-to-back Steam Battle Staff is not good. I'm definitely not going to show you all of these, but that's pretty crazy, dude. Like, 3 kills or 4 kills to get the rest of the rare drops that I was missing? That is wild. Is that another Staff of the Dead while I'm almost dead myself? Yes, it is. Are these things a good alk at least? Actually, okay, yeah, 600k alk. I'll take that. Any cast now? Okay, any next cast now? There it goes. 99 magic, free 200 points right there. Another task down towards the area. Sadly, no Godsword shards while we were in here. Well, unless we happen to get one on this kill, maybe? Okay, a spear. You know what? It's at least a glowing light. Glowing light for the clip we'll take. And an okay alk. Let's get out of here. And let me show you why 99 magic is gonna matter. We'll make a quick stop in here over at the Wizards Guild, if I can find the right dude. This guy, and get ourselves a magic cape, which is going to let us change our spellbook. Now, because they added access to the Myths Guild this year to Kandrin, that should mean we can go to Lunars. Let's see if I was lied to. Oh my gosh, we're on Lunar spells without Fremy. Fremy's in the bin, dude! Screw you, Fremnik! No one's going there this time around. Oh, I may have spoke too soon. I was, Oh, I was gonna use the Arania Altar Teleport to show off some rune crafting tech, although I need to get some astral runes, so I need to go find if we have access to those. Moment of truth. Oh, right, spiritual mages drop them. Okay, that's not actually bad. Oh my gosh, finally, astral runes. 1 out of 14, my butt, dude. Holy. Oh, what is that? 34 spiritual mages down? I know it's not a lot, but like, it felt like a lot. This does make me far less excited for trying this method, because if we can't get astral runes, boy, this is going to be rough. But let me at least try. We do have a chance to regenerate them on teleport as well, so I may not need that many. Let me get set up for it, though, and we'll see how the XP is looking. Okay, here is what the run is going to look like. So we start with our Arania I was scammed. I was scammed! No! Oh, so you can get on the spell book, but like, you can't use the teleports? Are you kidding? Can I use any of these spells? Okay, well, we can cast Humidify, I guess. I mean, we can't use the teleports? Are you serious? Wait, we can use the teleport. We have to. Oh my god, it's only the Arania Altar teleport that we have to learn? Oh my god, that's so heartbreaking. All right, well, I guess a waste of time, dude. Never mind. On to the next method that we should test. I'm sorry, Fremy. You have a use. Okay, so the method I am most hopeful for, and the one that I forgot about yesterday, is the pages that come from the Royal Titans. They can be used to make whatever the like different tome pages, and we do have access to converting them into Toma Earth whatevers in Barlamore. So let me get 1 kill down, and I'll show you how this is going to work. Okay, there we go. Royal Titans have been decimated. Now, there's a couple different looting options on here, one of which guarantees you pages. So if you were unlucky, didn't get them as drops, then it doesn't actually matter. You can just straight up take pages directly. 15 of them. Okay, let's go see how much XP this is going to be worth. So the altar to convert these pages is going to be right here, just a little bit south of the Quetzalcoatl Gorge. You can take the bird from Civitas, so you're right there. Take the little bird, come up here, and run to the south, and you'll end up at this like temple thing. You can reinvigorate the pages, and we're going to see, I don't know if it does it one at a time, but the nice thing is these pages are stackable, so if you have enough of them stacked up, you could just theoretically stand here forever. Oh, you can do them all at once, too. Let me start with one, because I'm just curious what the XP per page is. 800? Not great, but it's probably still a little better than an inventory of nature runes if I get 15 pages a kill. 10k a kill? That, the kills are probably 2 minutes, so let me do some quick maths here. So that's about 750k runecrafting XP an hour, which I will say is not bad if I want to go and do combat for runecrafting, but if I have to get to 95 runecrafting, that sounds terrible. Does that mean I'm gonna have to reload into Soul Harvest? I mean, I like Soul Harvest, it sounds fun. I really feel like I want to get clues, though, if I can. Okay, let me check one other thing. I'm over here at Barbarian Assault now, I know. Nobody likes to do this thing, but I want to see if we can actually find people. Oh, there's actually a couple people in here. That's a little surprising. Oh, I'm literally on the most populated world, and there's only 2 here. I was gonna hop and look. Oh, that's not great. Let me see if I can find people. But the reason why I'm thinking maybe we can come here is because in the demonic packs, we have that regeneration effect, plus 50% chance to regenerate runes and ammo. Now, the stuff that you get in Barbarian Assault is typically locked to Barbarian Assault, but maybe when it regenerates, it'll lose the, like, Barbarian Assault lock thing on there, if that makes sense. And maybe we can, like, smuggle some Wrath Runes out of here. I don't know if this is going to work, but I also need to find people first, so let me see if I can get a team together. Oh my gosh, we stood around long enough, and we got a squad! It happened! Let's go! Let's go! Alright, so we've got the Wrath Runes now. Let's find out if... Well, I should probably call my stuff, huh? Does the staff automatically cast what they're weak to? No. That is a little annoying. Oh, that did give us a different stack of them. That's promising. That's actually really, really promising. What? I got 0 points. What? Is it because I didn't get a final hit on any of those things? Oh, that's sad. Oh, wait a minute. That proves it right there. Look at this. We've got all these elemental runes just sitting here, and we got 5 Wrath Runes already. Ah, but they disappear if you drop them? Oh, that's so weird, but we can smuggle them out, 100%. Okay, that's really good to know. Well, there's a task for getting to level 5 in any role. At least we got something while we came out here. Plus, we're going to pick up a Penance kill, a Penance Queen kill. That should be nice. There she is, the Queen! The ugly-looking one-eyed something. There she goes, the Queen is dead. Hey, we did it. Defeat the Queen, that's another task. We did pop out here with some Wrath Runes, but I mean, I don't think they're normal Wrath Runes, because when I dropped the stuff earlier, I mean, it just disappears. I don't even know if we can use these. I mean, it looks like we could. Can we bank them? We can bank them. Wow, that's so weird. I don't know how I feel about that. Wait, is that's stacking into my normal runes? Wait, hold on. Did we just clean these? I think I just cleaned the runes, dude. Is that legit? Can I do that? Should I do that? I don't know, man. How many points did we get? Not a lot per roll. We got all these attack points, but we already mastered the roll, so high level gamble for the pet. He's digging. What has he got? No. Dorsal seeds. Well, that was an interesting experiment. I don't know. We've got 12 Wrath Runes now. I feel dirty. I feel like, are we supposed to be able to do that? I feel like maybe we shouldn't be able to do that. But we also have Rune Regeneration in the Pacts, so I mean... Quick survey says, people say, let it fly. Alright, I guess we're gonna use Wrath Runes from, from Barbarian Assault. So, with that, I'm not necessarily worried about rune crafting, at least for the Wrath Runes in the short term. I am still probably gonna get my rune crafting up to like 99, maybe even 50 mil, depending on how dedicated I want to be this league. But at least when it comes to casting spells, we have a source of them. So I think that means we are cleared to go straight for a reload into Conniving Clues to get all of the points, all of the tasks associated with that. So that's what we're going to do. Reloaded, welcome to the gang, and I think that means we got to do this again. Look at that, they're all open. Let's be careful not to click an extra one. Conniving Clues, welcome to the squad, let's go. I'm actually going to be able to complete clues this year. Yay! That makes me pretty happy. And we are still 15 tasks short of our next area, so I think that's a great time to go ahead and just try the clues, because I've got a bunch of them in the bank anyway. So with Conniving Clues, that should mean all of the clues that I do are the minimum number of steps. We can skip things like Sherlock and emote clues. We're also gonna occasionally roll some like teleports to our next clue step. We can have like the clues themselves in the reward caskets too, so we'll just be having more and more clues on top of clues. Plus, we're gonna get the max rewards from any of these. All right, and we're off. This should be a one-step easy clue. Moment of truth, make them easy for me. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. Wait, do these have to be... Are easies 2 steps? Now I'm a little concerned. Okay. Wiki confirmed. I was remembering beginner clues. Crisis averted. This should be the casket. Come on. Hey, there we go. All right, working as intended. Now, I will probably want to stack up at least a couple of these, but I kind of just want to open the first one to see. Maybe I should do medium clues. Easy clues are, golly, that's the max reward rolls from easy? Gross. Although at least it is a lot of uniques, I suppose. Okay, let's try again with the medium casket. Don't make me regret having taken this relic. Please. Medium clues? I mean, is it still really only 5? Maybe I'm spoiled by, like, hard clues or something? Okay, hold on. We're definitely gonna do a hard clue now, because I thought there was more rewards behind these, but maybe I'm crazy. You know, at least the map is nice for some of these steps, and golly, some of these are, like, out in the middle of nowhere. I really need to roll some of these, like, whatever clue teleport things, because, oh boy, do I hate clues, and if I have to run even to, like, 4 steps, I'm already reeling. I can't imagine. Like, no wonder I didn't do any clues before having this relic, because, like, there's just 0 chance, man. But okay, I think this should be the casket. Yes, it is. Let's go ahead and open it up. Oh, now that is much better. Come on, look at all these items. We get 7 whole items here. I am going to finish up, like, 25 easies, maybe, because then I should hopefully get some of the clue teleports. Almost seems a little unlucky that out of the 3 clues, I didn't get any. But that will make doing the rest of these, like, higher tier clues way, way easier. Ooh, while I was doing this, I realized, I could also do beginner clues, because I'm in Asgarnia, which has free-to-play stuff. And if I dig somewhere in here, yeah, look at that, we get a beginner casket. These are probably going to be pretty sad, but, oh my gosh, it's not. I actually got a clue contract out of this one. Out of all the other clues, and then I get it on the beginner. That is kind of funny. I don't know if there's any tasks associated to anything from beginners. There probably aren't, since you need, like, either the desert or here in order to do them, since Missilin's burning. Maybe. I'll double check. I guess there's, like, the collection log things, but this is going to be super nice because it's going to let me teleport to the next clue step. So I read this one. We're on the beginner clue. Let's teleport. And we're immediately there. That is so nice. Ah, I didn't get a second one. Oh, well. That's probably a terrible one to use it on, too. No way. That was crazy. I know there's not a lot of steps over here, but holy cow, dude. Ooh, this is our first emote clue. Ah, we actually get to see. I'm pretty sure we get to skip emotes. I feel like I remember that being in the description. We're about to find out, though. Let's see it. Hey, look at that. Love skipping the emote clues, dude. Emote clues are the worst. Well, besides, like, Sherlock, but you know what I mean. Okay, I know this is way less than 25 total, but I figured since I've got some beginners and I've got a couple of easies, hopefully we can get a decent stack of the clue teleports rolling, because I think we're going to get a lot of good points from, like, the higher tier clues. Let's start with the beginners, though, because these are probably going to be the saddest thing in the bunch. Ooh, 100 collection logs, and then, yeah, mostly junk. That's to be expected, I suppose. Mole slippers! Yo! Fashionscape has been unlocked. I can't wear the hot foot slippers anymore. I'm sorry, guys. We're going to have to stick with these the rest of the game. Okay, so from those 9 beginners, we got a total of 2 clue contracts, so I guess beginners must be horrible for them. I think it even said somewhere in the description, didn't it? 0 to 2. Okay, yeah, I guess that makes sense then. Maybe I shouldn't have expected a lot from them. Maybe the easies will be nicer? I like that we just got... Oh! Hello there, 3 of them. Heck yeah! And that's some more tasks. Let me, like, get some inventory space here. Hold on. I think we need the trim top as well, because I believe that's a task. Yeah, it is. Okay, cool. Now, before I go and trash any of the random clue items, I'm definitely going to check the task list, because I would hate to drop something that ends up being a task and not realize it. So probably going to have some extra junk in the bank for a little while. But since we do have 7 clue contract teleports, I want to do an elite clue, because these are typically pretty trash. That's okay. We can bird to it. We can bird to it. I'm gonna try and manually move to the steps where they're, like, somewhat close, since I don't have, like, a huge stack of these yet. Oh, and this is pretty good timing. This one I think is just far enough out of the way that I might as well use a teleport to the clue thing. Oh my, you're kidding. Troll romance quest. Can I even do that quest? Ah, probably. That sucks. Well, this isn't a good example of the clue relic. Okay, well, whatever. We can just drop it, though. Show this to Sherlock. Whatever. I'm going to teleport. I was planning to teleport. We're teleporting. Sherlock, what have you got? Wait, we can't skip Sherlock clues? No. No, come on, man. You're kidding. Emote fallow Charlie. Oh, gosh, dang it, dude. That means we still have to contend with Sherlock. I mean, cooking a raw swordfish is not a difficult task, but you know what? I have a lot of elite clues. I'm just going to drop it. That's so unfortunate, though. Whatever. I'm in this deep. I'm doing another teleport. I don't know. I might regret that. We don't have a huge stack of them yet, but eventually we probably will. Maybe. Sort of. Well, there is our elite casket. Let's see what the rewards are going to look like from this, because typically elite clues suck. But since we can get the max number of reward rolls, I'm hoping it'll actually be pretty good. Okay. At least we have a rare thing in there. It's still pretty bad, even with the clue relic. Oh, and that's not a task? What a shame. Alright, I think that is probably the end of my elite clue grind, because we're out of clue contracts. I was kind of hoping to get a few more, because man, I mean the map, I think I really was sleeping on the map, especially for like elite clues. The map teleports end up being pretty close to a lot of elite clue steps, more so than I gave it credit for early on. But I'm hoping we'll get some pretty good points out of these 3 caskets. Let's see, we've got 11 tasks until our next area. Oh my gosh, we got a piece of gilded. Holy cow. That's so rare. I don't think it's as rare as Third Age, but it's like pretty up there. Last one. A briefcase? Ooh, 4 teleports. Actually, that's pretty good. And a master clue. Oh my gosh. You know what? I don't have a shield on right now. We're keeping the briefcase. We mean business here. That's actually not a bad fit, really. Okay, well, you know what? Since we got 5 extra contract teleport things, why don't we go ahead and do the master? I mean, I assume we should be able to finish these. Well, unless we get like a Sherlock or something. Do masters give Sherlocks? Guess we'll find out. Okay, our first like triple stepper, I actually kind of wonder how this is going to work with the clue contract. 2 of these are fairly straightforward, I think, to get to. Actually, 3 of them, really. So I don't know that I want to use it on this one, because if it takes up 3 teleports to get me there, feels like a little bit of a waste. But I do definitely want to test that the next time we get a triple stepper, especially if there's one like out in the middle of nowhere somewhere. Dude, imagine that you didn't have the map and you got this as a clue step. I don't know if I could give you this without Asgarnia, but I'm like, the fact that I can get here without Asgarnia makes me highly concerned about this particular master clue step. Also, can I just say, a man on an island fighting some cabbages? Wonder what these fishers think of me over here. I mean, clearly they know I mean business because of my briefcase. Alright, anyway, that's the casket. Let's see if we get anything good from our first master. Oh, I mean, I guess that was technically gaining a unique. We got a page. Yeah. Why is it so bad, dude? That's horrible. At least it had 4 clue contract teleports, so it's going to make clues easier. But we have got 7 tasks to go, and I don't know that clues are the way, so I'm going to look through the list. I think I should be able to find 7 more tasks. And with this final ruby harvest, that's going to be 50 Hunter for the base 50 task, which is the final one to unlock our last area. Oh, what a grind all of those tasks were, but I think it's going to be super worth it, and I am still locked into Karen. So we're definitely going to go for this one. Now, Karen does have Echo Hispori. It's going to need 65 farming to get the guy in the ground and take probably like 6 hours. So that's almost certainly going to be the first thing that I do. And he is going to give a bow. Now, I don't think this bow is anything crazy, but it might help because Karen is home to Chambers of Xeric. So I might end up needing all 3 styles. But let's go ahead and open this up. Yes, unlock Karen in the Kebos Lowlands. Let's go. Final area achieved. And we get a whole bunch of Chambers of Xeric combat tasks. That's something. Maybe that'll help us get up to like another combat tier or something. I mean, we're actually pretty close. 21 points to go. But of course, with a new area comes new demonic pact tasks. So I definitely want to do some of these like low-hanging fruit ones that we got, which are maybe just 2, maybe 3, just so we can get some extra combat power. Now, like I said just a second ago, before I go and do anything demonic pact related, I do want to make sure that I get Hispori in the ground. So we are going to start with a little bit of farming. I know it's not the most exciting thing. I'm not really looking forward to this either. It shouldn't take me too long to get 65 farming at least, so here's hoping. maybe like 1 round. It is boosted by the minigame points. And if you are someone who took the like farming relic thing, then this is going to be super easy for you because none of the stuff ever dies. So you can just like fill all of the patches with the plants or whatever, and you'll basically be done. Unlucky for me though, I've got to do this the stock standard way. So I'll see you back here in, I don't know, 15 minutes maybe? Ooh, Tithe Farm sure is a mini game. Wow. There's 100 fruit. Please be a big XP drop, because the fruit themselves are only like 50 a pop or something ridiculously low. Oh, okay. All right. I feel better. Oh, that still didn't get us enough, though. We need 65. Ah. Oh. Okay, we survived another 100 fruit. Just barely. My eyes are like half open at this point. Oh, Tithe puts me to sleep, dude. There we go. And it's a bigger XP drop. Surely that gets us the rest of the way. All right, 68 farming. That's way more than we need. And of course, we did get the points, so I mean, might as well pick up our jacket on the way out. We're a true farmer. I'm doing auto weed as well. Screw the stupid weeds growing back whenever I'm doing farm runs. There we go, another 80 points, but let's go over to the farming guild, shall we? One of the nice things is, while I was doing that farm run earlier, I actually got a Hespori seed, so I think we've got everything that we need in order to plant him. Now, he does take a while, which is why I wanted to do this first. So normally he grows somewhere between like 22 and 36 hours, give or take, depending on where the farming ticks are when you plant them. So I'm expecting this will be around 6 hours, could be as long as 8, but that's fine because that means he'll grow overnight. Not that we're done quite yet. I still have demonic pack points I want to grab, but there is Hespori in the ground. That means tomorrow he's going to be an Echo we get a fight, so I'm looking forward to that one. Now it is time to pick up the other points that are littered around Kourend. Starting with the 150 Lizardmen Shaman kills. Now, I could go and get the Shazian armor. I kind of don't think we're going to need it just because the magic heals are so strong. But I guess we'll see. Alright, Shazian armor it is. Only 2 of them got on me, and then they both just start chucking their poison. And then just, it's game over at that point. Any kill now, I should be coming up to 150. There it is. Get me out of this lizard-filled prison. Holy cow, we gotta talk about why does Kourend have the cheeks of the tasks, man? Holy, 150, like, it's not a hard task, but that was like an hour and 20 minutes or something. Look, blame the build if you want, but like that's a lot of lizardmen if you're not going for a dragon warhammer or something. But that does give us 2 points that we could spend now. However, I want to go and get a third before I worry about that. And we do have what will hopefully be an easier one, going for a grubby key for the grubby chest. And I'm going to do that by killing the junk that's down here in the Forthos dungeon, of course. And I was trying to think about which ones would be the best, but I actually think maybe the mages right here. While it's not necessarily giving me, like, anything useful, I don't really need anything in the dungeon besides grubby keys, so these are right next to the prayer altar. I can just run back and forth, and if I get low, I can switch to mage. Sounds like a good deal to me. Wait, hold on. They give herblore secondaries, that's right! They actually do give me something interesting. These guys are helping me solve my potion problems as well. We'll take that. Oh my gosh, they do exist! Holy cow! They're 1 in 75. I'm not like crazy super dry, but like for leagues, 100 kills for a grubby key. 1 grubby chest opened for 10 points, and that is a demonic pact point. Wow, say that 5 times fast. That gives me 3 to spend, and I've had the chance to think about it because between the Lizardmen and this, I've been quite dry, and I would love to pump up magic more. I would love to get like some more accuracy, maybe some more damage, or some more like rune regeneration. I do think that's really important. However, with Hespori in the ground and Echo Hespori on the way, I'm thinking we're going to be getting a bow tomorrow, and regeneration's down here. We get more accuracy over here with this sort of like, you have a chance to roll your max accuracy every time, or for every tile that you have distance-wise, and magic you're always at a far distance. So I actually think maybe it's time to go a little bit down the range route and just have ourselves a tribrid build. So I think I'm going to do it. I don't know if the bow is going to be any good. There was also a news post today that mentioned they want to add a bunch of accuracy in the mix to the existing accuracy and damage nodes. So I feel like I don't have to go super out of my way for the accuracy now. Plus, we're going to be getting an extra reset, apparently, so I can really play around with the builds a whole bunch if I really want to. I am going to be going through all 3 of my Echo bosses today. Yes, yesterday I was able to unlock my final area of Kourend, which is why I'm standing here in the farming guild, and I got Hespori on the ground, so you know that's where we're going to start. Now, the nice thing is, he should be the easiest of the 3 for our areas. Now, being a plant, he naturally has a fire weakness, which is why I have opted for the Blue Moon Spear, because I want to try water spells first. I don't know how accurate we're going to be with our 106 accuracy here, but I figure I might as well try, because if this makes Hespori AFK, I would much rather that. But we have to fight the normal one first, which should be very, very easy, I think. And lucky for us, the Echo Orb should be guaranteed. Now, I'm also bringing a very impressive yew shortbow to deal with the flowers. I hope we don't need something better than this, but I'm pretty sure the Echo version is quite easy as well. Oh, we're hitting a lot. Okay. That's a good sign. All right. We'll see on the Echo, but I assume it has similar stats, so we might actually be okay here. And to nobody's surprise, there goes Normal Hespori. It is down. Let's go ahead and harvest it, and we should get our Echo Orb. Yay, there it is. And 200k farming XP. I need that, that's for sure. I don't think that the Echo version is actually going to be worth anything, at least farming XP wise, though I guess we'll see. Now, before we take on the Echo version, what are we fighting for? We are fighting for a bow, which will replace my very, very sad used short bow. This thing has a really, really high chance to heal hit points in prayer, a 1 in 15 drop rate, so it shouldn't actually take us very long. It also shoots all arrows, so we can use dragon arrows with this thing as well. Not that I have any. I'm pretty sure I don't have any yet, but those should be easy enough to pull together. I think we just send it, honestly. I think we just go in, because as I recall, this really should be a fairly easy boss. I just don't know if we're going to hit. That's a lot of splashes. I don't feel great about that. Oh my god, that's so many splashes, dude. Okay, we hit. We hit once. I don't think this is working. All right. Oh, well, we hit once. I should probably fight this with a different thing, yeah? Yeah, melee seems way more accurate. Can I just restart this fight? Let me re-gear. Or I don't think Mage is gonna be the way to go. Okay, nice and re-geared. We're gonna give full melee a shot. It doesn't mean we don't get a lot of food, but I think that should be okay. I do have the Mage switch and a range switch as well, just in case. Now, for this boss, it's like stock standard attack is range, but when it does the little wind-up thing that you see, he shoots that big, like, water spell at you. You also have to avoid when he throws the little thorn thing out. I mean, there is a lot going on. And then you have this mess. Alright. Maybe we can do magic on the flowers for a little bit of heals. Okay, you know what? That's not a bad idea. And then at some point here, he's going to have a second phase of flowers that we're going to have to deal with, and then I think that's pretty much it. Oh, there's a last phase of flowers. Flower power everywhere, dude. Okay, there he goes. I can't say that was the cleanest kill. That definitely felt a little rough. As you can see, he is a fairly easy Echo. I mean, this dude is easier than Echo and Moxley-Ottle at the very least. Prayer potions may turn into a bit of an issue for us because I still don't have that many of them in the bank, but maybe we get lucky and we get the bow on KC number 1? Darn. No KC number 1 bow. But that does give another demonic pact point, which I do think would be helpful to go ahead and spend right up front. So yesterday I started going down the bow tree. We don't quite need it yet, and I do think it would be helpful to have more rune regeneration. That'll help with both prayer and healing, and also the fact that I just don't have a lot of runes. I don't know if you saw. I'm down to 22 bloods. It would be nice to not have to worry about buying those anymore. So I think I'm going to pick up this point here, even though it doesn't quite get us down the bow side as quickly. 80% chance to regenerate runes. So if we can pick up one more of those nodes, which there's one over here, and then there's also one right there, that would be super good. I don't know if I want to go towards this one quite yet. I guess we'll find out how long it takes to get the bow, though. Ooh, bottomless compost bucket. I mean, it's not like an amazing drop, but it will help with farm runs because we don't get like auto compost on things, so I'll definitely take that. Well, I believe with this kill, we're either going to be officially dry at 2 Echo bosses, or we'll be on raid at 1. Let's find out which. Schrodinger's bow right here. Come on. Come on. Gosh dang it. Gosh dang it, dude. We're living in the dry universe over here. What is happening? Oh, there it is. Oh my gosh. 2 kills later. At least we're not that dry. Well, I'm pretty happy with that. 17 kills, not horrible, All right, I would have liked it to be on 1, but at least Hespori is not bad when it comes to seeds. A lot of high-level tree seeds, a lot of herb seeds, and of course, now we've got our Nature's Recurve bow, which works with any arrows. Okay, this is the closest thing to a range setup that I've got. It's a little all over the place, but we can do some more clues, more hard clues, get like a full Sarah set or something. Now, this is basically the equivalent to a magic short bow, except it has the healing passive, and it does give a little extra range strength, I think. I don't know if there's anything specific I can, like, fight with this, though. The problem is, I'm not super deep down the range tree yet, so up here is where bows get faster. That will be super, super cool, because that puts this thing down at, like, blowpipe speed, I'm pretty sure. Oh, an imp! Get him! Get him! This is the biggest show of strength I've ever had on the channel! Holy cow, he died in one hit. This thing's OP. Actually, I do need to train some more Slayers since we're going to be going to the other Echo bosses today. I need 91 for Echo Cerberus and 93 for Echo Thermi. So, figured might as well get a little bit of a Bootyveld task going on. Bootyveld in the catacombs. And, you know, we could just see, like, how good is this thing going to do? Because I've got these two prayers on. It kind of looks like we might be positive on the prayer side. Now, I know this isn't, like, crazy strong because I just don't have the pack points in here, so I'm probably not going to camp this forever, but the sustain is going to be really, really nice. And I do think that this has a use for me in chambers because I'm going to have range if I want to damage, like, the final phase of Ulm. So this is definitely a nice pickup, even if, well, you know, we maxed the 20 there. I can definitely get together some better gear for this thing, though. Ooh, hello! First Brimstone Key, that's right. Oh my gosh, and we get a second one! Holy cow! Brimstone keys are going to be super, super cool because these are used to open the Brimstone chest, which just gives a bunch of supplies, including dragon arrowheads. So, I do think we're going to end up with some dragon arrows for this bow at some point in the near future. Ooh, hoo, hoo, hoo. We got our first insatiable, nasty-looking booty build. Better cover that thing up with a subscribe button. Speaking of, I mean, have you subscribed yet? I'm trying to get to 10,000 subscribers, and we're actually really, really close. So if you're enjoying the video, make sure to hit that. While we are here in the catacombs, it's going to guarantee us the dark totem pieces, and there is a demonic pact point behind taking down Skatizo. So I would love to be able to complete that, and we might even, if we get lucky, complete that here, because we only need one more in a row, and we'll have it. We'll have a full totem. Come on, Bootyveld, don't let me down. Come on. Yes! Yes! We got him! Are we going to continue the chain? Oh well. We got ourselves the full totem, and that's the thing that really mattered to me. And while I do still have some stuff left for this task, I kind of want to just go and send a Skatizo, because we can get ourselves that point and just get a little bit more powerful. Pre-potted in the bank, so we should be good to fight him. Now, I don't know how difficult this is really going to be, just because we don't have access to things like Darklight, Arclight. So I'm not going to be able to one-shot the altars that spawn around the room. These things give him, like, extra tankiness. Not loving the accuracy on this, really, but it's still going, holy cow! He's almost dead. Come on. One of them just spawned. I don't think it matters, though. Dude has 8 HP. Alright, he's toast. Oh, right as I'm complaining about it. That's pretty funny. That is going to be a demonic pack point. Gosh dang, all these pop-ups are just flying through here. GZ on the Rocky, Mr. Salty Jibs. Oh, we got our extra reset in here as well. That's right, because we beat an Echo boss. That's kind of cool. Now, in terms of where I want to put this point, I'm of two minds. Keep moving down towards the bow attack speed thing, or try and get that extra rune regeneration. Because I do think it would help, again with the heals and the prayer, but also I've only got 12 Wrath Runes in the bank. So if I can get up to 100%, that'd be really good. You know what? I'm going to do it. I'm going to work towards this regeneration right here. That means the next point that we pull is going to give it to us. Small little break from the Slayer grind, helping the boys out with some Huey, and we got ourselves a Toma Earth. We'll take that rare drop. Now I finally have a Mage offhand. Well, right before going for my next one. And just like that, we're back to Slayer. I had the opportunity to do an Abyssal Demons task, so I figured I'd give it a try, but honestly, they don't even really give more XP, and they're just more annoying to fight. I feel like Bootyvelds are definitely the way to go if you want to farm it out, unless you have, like, Ancients maybe, and then finding something in multi that you can, like, spam. This is gonna be 93 Slayer coming in if I turn my prayer on and don't die. Oh my god. Look, at least you can say I'm learning, you know. I went for the melee prayer, not the mage prayer. We're making progress. Oh, we didn't get one for the road, but that's fine. That is gonna be the 93 Slayer requirement that we need. Let me grab out some Brimstone keys before we go hunting for a task, because we should have a pretty decent amount of them, and I'm excited to see what comes out of that chest. 16 whole keys! Holy cow, dude. That is gonna give us a bunch of chances. Now, I don't know how many tasks there are associated with this chest. There are a couple of rare drops, like some really fancy looking Mystic and a Dragon Spear. None of those really matter. I care about the resources, and especially anything like Dragon Dart Tips or Dragon Arrow Tips. I think those would be really, really solid. So let's just see what we can get out of this chest from these 16 keys. Dang, man. No Dragon Arrow Tips? How unfortunate. Is it a task to wear either of these things? No. Well, it's probably for the best for everybody, since it'd be a super big RNG fest. Oh my gosh, there it is. Holy dude, that was so many skips. I actually had to go and complete a couple of tasks just to make sure I had some points. I know someone said I could go and cancel for free in Berthorpe, but that feels like such a pain as like an extra dialogue thing. I just don't want to deal with it. But there is 200 Smoke Devils. Surely that should be enough. We're going to be rolling up to the Thermonuclear Smoke Devil. So the orb is 1 out of 50, so yes, we'll get it within 100 kills. And then each of the items is 1 out of 25, meaning the pity is 50, and I believe that's for both. Now, I would also like to get an occult necklace from that boss so we can improve the magic setup a little bit, but let me head down there so we can see what we're dealing with. Looking on the wiki, the boss has a very, very tiny air weakness, 20% air weakness that is, so that kind of means I can't use the Twin Flame Staff, since I'm going to have to bring Air Runes regardless, so it's going to try and auto-cast that, meaning I'm not going to get heals. So I am having to use the Blue Moon Staff, which is going to be less damage, but hopefully that'll be fine. I am going to try the Twin Flame Staff when we get into the Echo, assuming that this cave isn't just, like, completely slammed, because I don't think we can get a private instance. Sweet, nobody is in there. The heals should probably just keep me completely up. I don't think I need to worry about mechanics on this one. I will probably have to worry about it when we get to the Echo, but we've got up to 100 kills before that happens, so this is going to be where we're camped out at for a little bit. Ooh, we got an early occult necklace. That's super good. 5kc? Wow, that's really lucky, actually. We could have been here for way longer for this thing, but that is going to give us extra magic damage percentage plus a tiny bit of accuracy. So we're probably going to get ourselves a max hit or two, and, oh, right! It counts as a demonic pack point. Oh, okay, after this kill, I'm going to get that added in so we can get some more regeneration for our runes. Well, I'm not sure what happened. I seem to have found my way into a bug. We've got a permanent smoke effect on the screen. I guess don't mind that. Maybe if I talk to the guy, I can turn it off. We have got ourselves 1 demonic pack point to spend, and that is going straight into this extra regeneration chance. Now, this does also help with range, believe it or not, because ranged echoes have a chance to go off every time you regenerate ammo. But of course, the big thing here is for the runes, because this gives us over 100% chance to regenerate runes. And because I'm having to use the Blue Moon Staff, there's no reason for me not to just upgrade into the Wrath spells, because we've got ourselves 12 completely legitimate Wrath runes. Boy, what a stack of runes that is. Almost single digits on all of those. Now, this is also going to be super nice because, as you can see from the spell costs there, 10 water runes, 7 air runes. So our like natural regeneration stuff is going to be popping off because now it's over 100% and it's even a higher cost for the spell. Now, the other cool thing about this is the Wrath spells do more damage. I think the cap is an extra 5, if I remember right. Might be 4, but either way, it is going to be more damage. So not only do we get more damage from the occult necklace itself that we just got as a drop, we're also getting more damage from the spell. We're also getting more regeneration stuff happening. Like, there is so much good stuff that just came from that. We're never losing any of our runes anymore. Oh, that is so cool. Our 12 dirty Wrath runes are about to become like a huge stack over time. Oh my gosh, I should not have stopped the recording. We got the orb already? Holy cow, dude. 7kc. Well, at least we're lucky on one of them. Wow, that is so lucky. The occult and the orb, like, just straight up right at the start. Now, I don't know if I'm actually going to be able to manage this echo fight with what I've got here. I may need to get a different setup. But I believe this is a 0 damage boss if you do it correctly. Oh, those are ranged, aren't they? Okay, yes. So he switches styles, and then you can block the damage by dodging onto the circles. Although, do I even need this? The healing on the water spells is so high. Oh, right. This is why you have to bring 2 styles. Let me get out of here before I die. I'll bring a second style of something so that way we don't get the mage prayer problem there. Because what happens is when he gets into that phase, whatever style you hit him with is the style he prays against. So I'll have to bring like a range switch of some kind. Okay, let's try this again with the Hispori bow. I don't know if this has a long enough range to keep us alive, because the closer you are when he's doing that charge attack, the worse things get for you. But we'll find out.
Two hours later.
Whew, okay, Ectothermy down. That is another pact point. Oh man, that is a tough one. Gosh, that was a 3-minute, 43-second kill. I don't even know what I can do to speed that up. I feel like I just wasn't hitting that often. I don't know, man. That did not feel super great. I mean, I can take this and this will give me extra accuracy, so at least we're like a little more guaranteed to hit. That might help some. I suppose that's the direction I want to go anyway in the pack tree. I don't think there's anything else. Yeah, not really. Okay, we'll go for this one. This will give me a little bit more accuracy. This also gets us a little closer on the range side as well, which I would like to get up to that one that gives bow attack speed too. I'll try sending a couple of these kills. We'll see how they go. I don't know. Maybe that'll help more than I'm giving it credit for. Yes, dude, we got one of the items already. KC6. Unfortunately, I can't use this one yet, so we'll talk about it once I get the staff, but that gets us 50% of the way there at least, which I love to see. Thermonuclear Smoke Devil or Thermonuclear Trash Devil. That is going to be decided by this drop right here. What are we thinking? It's the frickin' Trash Devil, dude. Oh my god, we're on 25 KC. Thermonuclear Smoke Devil. I had so many nice things I was going to say about you, but then you went and you did this, and we're back in the dry universe. Why would you do this to us? I wouldn't even be as mad if you gave me the weapon first, because at least we could use the stupid thing. Devil's Element's just sitting in my inventory taunting me for what looks like is going to be 50 whole kills, dude. Ooh, they're not even fast either. And you have to be like super locked in for this boss. I've been doing this for almost 2 hours straight at this point. Look, okay, maybe that was a bit harsh. You know, we did get one drop early. I will forgive absolutely everything if we get the weapon on this KC, okay? Thermonuclear Smoke Devil, you can have your name back. I don't care. It's gonna... Frickin' Trash Devil, dude! He's a frickin' Trash Devil! I'm telling you this right now. Name is locked in permanently. Type it in the comments. Thermonuclear Trash Devil. Dude, if we get to 50 KC, Cameron's going back in the bin. I've had about enough of this dude. All we do is run in circles and click, and run in circles and click. Ectothermy just has you. You click him. You run in a circle. You click him some more. You run in more of a circle. And then we got Monkey Laps. You're clicking. You're running in circles with Monkey Laps. And then you got our Doid agility course. And what are you doing? You're clicking and you're running in circles. And I'm losing my mind, dude. I wish these kills were faster. I wish I was luckier. Please. Please, Thermy, stop killing me. Yes, we're free. We're free a couple of kills early. Oh, get me out of here, dude, before this thing respawns. Oh, and you may have noticed, Kendra did escape the bin. I mean, 37 KC, just barely. We still got Echo Thermonuclear Trash Devil, okay? That part's stuck, okay? There's no saving it. If he had given us this a little bit earlier. So, how do these items stack up? Well, let me get everything off so we can see the raw stats. I do have an extra 2% magic damage. That's coming from the masteries, so you can ignore that piece there. This thing is giving you plus 20 magic accuracy and plus 6 magic damage, along with some prayer. This is basically like the best offhand for magic, rivaled by the whatever big spirit shield combo that comes from the desert and the wilderness. Now, the staff, look at that thing. We're getting tasks in the background, too. This gives you a whole plus 15% magic damage, plus some additional accuracy on there, 25 accuracy. So, this is going to be really, really good. And in comparison to something like the Blue Moon Spear, you can see we have a massive jump in the magic damage. Now, this is just from the stats by themselves. Of course, these two items do have an effect. And let me head to a boss to show you. We are back here at Bandos because I figured this would be a good place to demonstrate the staff. Now, you might remember earlier when I was using the Twin Flame staff, how I was complaining that I could realistically only camp Zammy because I had to go against creatures that had water weakness if I wanted the heals. Well, the staff lets you paint weakness for whatever you're casting. So if you select water, everything you're attacking is now weak to water. And this works with existing elemental weaknesses as well, so it will change them. Like you can see over here for General Grandor, he has a 40% earth weakness. So by casting water spells at him with this staff, it's going to change this from a 40% earth weakness to a 40% water weakness. So we're getting all of that benefit by using the staff. And that's not the only thing. When in combination with the Devil's Element is going to add an additional 30% weakness to the target. So in this case, we're going to have 70% water weakness as we attack Bandos. But I suppose I should go in there to show you instead of standing around. It's hard to show off the elemental weakness though, you know? So the other thing that this does is that double cast right there. Yes, you can double cast wrath spells. The problem, oh my god, dude, look at the numbers. I'm hitting 50s over here. The problem with something like the Twin Flame Staff is it caps out at the wave spells. So you get way, way less damage out of this. Plus the whole problem with it not having the correct weakness, and so then you can't get your healing because you're forcibly casting, earth spells on this guy or whatever, right? So this is going to be huge because it means every single thing that we fight becomes weak to whatever we want, and that's probably going to be water for the most part because this healing is absolutely crazy. Now, also, while I'm on the topic, the regeneration from the runes basically means I have Forever Prayer as well. We got a Godsword Shard too as well while we're here. Dude, this is so hype. This is so much better than being in that stupid ectothermy for 3 hours. Holy cow. I don't even know what I was saying. I got distracted by the Godsword Shard. We only need the Godsword Shard 1 to complete our blade. That'd be pretty cool. Maybe I'll stick around here for a couple of minutes and just see if we can pull one. Oh, right, the regeneration. But because these spells have a bigger cost, like I mentioned earlier, we're getting back a bunch of water runes and a bunch of air runes because now we're over 100%. So you can see my prayer, it kind of ebbs and flows a little bit, but it's mostly staying up there. And if I'm really, really struggling, I can turn off Mystic Vigor, and that should be enough for me to always gain back prayer, which is super nice. So I can essentially just AFK Bandos now, which I really love. And I'm going to be able to do that to a lot of bosses. Ooh, Bandos boots, come here, buddy. Is that a task? I bet that is. Hey, 200 points for that? Holy cow. I mean, I guess it does say any piece, but for the boots? I'll take it. That's pretty generous. 7,200 points to the next relic. I think I'll just stay here for 5 or 6 more kills, but I have a couple of bosses I definitely want to try this out on that aren't Bandos because, let's be real, Bandos is pretty easy. I do like being able to AFK him here, but I really want to put the water healing thing to the test. Ooh, that was gonna be my last kill here before I moved on. We got a Tassie, dude. 15 KC. I mean, we got 3 rare items at 15 kills. I'll definitely take that. Next up on the list, I figured we'd come over here to Sarah Dolman. Normally, this one is quite hard to, stand there and kill, and oh my gosh. We hit on the first one. Okay, yeah, we're splashing pretty good. And it doesn't even matter? I mean, the heals that we just get from the rune regeneration is actually pretty crazy. Wow. Wow. Okay, alright, we'll take that. Actually, speaking of frozen key pieces, maybe I should go try next, because I'm pretty sure one of the tasks, one of the demonic pack points is behind soloing next, and I bet we could do it with this sort of setup. I had to come over here to Armadale for the key piece, and it is just as much a joke as, oh my god, it's dead already. This does so much damage, dude. This does so much damage, and I'm just always full health. This is ridiculous. Well, since we have the key, we should be able to open this now. Nice. I don't have an ancient item, so that might be a little bit rough. Shout out to my man Whiffin who caught me coming down here to Zeros. Yes, indeed. Oh my god. 2. I hit 83 on one of those guys earlier, too. They must be weak to something crazy, because, like, the hits down here are wild. I bet I could get up to, like, 100 on one of these dudes. It is. Oh, right there, dude. Oh, my gosh. That's ridiculous. Dude, that is crazy. I can't believe... I was just guessing. I can't... My God, dude. That, if he had enough health, that would have been a 100 damage splat with a 50 on the, like, secondary thing. I mean, this is crazy. Like, the damage on this is just absolutely crazy. It's disgusting. I mean, they must have a really high weakness to something. Ooh, I'm getting wrecked a little bit now. I can tank so much, though. Holy cow, how many people do I have on me? Ooh, dragon boots. All right, well, that's enough to get in here. Let's go. Let's go. 40 KC achieved. Oh, okay. It's time to see if we can solo Nex. Something tells me we probably can. I can't remember all of the mechanics for Nex, so I don't actually know whether or not she has, like, anything one-shotty kind of stuff that I have to worry about. Honestly, though, I mean, if she doesn't hit more than 99, we're probably going to be fine. Because the healing is just, like, it's so crazy. Now, if she has really, really high mage defense, this may be a problem. We'll see if we end up splashing. Gosh, I didn't even bring anything in my inventory. I'm already spoiled, dude. Hello? Where's the fight? Do you have to, like, start this somewhere? Pray at the altar? Buddy? Old pal? Hello? Alright, there he is. Oh, and there's a little animation thing. Alright, I'm just wasting prayer at this point. Well, good luck us on the solo next. Let's see. Hitting the first one seems like a good sign. Oh, yeah. Okay. We're not splashing all over the place, which I definitely appreciate. Oh, sweet baby Jesus. It took down my magic level by like 1 billion. What the heck? Oh, that's really unfortunate. Okay, well, it's a good thing I brought a Sandfuse serum with me so I can restore my stats. That's a little awkward. I'm surprised that's even an issue in the first place because I get the permanent boost while I'm casting. I guess maybe I can't stop attacking for too long. So far, so good. Oh, watch out for that one. I'm realizing I need to stay as far away as I can from Nex just because I have that extra accuracy roll thing. So every tile of distance between us means I have a better shot at actually landing a blow. And the accuracy is, it's okay. I'm definitely splashing a lot. I can't wait for them to give us the accuracy buff thing. Oh gosh, dang it. She has like a smite mechanic too. That's bad. I might have to bank and get prayer pots. Yeah, she's really eaten into the prayer a lot. That's not good. It's definitely not good. The Sandfuse serum is not going to last me. Although, genuinely, do I even need to pray? Oh, 43! Maybe. Maybe. Okay, I have now been running around for like 10 minutes because I don't think the accuracy is there, sadly. Like, we're doing fairly well. I mean, I guess I could take the boots off. That probably helps a little bit, but we probably need to do a little work before we can take Nyx down. It's not like she can kill us, but this blood phase, I mean, she's healing quite a lot as well. I don't know, maybe I'll give it another, like, minute. If I can get a couple of lucky hits in, then maybe, because, I mean, I still hit up in the, like, 50s against her. It's just, she heals so much, dude. She heals, like, so much. Okay, well, we'll go back there when they give us the little accuracy buff that's coming, because I think that'll probably make the difference. We'll probably get a lot of extra accuracy in our tree here. Before I run over to Echo Cerberus, I do want to see, are there anything else that I could try to go for, potentially? Why, yes there is! I saw the Tizrak challenges in the list, and I feel like this is probably strong enough where I might even be able to tank Jads with this, honestly. I mean, the healing is quite strong, but I think I won't even have to worry about, like, prayer or anything. Let's just see. Let's see how it goes. We'll try without the prayer switching for the moment, because, oh my god, he's getting obliterated over there. Chad's dead already. I'm dead already. Wait, no, I'm not. I'm alive. Oh my god. This, oh my. This is so This is so sketchy, dude. How many of these are my, like, tick eating right now? Or tick healing? Tick waving? Okay. Wow, that was so strong, though. I almost feel like I could have just done that. Okay, let me, like, actually do it, though. I mean, genuinely, if I could just pray against half of them, I think I'll be all right. Wow. Well, I'm not even going to care about the prayer switches. I'm like, look at that. It's disgusting. It's actually disgusting. I think unless something crazy happens, I'll probably just skip 5 and see you at 6, which is the, like, demonic pact one that we want to go for. Whew, there we go, alright. It was a little bit of a third time's the charm, but we got there. I'm noticing a similar problem on these as I was having on Nex, where I do occasionally get into some splashing, so the 6th challenge might be a little bit too much for me. I'm still gonna try. We'll see. If it takes me more than like 5 tries, though, I'll probably shift towards something else. Wait. Oh my gosh, 6 is easier. 6 is easier because it has less healers. I say that as I die, but that is definitely for me turning on the recording. Those first couple of Jads, they don't have more than 3 healers, so I think it's definitely doable. Oh, I just realized. It's not that they have less healers, it's that the first couple get stuck. I mean, I'll take it. If I can get down to 2 Jads, it gets a lot easier. Oh my gosh, no sketchy close calls there. Perfect, absolutely perfect, like 6 whatever. Oh my god, dude. Oh, don't whiff it at the end. Just don't whiff it. Don't do it. Don't whiff it at the end. Just don't do it. It's free at this point. Oh, holy dude. There it is, the 6 Jad challenge. I can't believe that. Oh, it probably took about 6 tries. Maybe 7. Let's go for 6. It's Yama's League. Oh my gosh, dude. That was a demonic pact point? Yes? No? Oh, the special challenge is the pact point. I thought they had another one down here. Holy. I mean, there's basically no way I'm doing the special challenge right now. Oh. Although there is the infinite challenge. No. 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 Let's go over to Cerberus. That was the original plan anyway. We can farm out another echo item there. We can get our point over there as well. I think that'll be great. Ooh, nice. The Cerberus task directly. I'll take that. Let's do it. 200 Cerberus kills. Let's go. And Cerberus is another win for the map while we're at it, because there is a teleport down here somewhere. Taverley Dungeon. The floor trap. Let's get there. Alrighty, let's go see what Cerberus has to offer. Now, the reason why I wanted to get this set up first is because I don't have a lot of prayer potions. And Cerberus drains a ton of prayer, but I don't think that'll really matter for the normal one, because I'm sure this is going to be basically a joke. I mean, yeah. Yeah. Look at that. I could probably tank everything that Cerberus could throw at me. He's got a special attack where he'll, like, put some lava on the floor, he'll summon some ghosts, they'll, like, attack you, do some stuff, damage your prayer points, whatever. Look, this is gonna be fine. We almost might get him down before the ghosts even come out. We get a little bit luckier, maybe. Now, for Cerberus, the orb is, again, 1 out of 50, so worst case scenario, we'll be here for 100 kills. While we're here, I would like to hunt for the boots. There's a task for equipping all of the boots, but also my mage boots are sad. So it would be really nice to be able to upgrade those, and they should drop in full form from Cerberus, so I don't think we're going to have to worry about, like, farming out the whatever stones, and they combine them together, doing any of that stuff, so we should be good, though I suppose we'll see. Surely within, like, 100 kills, we're going to get a decent amount of boots. Have I said it enough yet? I just love this. It's like, it's just AFK. I just click, and the thing dies, and I'm full health. I've got Keymaster teleports now to get back here. Not that I need them, because I literally will never die. My prayer just goes up. It's really just a grand old time. Hold on, wait a minute. Oh, the Echo Orb's in there too. I saw the crystal, and I was getting a little bit scared, because that's not a whole boot. That is definitely not a whole boot, but we got the Echo Crystal too. Let me dip out of this. Holy cow, what luck. I have mixed feelings about that. Are the mage boots whole at least? Gosh, I hope so. Oh my, wait a minute. That means I need to get my rune crafting up, doesn't it? I think you need like 75 to make the boots. Means I need to do medium clues. Thankfully, I reloaded into the clue relic, so I've got that. Oh my gosh. I'm just at a loss. I thought they were full boots, dude. I totally thought they were full boots. Let's just try the Echo, though, because I don't actually know how AFK this is going to be. if it's just as AFK as like the normal Cerberus, I'm gonna be pretty stoked. Wait, does he even look any different? It's like almost the exact same color scheme. That does a lot. Okay, so it's not fully AFK. Okay, you know, that it's not horrible. He does seem to have a ton of health though, so I don't know. This does not seem like a super fast kill, does it? You think I can tank the ghost? Do you think these do more? Ooh, they don't do more actually. Ooh, no, you're kidding. I didn't see the diagonal. Gosh dang it. I had 23 health. I don't know if that's actually accurate, but oh my god, that's so frustrating. Ah, my teleports were on there too. No. Well, besides the run of shame, I mean, at least we know the mechanics. I mean, it's not that much different than the normal boss. You've got the lava that kind of like comes out in a line. It does do a ton of damage. Then you have a huge stockpile of ghosts taking swings at you, but it seems like I can basically out-heal those. At least I don't need supplies. That's a plus. I was a little worried that we were going to have like a potion problem still, but just because the ghosts, when they attack you, if you pray against them, it takes out like a huge chunk of prayer, but that doesn't really seem to matter for us. But okay, let me get him down because that's going to be worth a demonic pack point as well. Hey, there he goes. Defeat 4 Echo bosses for 200 points. That should also be a demonic pack point, I believe. Oh, and mithril rank. Look at us go. I had actually checked this. 65k for dragon. Oh, we're a little ways off of that, I think. But let's see. Oh, and someone did mention, oh, you can make it bigger. Well, at least that helps somewhat. I wish I could like see the whole thing. If I could scroll out, that would be great. We have got ourselves 1 extra pack point to spend. Could keep coming up here. I don't know, dude. I'm really liking the water mage. I almost wonder if I should invest more points over on the magic side. Get some like magic damage or maybe some extra accuracy or something. Hold on. Before I spend this, let me look at the tasks because I don't know how difficult some of these are. I mean, I think if we need the range tree, we can come back to it. Let's get us some more accuracy, shall we? I would love to not splash, and they haven't quite given us the accuracy boost yet. So, me being able to use water magic on more bosses seems like a great idea right now. Let's lock this one in. That is going to be an extra 35% accuracy. I think it actually shows up directly in the stats, too. 129 accuracy there. But for now, I guess I'm going to farm this boss out until we get the item. I do still want to get the boots. I'm still worried that this is a crystal. Also, highlighted alpaca. I'm getting roasted in the chat right now. Goodness gracious. We'll close that. No one needs to see that. But I think for farming the crystals, I'm better off just farming the normal boss because the echo it takes a while. I mean, did we get a kill time on that? We did. 2 minutes. I mean, it's not like crazy slow, but it's also not like super fast. So let me see if I can pull this dagger, and then we'll probably switch back over to the normal boss unless we get super lucky on the crystals. Ooh, that one was quick. 1:14. Also GZ on the Zenite shard, Dougie. Wow, okay. Well, I guess if I get lucky enough, maybe I can like really put this thing down. I can't tell you how much better this is than like Ecothermy though. I'm mostly hands off the keyboard, hands off the mouse, you know. I can't quite AFK it because the lava does do a lot of damage, but just by me praying one style, that's enough to off-put all of the ghost damage because the magic healing is just like that strong. Like it's crazy how strong this is. Like look at this. Like, like look, look at my health, rubber banding all over the place. And we just slowly we get there. We're just like locked in at 128. You know, I keep forgetting I need to stay in like the farthest corners that I can away from this guy because it's going to make me more accurate since I have that combat mastery where you get an extra like 5% chance per tile between you and the target to roll your max accuracy. So like I am blasting through him when I start in these corners. Ooh, that's the smoldering stone, baby. Let's go. I think that's the melee one, right? No, wait a minute. Oh my god. Now that's the Wait, no, wait. Oh no, that's like the whatever auto chop burn garbage. Oh, that's a shame, isn't it? Oh, getting excited for nothing. Although, man, that's actually worth a decent amount. I thought these things were trash. Yeah, there we go. That's the one. That's the melee one right there. Primordial Crystal. Oh, we've been redeemed. Let's go. Only one more left, the Mage Crystal, which I swear better be full boots or I'm going to cry. Because otherwise it would require desert, which I can't take. I've already got all 3 of my regions. Also, thanks everyone. Appreciate it. All right, Cerberus, KC25. Are you going to make us live in the dry universe? Although I will say, I don't mind so much going dry on the Echo Cerberus, because I do want all of the boot drops, right? I mean, we only need one more at this point, but still. While it would be easier to farm the normal boss, it's fine. It's okay. You know what I mean? Be a good doggy, Cerberus. Dagger? No dagger. Oh. Dry universe. I don't know if I can say that. I mean, we got 3 crystals already. Oh, well, maybe that means 25 more kills of Cerberus. Ooh, hey! That's the thing right there. 30 KC? That's not bad at all. Let's get out of here. Well, I guess we shouldn't fully get out of here. I should fight the normal boss, but let me take a look at this thing. The Fang of the Hound. Let's equip that bad boy. No points. I guess it's because Ecothermy gives 2 items. Now, this thing is quite interesting. It has pretty low stats, but it is a very fast melee weapon. Now, I don't have a light melee build, so I can't fully showcase this at the moment. I do want to do a light melee build at some point, but just so you can kind of see it in action, this thing has both the melee side and it also has like a magic spell attached to it, which you should see right here. Oh my god, it's immediate. Oh my god. He got deleted, I'm sorry. I need to find something with like more HP, I think. Goodness gracious. You. Oh my god, he's dead. Everything's just dead. Now, that sort of like fire effect, you have a 5% chance every time you attack to proc that. However, if you special attack, which uses 50% of it, oh, there you go. That was the proc right there. It guarantees that you get the sort of like fire effect. Now, the fire effect works like magic, so me actually wearing all this magic gear is beneficial for it. But as you probably saw on the stat screen, this dagger doesn't have exactly a lot of strength to it, so you kind of need to build around it if you want this to like actually do some damage. I'm really excited to try it later. I don't want to use a reset quite yet because I want to try Chambers of Xeric with what we have now before I go and commit to like a Fang of the Hound build, because it's going to require a lot of points. So for now, it's going to sit in the bank, and I'm going to head back over to Cerberus because I'm still missing 1 crystal. Oh, it feels nice to be back at normal Cerberus where I can literally just turn my brain off. Because this dude, he's just going to attack me. I'm going to auto-retaliate. He's done. I'm full health. Life is good. Now, I was looking at the wiki, and you know what? Actually, since we can full AFK this, let me just show you while I take down Cerberus in the background. All of these crystals are like 1 out of 100 in leagues with the boost, so we're actually like insanely lucky right now. You do have 1 in a 20, 1 in 25-ish chance to roll the rare drop table because of the league's boost, so I mean, you will get a lot of stuff while you're here. But just the fact that I got 3 out of the 4 of them so far, pretty wild. I've only killed this thing like 75 times. But let's check back in on myself, see how we're doing. Super Restore's on the ground. Go, 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 go. Pick him up. Pick him up. Yes, prayer's going to be solved by the end of Cerberus, which is, I can't believe I'm saying that, actually. Normally, this thing is such a drain on prayer. Oh, there it is. I wasn't even watching my screen. Holy cow. It's the boots. We got the boots. I can't believe we actually got the ones that we need, too. No duplicates? That's crazy. I don't think there's dupe protection at Cerberus, so like, holy cow. Also kind of funny that we got these last, but they are a nice mage upgrade. Ooh, there's 200 points. Let me see if I can even make the other boots. I don't have the Rangers, but I do have Dragon Boots in the bank, so I'm pretty sure this needed like 75 rune crafting or something, though. 60 rune crafting. Oh, that's not bad. Actually, you know, the whole, like, 6 whatever leagues only challenge, it is available. I don't know if I can do this, but I do kind of want to try. I mean, we have a little more accuracy than the last time I attempted these. I don't know, man. This one is really, really tough because not only is it all of the Jads, you also get all this other random stuff that's going to spawn in between, which you'll see if I survive long enough. Oh, like the bats. Oh my gosh, we got so lucky. They were all ranged hits. You know what? We're tanking it. How about we tank a little bit, huh? Let's see. Let's see if we could. Oh my. Immediately hit for 127. Oh, dude. It's going to be so tough. Maybe I should come back to this after I'm like tier 8 because at least I'll have a little more power then. Yeah, I don't think I'm in the headspace for this one. Oh, getting absolutely wrecked. We'll come back. Ooh, you know what? One other side tangent while we're over here. I haven't talked to the butler in a while. Let's see. I think I stuck him on unfinished potions like 2 days ago or something. Let's see how much XP he's going to give us. Currently, we're 85 Herblore, so. Demon Butler, what are we thinking? Oh, almost 2.5 million XP. Man, that almost doubled my Herblore XP. Thank you, sir. We're now 90. Holy cow. That's all just for free. Thanks, Demon Butler. So first things first, if I want to make the rest of the Cerberus boots, I'm going to have to get 60 rune crafting. Luckily, I'm not that far off. 52 already. So I'll probably be doing nature runes because I can't use the Zaya rune crafting method. I don't know, 3k XP a pop? Actually, you know what? Let me try the library before I lock into this, because I know this isn't like crazy fast, but we can use the library in Karen, which might be better if I can find my way there. Now, for those of you who remember this back in the favor days, it's not like the most fun thing to do. You basically run around this library, search in the bookshelves to try and get yourself a bunch of books, and then you can hand them in to the NPCs that are kind of like wandering around here in the middle, and they'll give you some XP tomes. Now, this is good for both runecrafting and magic. Magic definitely gives more XP per turn-in, but since runecrafting is already pretty terrible, I'm hoping that this will be like a pretty decent training method. Well, I wasn't planning to search through the whole freaking library, but I got kind of unlucky, and part of the way through my search, the books moved around, because they move every like 15 minutes or something, but at least this means we have a ton of stuff on us, so hopefully that means we can get a pretty good chain going. Oh, and it's a task, hey. 2 birds, 1 scone. Man, I'm getting unlucky on this dude. This is the second time in a row he gave me this thing. But we've got, what, 7 of these books? Let's just see how much XP it's going to be. Now, you can see you can pick where it goes, but this is impacted by the League's multiplier as well. So even though it says 265, we should get way more than that. Yeah, okay. So 4k XP a book, that is pretty good. I mean, that's about as good as doing a run of nature runes, so this is probably faster. At least if I get lucky on the turn-ins anyway, I think this is faster. And it goes up as I level as well, so it's not like a static amount. Yeah, okay. I think I'm going to stick with that until I get to 60, which shouldn't take too long. We're already 55. Well, that is the end of my book grind, I think. So, with this last tome, that should get me the level I need. Hey, 60 rune crafting. Let's go. Let's see. Yes, let's go ahead and proceed. There we go. And 3,200 rune crafting XP. We'll take any little bit of rune crafting we can. Those look nice. And that will help with the blind bag build that I'm definitely not using at the moment. I still have hope for blind bag. Okay, I don't think it's dead yet. We haven't reset. So, you know, maybe with like a god sword or something. But okay, that leaves these ones right here. Pegasian Crystal. So we're going to have to do medium clues for Ranger Boots. Luckily, I have 69, nice, medium clues already. Well, those clue teleports got me a whole 7 caskets, so I figure might as well open them, because if we get lucky, that'd be cool. And also, if we can restock the clue teleports, that would help me tremendously, because I haven't said it enough yet. I hate doing clues. It is definitely better in Leagues, but still. All right, Ranger Boots. Let's see it. Let's see Ranger Boots in 7 caskets. Come on. None on the first, but I will take the clue teleports. I do like to see those. Another clue teleport and a master. Some more teleports. I think we might not be getting ourselves a Ranger Boots right now, but at least we're getting a good amount of teleports. An elegant top. Whoa, fancy. We got him! We got him! We got him, Ranger Boots! Welcome to the club. Holy cow, dude. Okay, we're going to open the last one just for the heck of it. All right, no, nothing. Of course, it's not going to be much better than Ranger Boots, dude. Holy cow, those things are worth 30 frickin' mil. Let's go ahead and equip them as well. That's a task. And we can just straight up turn them into Pegasians now. Slap the crystal together, infuse them, another 3,200 runecrafting XP, which we'll take. And then if I wear them, that is a 400 point task, holy cow. And also a demonic pact point. We are now under 5,000 points to the last tier of relic, but for this pact point, I think I really should go up and like pick up the bow mastery, so that's where I'm gonna head. This 1 point isn't going to be super meaningful because it's only 1% range damage. Looking at the list, I think God War should be next because I still need God Sword Blades, and there are some other tasks for like the different items and things that they give. Plus, God War should be extremely chill. This is part of the reason I like Asgardia so much, because I mean, like, I think I can 100% AFK all of the at least top level God Wars bosses. Maybe not next, but let's start with Saradomin, because I don't have any of the items there, so anything that we get will be good. Do we get a lucky first KC one? No, we don't. But we're looking for Godsword Shard 1, I think, to complete our blade. We've already got the Zami hilt. Ideally, I would like to get all of the Godswords, though, not only because that's a task, but that would also go really well with Blind Bag if I end up wanting to switch back over to that. But okay, I will just be absolutely massacring everything down here. I guess I'll see you when I get a drop. Ooh, what did I get? Oh my gosh, it's the hilt, dude! What is my luck? That's the first item I pick up here. I mean, holy cow. The hilts are the rarest thing that you can get of the God Wars items. And I think with the League's multiplier, it's about 1 out of 100. So that's pretty cool. Unfortunately, I still need the Godsword Shard 1. So I think we're still going to be here for a little while. Ooh, no fancy light beam for that one, but there is a Sarah sword in the mix. Definitely will take that, and that's also probably going to be good for the blind bag build. Yeah, look at us go. Take a little smack or two with this thing. 80 pointer as well. I've always been a huge fan of the Sarah sword. I know it's never been like tippity top tier weapon of any kind, but it's so like iconic as a weapon. I mean, it's just a lot of fun. I don't know. Any other fans of the Sarah swords out there? Oh my god, what? There's a Godsword shard in the mix too. Gosh dang, you know, I turned off the loot because, I mean, just look at this absolute mess. Unfortunately, that's not the shard that we need, so we're still missing Godsword Shard 1 at the moment. Oh no, the reign of Sarah swords has begun. I suppose it was bound to happen while we're here, because it is definitely the easiest drop to obtain, but... Oh, wait, are these a good alch at least? Yeah, 78k. I don't know. Maybe I won't even pick them up. Oh, oh no! No! Not another one? Are you kidding, dude? 50k. See, I'm so sorry for whoever's hunting for this thing, man. Is this a good alch at least? All right, 300k, I'll take that. Actually, you know what? I guess if I do have multiple, then maybe if I'm a little bit dry on the other hilts, you know, I can have like 5 Saradomin Godswords in the inventory. That wouldn't be the worst thing for a blind bag. Wow, literally next kill Saradomin's Light. That's also a task. I think it's just consuming it for the task. Let's see. Okay, now that I've gone all down, that should let me use it. Yes, light it. Hey, another task. Oh, only 30 points. Ew. You know, as I'm thinking about it, maybe I shouldn't do these sort of like super long farming type tasks yet, just because once I get to tier 8, all of the tier 8 relics are going to do something to improve combat. I haven't quite decided which one I'm going to go yet, but I mean, I should come back for that later, right? That's making a lot of sense. Maybe I should re-look at the task list and see if there's other like faster stuff I can get down, because I mean, we're really not that far off of the final tier of relic. And of course, we'll get a lucky crossbow, KC75? No. Only 2 hilts. All right, let me get out of here. Starting from the top of the most point earning tasks, I actually see some are related to Colosseum, and there's also a demonic pact point in here. Now, I don't know if maging all the way through the Colosseum is even possible, but I'm willing to try. I mean, the thing looks... I mean, Mage looks super, super strong anyway, so I figure why not? I might even genuinely be able to, like, take everything. We probably want to avoid frailty just so we can keep our health super, super high, but other than that, I mean, that's probably about it. I imagine I'm going to blow away just about everything besides maybe Soul, because I imagine Soul, he has, like, pretty high mage defense. I don't know if I'll be able to hit him with this, but I'm certainly going to try. Wait, do I even need to dodge these guys? I'm pretty sure I can just tank this, too. This might turn into the easiest Coliseum run of my life. I guess we'll find out. This may be a little premature because I'm only on wave 3, but guys, I'm literally just everything is just getting absolutely washed away by my water spells. It is ridiculously easy. I don't know, maybe I'll eat my words in the later waves, but I think we're gonna make it. I was a little worried about the Manticore, but I mean that seems fine too. I do think I need to pray against it because otherwise I'll probably take a little too much damage. But I mean, that's not a hard task. Well, at least not a hard task for me. I have spent some time in here, so I am familiar with the Manticore prayers. I know for some of you, this may not be quite as easy. Oh, we're halfway, and we've already got a Sunfire Fanatic piece in here. I don't know. Maybe I should claim that. That'll be at the end of the next wave, so I do have to get through one more. But I mean, so far it's really easy. I don't know. Do I leave for that? It would be nice to get some prayer armor, not gonna lie. And that one is like best in slot prayer as well. That's the end of the wave down. Do I take it? Every one of these things is going to be more common. So I'm not super worried about getting the full set, but man, I think I'm going to take it. We're probably going to roll more later, but it feels bad to lose one of those pieces, before I own it. Plus, it's probably a task anyway, right? Yeah, okay. So wearing one of them is a task as well. That makes me feel like it's at least a little more justified. Ooh, that also gave me a huge burst in glory, which means I should be able to use this bank now. Yay! We don't have to leave the Coliseum anymore. That'll be nice in case I don't make it to the final waves, like I'm expecting I will. We're a bit deeper in now. This feels like trouble. 2 Manticores hiding behind the pillars. We did it. Alright, maybe I'll see you at Seoul, hopefully. Oh, I had myopia as well, so my attack range just wasn't very far. I guess I should have just ran for a pillar. I discovered something interesting. If I don't just one-shot this guy, now watch me attack this healing totem. You attack in 1 tick. So if I ever need my prayer back, or just the heals from, like, the rune regeneration, I could just mess with the healing totems. Simple as that. That's pretty fun. So we meet again, Double Manticore. But this is a new wave record, or at least tying the previous one. Maybe I'll make it through wave 10. We did make it. Dude, I so wish that we had the Echo Orb again for Soul this year, because just such a pain going through the waves. Okay, executive decision. While we're failing a little bit, let me change again one more time. Let's talk to this dude and sacrifice our cape, which will embarrass me greatly because now I'm going to be capeless going in here. But I think it's time to try an Inferno, which I believe will be easier. It will be longer, but yeah, like the only thing that can one-shot me is like the Jads and the Zuck at the end, so maybe? Well, so far so good. We're on wave 13, and ooh, Dougie completed the League's Only challenge. That's impressive. Congrats, sir. But so far, I'm able to basically just face tank everything, so maybe that'll continue. I would love to just face tank everything on the way to Jad. Just about time for the first major. So far, face tanking has been the play. Wave 33, 17 minutes in. Alright, buddy, let's see. I mean, we hit the first one. That's a good sign. Looks like we aren't in Splash City. Alright, then I think we continue to face tank. Hopefully I'll see you guys at the Jad. Ooh, we are getting up there, and it is going to start getting a little sketchy for the face-tanking it strategy, because we've now got a Ranger in the mix, and man, those puppies can really smack. We'll see. My pillars are not particularly healthy because I lack AoE damage, so the Nibblers, they get a couple of shots every single wave on these, so it is not ideal. Oh my god, there was a Nibbler. There was a live Nibbler! Oh my god, 1 pillar down. That's bad. I'll tell you right now, these other 2 are not very healthy either. Oh, it's a little sketchy. A little bit sketchy. We're almost there, though. I am 1 with the rubber band. I am 1 with the rubber band. I am 1 with the rubber band. I am 1 with the rubber We alive. We're alive. Oh, dude, this is every wave right now. Every single wave. Oh, my God. Almost there. Almost there. Stop it, Mage. Almost there. Next wave is the Mage plus double range, so we're actually like legitimately almost there. Oh, just don't get stacked out by the Rangers. Don't get stacked out by the Rangers. The Mage is stuck. I can pray. I can pray. We're good. Ooh, all right. This should be the double Mages. Yes. And then we have Jad next. Oh, oh, we made it to the Jads at least. I don't know if I feel calm enough to deal with triple Jads, but we'll find out. Oh, 2 out of the 3 Jads down. I think I got this one. All that's left now is the Zuck, man. Oh, good luck, us. Let's go! Come on! Oh, it's done. Inferno Cape. Dude. Oh, this thing's so nerve-wracking. Hold on, I gotta like walk this off. I'm tingling all over, you know what I mean? I don't want to have a heart attack over here. Oh man, I don't know if there's ever gonna be a time when that isn't just like incredibly nerve-wracking. And I can't believe we tanked a hit from Zuck. He could definitely hit more than 128. Oh my god. Thanks everybody. Thank you. And of course, now our back doesn't have to be naked, which is a plus. Would have sucked to have to go back and get the fire cape again, but we don't need to, and I believe that's 400 points. Yes, sir. Plus we did some like completing a speed task thing while we were in there. Like, oh my god, dude. 3,800 points to the next relic, and I believe that was worth a demonic pack point. Yes, indeed it was. Oh, we get bows a tick faster. Yes, please, we'll take that. Can you tell I'm still amped, dude? Oh my god, that's horrible. Oh, but we did it. Look at that cape. Oh, we disappeared. Look at the cape now. There you go. Oh, holy cow! I was just gonna come AFK. We got Rocky. 195 million. Are you kidding me, dude? I almost made it all the way to 200 without this little guy. Welcome. Oh, he's checking out the cape, right? I'm gonna still AFK here for about 5 million more thieving XP, because I'm pretty sure that's like 200 points or maybe 400 points. So, that'll be good. That'll be good. There it is, 200 million XP and a non-combat skill for 400 more points. Oh, that's a little sad actually, because I'm gonna have to find myself a new AFK activity, and I don't think anything's quite as good as thieving for me. I wonder what sort of trouble we can get up to in our new cape with our new pet and our new 200 mil thieving XP. Ooh, this is the closest I've been to raids since unlocking the area, but we are not headed that way. Instead, we are headed down this direction because I would like to try Bard Dorvis. Now, I'm not planning to farm him out. That part is still true. I want to wait until I'm tier 8, but 1 kill is worth a little bit of points, and I would love to see whether or not Mage is going to be a viable option for him. Because I genuinely don't know, like, if it is, and I can AFK Desert Treasure 2 bosses, that'll be some good information when deciding what tier 8 to take. I am a little bit worried that I'll be able to take on the normal version, but beating the hard mode version with magic, it may not be viable. So we'll see. Maybe I give it like 10, 20 kills, something like that, see if I get an orb, so I can give it a try. All right, let's climb on over and see how it goes with Vard Dorvis. He is going to be up in our face, so we're not getting our extra accuracy bit by being far away from him. It is looking real bad, actually. Oh my gosh. There's a hit. That makes me think probably can't mage him. Maybe after they give us some more accuracy, which I think is coming tomorrow. This, though, this is abysmal. Am I even going to hit a second time? Oh, I hit a second time. I hit a third time. Oh my god. Nope, that was it. This is probably a waste of time. All right. Let me go somewhere else. I have traded down to something far less exciting. The pirate hook. That's a task, among other things that are down here, so I figure might as well. It is worth 400 points, so, I mean, it is definitely worth going out of your way for, and we do get boosted tickets. Wow, Riz 18. 18 is the first to tag the pillar. Congratulations, sir. Oh, there you go. 8 tickets. We need 800 of those, so 100 pillars in a row. It is a little time consuming considering it takes a minute every time for them to move, but I've also got some fletching supplies that I can go through. I've got some extra alkables to help clean up the bank a little bit, so I've got some stuff to do. You know, maybe we get a little more than the 400 points on our way there. Oh, I think I'm gonna make it. Oh, suck it, Riz 1818. Oh, the first to tag the pillar. It gets boring really quick, okay? You gotta do what you gotta do to get through this one. Checking in with the little halfway point. We got ourselves 400 tickets, 400 more to go. Oh boy, we're having fun. Just me, Riz1818, and Cheesy Puffs. Absolutely nobody believed in me, and yet here we are. I have committed to way more Brimhaven agility than any one man should. But we got ourselves 800 tickets, which should be worth 400 points as long as I don't screw it up in the shop. Carefully now. Oh, it's already selected. Buy one and wear it. Oh, 400 points for that bad boy. Whew. That took about an hour and 30 minutes or so, I'd say. A little under 3K to go, and I've actually got a couple of quick ones just hiding in my bank that I didn't realize. Like making a super combat for 200 points, and equipping a whip also for 200 points, which apparently I didn't do earlier. Sorry for those of you who were screaming at me before I turned that into the tent whip. You can also apparently re-challenge Galvik for another 200 points. I have no idea if magic's going to work well on him, but we're definitely going to try. Guys, you'll never believe it. Water Mage is OP. All right, well, glad we figured that one out. Thanks, Galvik, for the 200 pointer. We'll take it. And of course, after all of that agility, I am 90, so I get another 200 points from the Ardoin agility course. And while I don't think this is a task, we did apparently complete the medium tier of the combat achievements, which does mean I think we get a lamp. 160k. Thank you, sir. How far off are we from the next tier? That's pretty far. I think the hard tier is worth like 80 or 200 points, but nah, probably not that. Figured I might try stopping by the old Winterton because this thing is normally like crazy fast XP in the main game, so I can only imagine that it's essentially a free 99 here, which would be 200 points, plus there's some more points behind killing Winterton and getting the different like uniques and stuff that come from the cart, so let me send a few games and just see where we're at XP-wise, because I bet it's going to be really, really high. Also, punching the Broomer Roots, as one does. Now, this is looking like somewhere around 4 to 5 mil XP an hour. It would probably be a lot faster if I find a mass world, so I do plan to hop around just to see, because that end XP, like you saw there, I got 100k at once. Really, really good. But did we get extra rewards there? It says I'm owed 2. That feels really low. Is this not boosted? Maybe it's not, or maybe the polls are? Ah, here we go. World 666 definitely has more people. That'll be nice. Yeah, that was much faster, and I guess I'm just gonna do the polls every game? I don't know, man. Oh, it kind of sucks, though, that it's not boosted. I was really expecting that we'd get, like, 8 times the reward points or whatever, right, from this? Because otherwise, I mean, you get the boosted XP, so you're going to be 99 way sooner. Although, I mean, I guess you're going to 50 mil, so, like, maybe it balances out. That still feels a little bad, though. I wonder why they didn't include it. Yo, what? This guy already has his max cape. And he's got a little choppy bird following him around. Man, that dude is grinding. Holy cow. And he knows me? Hi, Smelvin. What is that? No way, I just pulled the dragon axe. Are you kidding? That thing is literally like 1 in 10,000 from here. Yes, it's leagues, so it's more common, but that's like 1 in 2k on my, like, what, 5th reward? That is disgusting, dude. That is absolutely disgusting. I don't think I've ever pulled a dragon axe from Winterton ever, on any account. Ah, I can't attach the smoldering stone straight to it? Well, well, we'll have to deal with that later, but oh my god. The RNG is that, oh my gosh, it's so disgusting, isn't it? Hopefully nobody's hunting for that right now. I'm sorry if you are. It doesn't even matter to me because I'm a barbarian over here. I just punch the trees anyway. Coming in with a quick little check-in here any second now. Maybe. Ah, there it goes. Cool. That is all of the Winterton combat achievements completed for the complete all tasks for one boss task, which is 80 points. Also 88 fire making, which means we can also attach that smoldering stone. Now, I don't know if this one is a task, though we're going to find out together. No. No, it's not. That's a bit of a shame, but okay, we've got an infernal axe in the bank, and of course we're going to get all the RNG with our pulls right now. 2 warm clothing items, I guess we'll take it. So I realized while I was in there doing fire making, I actually have a lot of like 80-point skilling related tasks that are going to be super fast, and I'm pretty sure they're enough to get me the 2,000 points I need. So I'm just going to do that instead of the 99 fire making, because it'd take me like another 2 hours. Actually, before I cut away to the tier 6 relic, look at all of these bone shards, dude. Almost 14,000 of them. This is going to be so much prayer XP. Oh, dear Lord. 30 mil prayer XP an hour, and it's not even done. I just have to recharge my prayer. Hold on, I want to see where this thing lands. Ooh, 50 million XP an hour. Yeah, I mean, you have to have the bone shards first, but, you know, that's just crazy, dude. All right, anyway. Back to the little task grind. Is this course bugged? Oh, I was actually just lucky. Oh, man. I didn't even know that was a thing, though. You can have marks spawn from other marks. That's crazy, dude. I got 72 in one run. Oh my gosh. Oh, I've got it. I've got the perfect task. Let's teleport to Corinne Castle. There it is. The tier 8 relic. Let's go. Oh, this one, though, it is going to be a tough decision, and I probably have to be in a bank, so give me 1 second. Here we are, the tier 8 decision. Boy, what a tough one this is going to be. We've got 3 options, all of which are good for basically anything bossing related. We've got Executioners here, which gives you this axe item, and you can use this to just blow up the end of a boss. It's going to execute a boss at 20% health. So this is going to be great for things like Zuck, where you want to skip the healer phase, maybe like Nex for me, since I'm in Asgarnia. That last phase of Nex can be a pain in the butt. Awakened version of Desert Treasure, 2 bosses as well. And I wish I was able to like get Vardorvis down and try it, because I don't know how difficult that's actually going to be. But when it comes to smaller bosses, for how powerful the Mage like water healing thing has been, I don't really feel like I need the Executioner's Axe. I might regret saying that when I take on an Awakened Vardorvis, but you know. That leaves the other 2. Flask of Fervor gives you this item, which is going to give you a full heal, a full prayer restore, and special attack back. Plus, it does some damage based on your prayer level. AoE. Now, this is nice. It is like an active thing. 3-minute cooldown, but it does get shorter based on the damage that you deal. And kind of like the axe, you know, the water healing feels really, really strong. So I don't know that I need that. Now, I do need to be a little careful because I do want to do a couple of resets and try a few builds. So I do think that the Flask of Fervor could be useful for some of the other builds I want to try. I think I'm leaning towards Minion. This lets you summon basically like an overpowered thrall. It lasts for 30 minutes. You can summon it as many times as you want. It's a smart thrall, so it's going to cast whatever style you need in an AoE area if you're in multi. Attacks really fast. It can be powered up by feeding it Zammy items. And we got the Clue Relic, so I probably have some Zammy items in the bank already. And the other thing that's in here, he's going to loot stuff off the ground for you, which sounds like a really, really nice quality of life thing for just generally farming like any mob. Slayer mobs, God Wars bosses, whatever, right? I really, really like the passivity of this. So I think I'm going to lock in Minion. No, I think I'm going to send it. I think I'm going for Minion. Let's lock it in. I hope I don't regret this later. Normally, Minion, or this type of relic, doesn't feel like that cool because it's just a thrall, you know? Like, you're not getting your own cool power-up for it. Now, he does get stronger with the Zammy items, like I mentioned. Oh, I shouldn't have alked the extra spear and Staff of the Dead. Whoops. Let me see what I've got in the bank as extras, because surely I can feed him some stuff. Oh, this might be a mistake. I might regret this later. I only had 4 items that had like an easy time replacing. So the Zami Spear is also going to be sacrificed to this thing. We have to sacrifice 5 items to power him up completely. So here goes nothing. It's so unfortunate. You know, the clues that I opened, I got all of the other like god-related items in the prayer robes, just nothing from Zami. That's what I'm talking about. Gimme, gimme. Yeah, there you go, buddy. There you go. Oh, okay. Now he is fully powered up, so he will be able to hit up to 20, which is a very, very big number. So there's a couple of places I want to try this guy out at. The first one being God Wars. I know so many people have complained about the items on the ground thing. Well, I think this little dude is going to solve that for us without me having to turn off the, like, highlight ground item plugin thing. Get him, little minion, get him. Look at him go. Oh, and he's got the little AoE thing happening as well. It's not like he's doing a ton of damage. He's actually missing a ton, which is a little unfortunate because I figure that he's probably the most consistent damage. Never again will our floor be littered by junk. And you know, the nice thing about this is it's actually going to help with some of the other tasks. Now, I mean, there's not really anything for me to do task-wise in terms of like unlocking relics, but I do still want to go for Dragon Tier. And Dragon Tier is going to require an extra like 50,000 points from where I'm at right now. So getting things like these herbs, which I can clean, and then those are tasks, or the secondaries, which are even more annoying to get, like unicorn horns. Oh my gosh, this dude is going to save me on so many like random tasks, because I could just sit here and like farm out all this junk for free. Super, super nice. And especially for something like God Wars, where I'm going to be like AFK here for, I don't know, 500 kills, because I know that's a task. This is going to be really, really good. Oh, and that's so interesting. He's actually changed. He's the magic one now. So that must be him converting to whatever style is weakest to help me out. Oh my, and the room is clear already. I'm actually going to lose prayer because we're killing stuff so quickly. That's crazy. Oh, he picks up the clues too. I mean, I guess that makes sense. That's nice, dude. The auto pickup is real nice. The other place that I want to try the minion is the Colosseum. I need the redemption from earlier, okay? I cannot walk away from this having just lost getting to like wave 10. We can definitely take the Colosseum down, and now we've got the power of the minion behind us, so surely this will go well. Holy cow, the minion, he's going ham, dude! Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna show you on the start of this wave as well, because that is crazy. Alright, I don't know if you're ready for this, dude. Minion is like... I'm not even sure I have to worry about the prayer. Let's see. He starts going AoE on the little Fremies, and then, like... Look at him switch, dude. He's so smart. Get him, little guy. Get him. I mean, everything's evaporating underneath this. Underneath the minion, dude. Oh, that's so good, actually. Dude, I can't get over this. His DPS is crazy. What? I knew it was going to be good. But, like, he's almost doing more than me, I think. This is insane, actually. Saradoma was not a good demonstration for his damage. Holy cow. I mean, like, literally, nothing is standing up for longer than, like, half a second. It's actually wild. Okay, we're back to wave 10. Redemption's here, but I've got Beast Tier 3. Oh, I hate bees, dude. Oh, my gosh. I don't even know at this point. We're really taking guesses. It's, oh, God. It's so bad right now. Everything is just horrible. Oh. Like I said, I hate bees, dude. I hate bees. It was my only choice. It was my only choice. We were doing so well, too. Gosh dang it, man. Oh, well, if nothing else, at least we made it past wave 10. Good luck on the last one, I guess. Oh, man. I don't know how to deal with this, dude. What is this mess? Oh, I might regret this. I hope not. Oh, wave 12, here we come. His Soul's mage defense is crazy high. I don't know if we get to lean so hard on the healing from Water Mage, but we're certainly gonna try. Well, good luck us. That's what I'll say. Good luck us. Dang it, man. I think we'll actually have to do Soul. Oh, that sucks, dude. Oh, that sucks so hard. I really wanted to give a little redemption run for the Coliseum, but I guess we'll have to save that for tomorrow, because at least we got the tier 8 relic. Why is he sleeping, dude? Ugh, pain in the butt. Oh, make sure to subscribe to help ease my pain. We're so close to 10,000, please. Oh my god. All right, fellas, you ready for this? Our demonic packs are flashing because we got ourselves a big old injection of points. They gave us 3 for free, dude. And this also means we got a big change in the accuracy as well. I don't know what this was at before. It is now up to plus 215% accuracy for all of our styles, which that comes from, they basically just buffed all of these nodes. So the big nodes, they went from 35 to 50. The small ones went from 15 to 25. And they even added extra accuracy on the damage nodes as well. So since I have 3 demonic pack points to spend, I'm really tempted to go something other than range. I think I should still go range, though. I haven't been to Chambers yet, and that is on the agenda for today. So, we're going to have to do the animation every time, aren't we? The problem of having both points. Now, the nice thing is, picking up these ranged damage nodes, they actually now give accuracy as well. So this isn't even like a complete waste. But there we go. We are part of the way down the range tree. We still have 1 more left if we want to, like, cap this one out. We have got 8 packs left to earn. Now, if you were curious where the extra ones came from, they actually added a couple of easy tasks in the mix just to give people an easier time. So, like, equipping a piece of Moon's armor is one of them. Equipping an obsidian cape was another. But that means we need to get down 8 of these different tasks today. And I don't know which ones are going to be all of the 8, although for sure with this accuracy bonus, I want to try solo Nex again, so I think that's where we're going to start. Now, I don't think we were doing bad last time against Nex. Yeah, obviously the accuracy is going to help. I'm not 100% sure how it maths out if we see it here already, or if we're just going to get more than this. But obviously we've got the Eternal Boots along with us, so that's a little bit of an upgrade. We've got the Inferno Cape. I mean, that's not crazy for magic, but that's really cool. A little bit of style on Nex. And probably the biggest thing, we've got Minion. Minion is going to help us because last time the Blood Reavers in the like healing phase were just absolutely wrecking us. Minion, what are you doing? Why are you running around? Okay, there you go. I wonder if there's maybe like a tile follow distance or something on him. I might have to change that, but for now, I mean, wow, we are hitting way better on Nex. Holy cow, dude. We may not even... Okay, well, there's a splash. We may not need the Minion, though. I mean, like, goodness gracious. All right, here comes the healing phase. This is already so much faster than it was before. I mean, I can't imagine that we get stuck here like we did the last time. Oh my gosh, I can actually hit the Blood Reavers, dude. Holy cow, it's dead already. That took me like 5 minutes last time. We are through the blood healing phase. Now, I don't know if I can get like trapped in the ice or whatever, because I know that's a part of the ice phase. I'm hoping not. I'm now dead in a prison of ice. Oh, it doesn't do any damage. Okay. Oh, no, it does do damage. Oh, my God. Okay. No, we're fine, though. We're fine. There it is. Defeat solo Nex. Oh, the Minion picked up everything for me already. We got ourselves a bunch of these shards. Is that good? I don't know if that's good. Maybe. I'll have to see what they're used for. I think they're used to make the Zerite crossbow later, but obviously we don't have the Armadillo crossbow to begin with, so... Nice. That is also going to be 1 more demonic pack point. It gets a little bit curious about where I want to go because I've kind of already got 3 styles that I can use. I wouldn't mind making melee a little stronger, especially because if we want to take down Soul, we're going to have to melee him. However, I do think magic should be the play still for like the primary thing. I think I would like to get a little bit of prayer pen. I'm not really close to any of it though, am I? Oh, we can get it down here. Hey, look at that. Let's get a little bit of prayer penetration because this will help with things like demonic gorillas where we don't have to switch anymore. And ideally, I will probably pick up an extra point as well so we get like 50%. But let's go ahead and lock that one in. Oh, and these are also ones that they upgraded today. These used to be 15%. They're now 25% a pop. So you get quite a lot of prayer penetration. But there we go. 1 point down. 7 more until we cap out at 40. That's right, we are back over here at Vardorvis, and also, just to confirm this real quick, since we did get some more accuracy in there, it does not actually show here, so that's all after the fact. It's so weird, because things like the magic damage percentage do show up down here. I don't know, man. I don't know how they're coding this stuff, but with the extra accuracy, with Minion, my hope is we can actually take down Vardorvis. Now, as some of you had pointed out last time I tried, I can also go and get a Slayer task for him, which would mean more damage, more accuracy. I'm hoping we don't need it, because the buff and accuracy they did is almost like 100% more, just about. But hopefully we can actually hit him. I mean, I'm sure Minion will hit him, as long as he's not taking a nap. Okay, well, I basically did 0 mechanics there. Yay! Vardorvis down. Let me farm out Vardorvis a little bit. I think I will go get the Slayer task, though, because we are missing still a decent amount, so that extra percentage would probably help. If I can get an Awakener's Orb, I want to try the Awakened version of Vardorvis, because we genuinely might be able to just out-heal it. I took a short task because I, needed some points, and now I'm stuck here, because these stupid guys keep looping, and I can't just leave them be, you know? I have to kill them. Also, somewhat related, it seems like they've updated the Slayer Masters, because now they give basically the task that they would normally give in the main game, so it's actually worth coming out to Duradel, I think. Or if nothing else, you don't want to go to the guy in Berthorpe, because he doesn't assign bosses even with the boss thing enabled. I found that one out pretty quick. Oh, we finally got it! Vardorvis task! Alright, let's go back there. Goodness gracious, dude. Sometimes the Slayer Relic feels so bad when you're hunting for something. Okay, let's just see how much of a difference this truly makes on him. Oh god, I splashed the first one. And I splashed the second one. Oh, the third, no. Don't tell me the Slayer Helm has the opposite effect for some odd reason. That would be horrible. Alright, now we're hitting. Now we're looking better. Oh, wow. A 38-second kill? Okay, that definitely made a difference then. Holy, dude. That was 20 seconds shaved off almost. There's 10 KC. Oh, for another Blood Quartz. It is a little weird with Minion picking stuff up. I never see anything on the ground. But there's that. I think the accuracy just isn't quite there yet. So maybe we should try upgrading the gear or something? I'm not really sure. I want to try Yama. It's his league. Now, I know Minion's not going to work while we're there, but there is a task for wearing full Oathplate armor. Now, do I want to farm full Oathplate right now? Probably not. But who knows? I mean, maybe this will be super, super easy. I don't have Demon Bane spells to fight him yet. I could go get them because I am Karen. But I think with all of the accuracy and everything, this should be good. I would hope so anyway. Ooh, wow. Looks like a tough fight there. Sure wish Minion worked on it. But while I'm slaying demons, you should totally slay that subscribe button. We're getting so close to 10,000 subscribers, and I would love to hit that by the end of Leagues. But anyway, back to the fight. And that's it. Bye-bye, Yama. Thanks for the league. See you later, son. Oh my gosh, and we got a Soul Flame Horn. First kill? No, man. Oh, that's not great. Where's our Oathblade armor? Oh, that's, I don't know. Does that do anything for us? Probably not, right? Well, he wasn't too bad to farm, though, even though Minion wasn't doing anything. 3-minute, 48-second kills, not super, super quick. I might try doing a melee one or something, but I think if I was going to grind him out, maybe not yet. Quickly blowing on my new Soul Flame Horn. Oh, it is a task. 80 points. It doesn't matter now, but hey, it's there. I had to make a quick pit stop over here in Auburnvale to get myself 90 fletching because I need some dragon arrows for where we are headed next. Good thing I have a lot of regeneration. I do not have a lot of dragon arrows. If you guessed chambers, then you were correct. Congratulations. Some awful, awful developer decided 25 Chambers of Xeric was worth 80 league points and 1 demonic pact point. So I'm probably not going to solo 25, but I did want to try one solo just to see how our build is turning out. Plus, there is another one for equip any ancestral piece, which we're going to get from here as well if we're lucky. I do want to avoid rooms like crabs, which are really time consuming, and vanguards, because we're in leagues and we do a ton of damage. So a boss where you have to like have 3 styles and kill each of the 3 things individually at about an equal rate probably aren't a good idea. So it may take me a little bit to find a raid, but I think other than those things, the rooms are more or less open. I guess we'll find out when we get to them, because if I run across any problems, I'm sure I will say something. Ooh, okay, this one right here. Tecton, Mutadiles, Ice Demon, Guardians, Tightrope. Now, I don't know if we'll be able to mage everything, so I am bringing all 3 styles anyway, but I'm not bringing a lot in the way of switching, because I don't think I'll need it. I guess I may change my mind after we do one of these things. Hopefully it won't take too long either. Normally raids are like a 30-minute to an hour-long endeavor, but a lot of that comes from the Olm fight at the end, so we'll find out. Oh my gosh, and I realized I forgot my minion. Well, what can you do? First boss up is Tecton. Now, he doesn't appear to be immune to magic, but it looks like he has some sort of damage reduction. Probably not that much of an issue, though, because he really doesn't have that much health. Honestly, the healing on Water Mage is crazy enough that even the regen just from the runes is probably enough. It's a little bit sketchy when he's in that enraged phase because he does way more damage, but yeah, I think we're fine. There we go, Tecton down. And we get overloads in here. Ooh, what a treat. Next up on the list, Mutadile. And again, I think water magic is just like so strong. Oh my god, we're obliterating this poor little baby Mutadile. He is healing a lot. Can he out-heal my heals? Maybe. Not quite, little buddy. There goes the baby one. Come here, mama. Mama Muta's going down, too. Oh my god, the hits on this compared to something like Tecton? Holy cow, dude. Almost killed it before it made it to the tree. Honestly, imagine if I brought Minion in here. That thing would have been dead already. Oh my gosh. I do love the power in leagues when you're doing stuff like this. It is just too easy. Ooh, and another bonus to go a Barbarian Gathering. Look at this. I don't even need tools. I could just punch the trees down. Popping our Overload for the extra accuracy, extra defenses, and then Ice Demon, I think you're going down. Yeah, the fun thing about the Devil's Element is instead of him being weak to fire, he's actually weak to water. Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. I think I two-shot him. But it gave me Blizzard Dodger as well. Oh, that's funny. I definitely got hit by that. Now, the moment of truth. Do my fists work amazing on these things? I mean, it's not little damage. It's also not, like, big damage. Maybe. Okay. I'm feeling a little better now. Oh, there we go. Okay. I guess that means it does work. Just a little bit unlucky at the start. All right, Guardians down. One more room to go, and then we're right at Ulm. And this one is going to be an easy one, so I'll probably just see you at Ulm. Here we are, the great and powerful Ulm. At 10 minutes? You know what? We probably do a little better than that if I bring Minion with me as well. That's not terrible. We'll see how long the Ulm fight is, but I also imagine this one's going to be quite easy. Just like everything else. I mean, like, we're already absolutely murdering his mage hand. The other hand, we'll see. Shoot, I heal so much I don't even have to dodge his junk. Actually, can I mage the melee hand? Oh my god, I can. Well, I hit it at least once. Oh, I hit it twice. 3 times? No way. Do I just get a mage the entire way through? That would be epic, dude. Well, I can't say that was the fastest melee hand, but the fact that I can just mage it down, I mean, that's... I'm probably just gonna do that. Screw bringing other styles, man. No! God, I tried to use range. Oh, what a pain, dude. I should have just been camping magic. Oh, mistakes. That's so sad. Oh, because I didn't switch my gear fast enough. Oh, what a pain, dude. Oh, losing all my points right at the end. Oh, man. All right. Head phase is definitely a little rough. Oh, my gosh, dude. Oh, that sucks so hard. Just because the mage cap and, like, the bow is fine. It's fine. It just doesn't have quite enough healing for how much damage I'm taking, so I don't know, man. I'll have to figure out what I'm going to do about farming this thing out, because it'll at least be easier with people. Now, I don't know what the purple rates are like here in leagues. I don't remember the exact amount, but it's something like 1 in 2, 1 in 3 normal raids. Something in there, I think. It's definitely better when you go through, like, challenge mode, but it also depends on the points, and because I died, it probably ruins my chances a little bit. But enough yapping, let's see. Did we get a purple light? No. Darn. Nothing but useless and useless with the tome of useless. Excellent. At least it was a 20-minute time, though. I mean, that's not, like, horrible for a solo. I'm gonna try again round 2, except this time I remembered Minion. So, we're actually gonna have the damage we were meant to have. Nothing super new to see here, although... Baby Muta didn't even make it to the tree! Rip, Baby Muta. How about you, Mommy? How you thinking? Come on, Minion. Take him out. Oh, she's already thinking about the tree. No. You don't get to go there, girl. Yep, look at that. Look at the difference that Minion makes. Oh my gosh. It is brutal. And we're back at home even a little bit faster. And also poisoned. Hopefully I don't die to this, but we should heal up here pretty quickly. And since I've got Minion, I'm sure that'll make things significantly faster for us. Probably not going to make you sit through the entire kill, though, so let's just see. Yeah, there we go. Look how much faster that was, too. 16 minutes and no deaths. Now we're getting somewhere. And that should also give us a much better chance at a purple. Gosh, look at all the points rolling in. What are we thinking, game? We gonna get a purple? Dang it. No purple? Scam game, dude. Scam game. How could you? Oh, dynamite. Well, at least the soul runes are... Well, these don't even matter. Normally this would be an okay drop. Gosh, dang. The tasks are still coming in, dude. How many of these did I just get? Goodness gracious. Whew, there goes Ulm number 3. It's another 16-minute raid, so that seems to be about where I'm capped out in terms of time. But do we get a purple for lucky number 3? Oh, we did get a purple. All right. I don't know if this is on raid or what. Basically, anything, but an ancestral piece would be amazing right here. Let's see it. What are we gonna get? Purple light? Treat us nice, please. No! No! That's probably the only useless thing I could have gotten. Oh, that's so unfortunate. Even if I got the Mage Prayer, that would have been better than this. The Dex Scroll. That is gonna give me a more powerful range prayer. What am I gonna use it on? I've been camping magic while killing Ulm, you know what I mean? Like, ugh. I brought a friend along for some good RNG, which means we are guaranteed a purple from this chest, right? Please, for the love of God, don't be a Dex Scroll. You You gotta be kidding me, dude. How? They reduced the rates on these scrolls, dude. Oh my, and it's not even the mage one. Ooh, guys. Oh, guys, we got the back-to-back. There it is, the purple. I swear, if this is a third deck scroll, I am losing my mind. We are on KC9. Whoever balanced this to make this 25 raids for an 80-point task and 1 demonic pack point really is truly evil. Oh, please let it be ancestral and let me get out of here, please. But I will take anything other than a deck scroll. Genuinely, anything other than a deck scroll would be fine. Don't, well... I shouldn't have said anything. I shouldn't have said anything. Oh! Why? I mean, it's a drop at least, I guess. What the heck am I going to use this with? Tristan Buckler's a range shield, bro. Like, what? God, dude. Okay, let's be real. No one's taken Karen for Chambers, all right? This is the reason why. What a pain in the butt, dude. I have to take a break from Chambers because 10 is already too many. We have 15 freaking more to go, dude. I hope I can get the points elsewhere. I don't know if I want to do another 15 raids. Let me find a different task to chill me out a little bit. I am back here at my favorite AFK activity, God Wars. I figure, hey, you know, we could go for the Godsword Blade. I only need the Godsword Shard 1, so might as well get myself a Slayer task. Just kind of camp out here for a little while. It's not like the most exciting thing to share with you all, but at least it gets the job done. Well, assuming we get the Godsword Shard 1. We'll see. Hopefully. Fingers crossed. Ooh, I was downstairs in the kitchen. What is that in my inventory, dude? Godsword Shard 1. Let's go. I can't believe we got that so quickly. I've only killed 13 of these Zillianas. That is amazing, because that means we can get ourselves a demonic pack point. Let me finish this kill and then I'll get out of here. I can't really use the map in an emergency situation because it just takes me to wherever I last went, which is always up there, and I don't have a Sarah item on me. Oh, baby, let's do it. Evil Bob, get out of here. I've had all your randoms. Use it on the anvil. Oh. Oh, yeah, I guess it would have a smithing requirement, wouldn't it? We're only 60? Oh, Butler. Now, the one downside of being a barbarian, I am going to deplete the rocks, and I don't know how fast they're going to respawn, so we'll find out. 3 may not be enough. Oh, we get through them so quick. Maybe it's better to do, like, iron? I don't know. 600 XP per bar? Oh, I mean, it respawned already. That's not terrible, then. Why, yes, I was being a dingus. I have Asgardia. Why would I not come to the mining guild? I don't know, guys. Sometimes I get, like, really honed in on whatever I'm doing, okay? It's fine, though. Made it here pretty quick. You know, it's a dangerous thing to put me and Skilling together for too long, because it gives me time to think. Unless the butler wants to save us, but I don't think it's been long enough. Okay, you know, 62k, that is a level. Thank you, butler. We'll leave him doing that. We're now 72 smithing. Given how things performed in Chambers earlier, I am just so tempted to do a reset right now. We've got 5. I mean, we've got so many resets. I don't need anything in the range tree because I could just mage it all, but I probably do want to pick up some of the extra accuracy in both of these trees still. I'm loving mage. Mage is definitely going to stay. I think I'm gonna do it. I think we're not at 40 points yet, but we're gonna get there. And I feel like if I could get the extra, like, 15, 20 points that are littered across the tree, we could get some crazy power out of magic. All right, I'm gonna send it. I'm gonna send it. Oh, I don't know if this is the right play, but we're doing it. Yes, sir. Let's reset them. 33 points to spend. Let me figure out the optimal way to spend them, and then I'll show you what we're working with. I think I've got it figured out, guys. Okay, let me start over on the right side of the tree before we get to all of the really, really good stuff on the left related to Mage. So, I've gone ahead and I still have a couple of points in melee. This is giving us some accuracy over here. It's also making one-handed weapons good, so we can actually get a little bit of use out of the dagger that we got from killing Echo Cerberus. Now, it's probably not going to be super crazy just because I don't have a lot of points over on this side of the tree, but at least that way we get to actually use it somewhere. We're following out this chain to pick up the extra plus 30% above max health. So before I was locked in at 128 health, now we should see somewhere in like the 150, 160 range with this one. Get a little bit of prayer pen, a little bit of regeneration on our runes, and then another prayer pen. So we got 50% prayer pen here. We're also picking up a little bit of extra defense, coming down to this area where we get extra magic damage and strength. When we have an offhand equipped, we're always going to have that Devil's Element on, so that'll be nice. We're also picking up that extra accuracy over here. And then, of course, the Mage's side of the tree. Oh, baby, we made it down too. We've got the Water Mage, which you're familiar with, all of the healing. Also the regeneration, a little bit of accuracy in there as well. But we had enough points to go all the way up the air side of the tree as well. Air spells have a 1% chance to max hit for every prayer bonus, and this chance is doubled against enemies weak to air spells, which will be every enemy when we're using the Devil's Element. Now that, coupled with the fact that air spells deal an extra 7% damage for each active prayer, we now have a sort of like damage build and a healing build with our water spells. So we have a couple of different options, plus the total accuracy has gone up from the 200 odd percent that we had all the way to 315%. So this is like 100% more accurate. And my hope is this means we can actually do things like maging Vardorvis. So while our Demon Butler is working on our smithing, I think that's exactly what I'm going to go do. Here is what the gear is currently looking like. Got all of our Gothic stuff. 26 prayer bonus. So that should mean we have about a 50% chance to just max hit every time we cast air spells. You know what would have been smart? I should have really topped up my health before coming in here. So I'm going to start this kill with water magic just so we can like really get a bunch of health. And look at that. We're already at plus 158. Goodness gracious. I mean, I'm max hitting already I don't know. Is air even worth it, dude? Look how much damage I'm doing already. I don't know. I think I lose too much accuracy in the prayer gear for something like Vardorvis, so I might still have to do water magic. I might be dead. Water magic, save me! Oh, no. I think the problem with Vardorvis is his magic defense is just so high. I kind of have to get as much accuracy in my gear as I possibly can. Well, I finally did it. Gosh dang it, I ran out of points, dude. I hate having to hunt for this stuff like this. I really wish we got the benefit of just picking whatever task we wanted. What a pain, dude. Now I gotta go retrieve my stuff so I can do Slayer before I go to Vardorvis. How frustrating. Well, I mean, blowing away baby black dragons isn't the worst way to use air spells, I suppose. At least we're kind of seeing it in action. I do think I could probably do a little bit of upgrading to get my gear kind of like really there for this, so that might be worth a little bit of tweaking while I'm hunting down a Vardorvis task. Dude, this is crazy. I've been trying for like an hour or something now. I mean, goodness gracious. I like I've had a Vardorvis task before and I'm starting to think they don't exist. Like, this really, really sucks. Oh, guys, I totally spaced when I was fighting Vardorvis with air spells. More damage for more prayers on. That is a big key for this to actually work. Since I needed points, I'm here for 5 kills, and just look at this. 79, dude! Oh my gosh. And there's still a little bit of room to improve my gear. You know, I could go get the, like, whatever upgrade Mage gauntlets. Plus, there is more prayer bonus that can be had out there, so that might be a fun thing to work towards in the future, but I mean, even still right now, goodness gracious. We're hitting so hard, even when it's not a max. Guys, I'm just depressed at this point. I mean, this has been like 1,000 Slayer points, and I haven't seen Vardorvis even once. I've seen it, I think, literally every other boss in my area. It's so brutal. It is just absolutely so brutal. I guess I'm just going to go back and try it without the Slayer assignment, but have more prayers on. But I mean, the accuracy is still going to be a problem, so I don't know. All right, Vardorvis, we'll give you another shot now that I can remember to turn on all of these different prayers. And I did change my cape out to a trimmed magic cape. This does give a little bit more prayer bonus, so we have a slightly better chance of max hitting. Hopefully that is enough. Something tells me it's probably not, and I really, really wish I had a Slayer assignment here to help us with the accuracy, but, I mean, it is what it is. Golly, dude, I don't know. I mean, we're missing so much on him. And then to hit and not max? Okay, there's a max. 68, though? We were hitting way better numbers on the Kraken. Well, we did manage to get him down. Speedrunner, what? 51 seconds. I mean, I got a faster time with my Blue Moon outfit. What are you talking about, game? Okay, well, I guess that's not going to work as a demonic pack point, at least not as a magic build. Since I'm still waiting for smithing, which I did get to 76 earlier, by the way. Golly, all of these look so tough. How am I going to get an extra 6 demonic pack points? Or wait, is it 7? It's 7. How am I going to get 7 freaking points, dude? At least we know we've got the Godsword one locked down. I don't know. Okay, I'm back here to try the Colosseum again. I do hope that the extra accuracy helps, but I've got a dagger and a dream if we need to, assuming I can even get the soul. But I think that the Air Mage is going to help a lot because we should be maxing against basically all of the critters in here and just blowing them up immediately. So I think the wave should be a little bit easier. Hopefully, I guess we'll find out. Okay, guys, I'm gonna be real. I may have died once because I left auto-retaliate on and it dragged me out of one of the pillars. And I'm not very happy about it. But what I am happy about is we rolled a Sunfire top. I'm gonna take it. I'm definitely gonna take it because prayer just became extra important to the account. So I love having extra prayer pieces. And just for reference, I mean, this thing, it gives an extra +4 over the stuff that I'm wearing already. So, like, it's a lot of prayer, okay? I don't really want to tell you how many attempts it's been, but this is Wave 11, and I do think we're going to get through it, which means another chance at Soul. Good luck to us. With all of this extra accuracy, what do you think, Soul? Ah, dang it, dude. I don't 40,000 glory, really? You're kidding. Well, at least I got something out of it. Oh, I don't know, man. I feel stuck. I genuinely, there's like not that much stuff that I can go do where I'm like, can I fight Awakened Bardorvis? I can't even fight normal Bardorvis. Maybe if I get a Slayer task, freaking Slayer Masters after the change won't hand me Bardorvis. Like the Godsword, it's Butler's working on it. Ancestral's big RNG fest. I guess if I want 8 more prayer scrolls, I mean, man, I don't know. Maybe the special challenge. How on earth am I going to get to 40 points? Maybe the Dragon Hunter Lance. I don't know. Can I even get Hydras? Gosh dang, man! I went through 1,000 points. Do you have to unlock them? Wait, you're telling me you don't even have to unlock Hydras? Why on earth wasn't I assigned any of them? Dude, I swear, if I have to go through 1,000 more freaking points to get Hydras, I am gonna be livid. This is ridiculous. You know what? No, screw it. Screw it. We're going back to Black Demons. We're going back. We're getting some Zenites, dude. Screw this game, man. Oh my god. You know, the nice thing is, since we've been here, I have Minion now. I also have air spells to just, like, smack them. I have prayer penetration as well. There's just so many things happening. Why did he switch to... The Minion made him switch prayer? Oh, that is pretty sweet. That's pretty sweet. All right, well, at least this one's going to be easy. We'll see if we can't get ourselves some Zenites, because a Ring of Suffering would really just encapsulate where I'm at right now. Oh my gosh. Oh, dang, I actually got one. I'm so used to seeing the beams on the ground. It caught me off guard. It's there in the inventory. At least the demonic gorillas are nice to me. You guys, oh, cute? Definitely not. I'm sorry. I wish I had something nicer to say. Thanks for the Zenite, though. See you, nerd. And ook, and ook. Ook. Ah, ook, 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 ook. Can't reach that. I'm standing next to the fire. Yes, fuse them. Come on, game. Don't give me this sass. I probably gave it the wrong ook, ook, And of course, we need a gold bar for our ring, and then the ring itself. Hello there, Zenite ring, and give it the old enchant to make it the Ring of Trying to Beat Soul. Oh, what a great name for a ring. Golly, dude. This thing gives prayer bonus and a bunch of defenses, but we're not done quite yet. Because we are in the glorious region of Kandarin, we should be able to get some reward points somehow to imbue this thing. Ah, okay, we talked to the guy. Yes, let's go ahead. We'll give him 2.5 million. That'll be more than enough for anything that we ever need to do. And we shall imbue our ring. That doubles all of the bonuses. So for our new fancy prayer air mage build, this actually means an extra 8% chance that we're going to max hit. And it goes in the ring slot, which I didn't really have anything better to go in the ring slot anyway. So that is super, super helpful. Went ahead and took a little sleep, as one does. Yes, my days are now messed up again, but the bright side of this is I am fully refreshed and ready to get some smithing levels, hopefully. Mr. Demon Butler, 8 hours worth of smithing. Oh, 79. We're one level off, but that's definitely enough bars to get there. So we are going to be starting today with a win. That much I can tell you for sure. Here it comes, our free combat mastery point. There it is. 80 smithing. Let's get ourselves a Godsword blade, shall we? Actually, you know what? Why not 2? 2 whole Godsword blades, because we got ourselves 2 hilts. A little funky that you got to do these one piece at a time, but, I guess it is what it is. Put all of these together, and I think we just slap it on. Oh, we do! Look at that! 2 whole God Swords, just like that. It was that easy the entire time. No struggling whatsoever for God Sword shards. But that is a demonic pact point. Say that 5 times fast. And, I was thinking about this a little bit. I am of 2 minds. I think I probably should try to get over here towards this max accuracy roll. On the targets that we miss on, it would be really, really nice to just have ourselves 5% extra chance to essentially guarantee a hit. And I know that's not a lot. It can be more because this does give more accuracy or more percentage the farther away you are from a target. And, things like Bardorvis are always on top of you. Things like Soul are going to be next to you, like, almost the whole time as well. So while it won't help a ton there, that extra 5%, that might be what I've been feeling, honestly, because before I had this. So it is a little far away, which I don't super love. The other thought I had was maybe picking up a little more Prayer Pen, but I also feel like, I can come back and I can grab that anytime I want. So I think this is the play. I could also come up here and pick up more magic damage. I just don't know if it's that good a use of my points, Okay, now I'm gonna commit down here. It's gonna feel a little bad for the next point, but once we get a few additional points, we'll be there and it'll be fine. There it is, locked in. 34 pack points earned, 6 to go. Now, I figure while I'm still somewhat fresh today, I want to try the League's Only challenge, and because we have air spells as well, I want to see if we can just, ultra giga blow up a Jad. You know what I mean? Maybe. I am a little skeptical on how well this is going to work, but I figure it's at least worth a shot, because if I can get some really, really good damage on Jad before I take any damage... Yeah, this is the problem. I'm not that good at flicking Jads. Oh, God. Okay, well, that at least showed me how much damage is there. So, the question is whether or not I can actually do well enough to use air magic. You know what I mean? Oh, man. It's a lot. There's a lot going on. Oh, and I forgot I need the minion. Gosh dang it. Poor minion, dude. He's always left in the bank. It's so hard to beat water magic because you heal so much. Okay, so first up, I'm gonna try with water magic because we have minion, and that might be enough because that's gonna give me way more leeway. Speaking of, oh God, oh Jads, why? Oh goodness gracious, there's too many ranged mage garbage. Man, you try talking while doing this? There's 0 chance. Oh my God, am I dead? No, because Water Mage is OP. Alright. 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 Calm down, Jad. Calm down. Ah, dang, man. When more stuff spawns, that's what makes this so difficult. Not that I'm doing a super great job at flicking Jads either, but at least the Water Mage can keep me alive, I'm gonna have to prioritize all of the junk that spawns, I think. Otherwise, I think I'm gonna get too wrecked. Yeah, okay, I don't think this is happening, and I don't want to, tilt myself too early in the day, so maybe I'll skip this one, and instead, I want to shift towards trying out Doom. Because they added one that was do a deep delve, which is past 8, and I feel like water magic is strong enough where I can probably just brute force my way down there. I do not have a lot of experience with Doom, but we do have to get a quest done first, the Final Dawn, so let me run through that one. Hopefully it won't take too long, and then we can send a Doom and see how that goes. Is this it? Is this the end of the quest? I can't tell you how much disdain I feel for questing in general, but especially during a temporary game mode. Couldn't we have just gotten this one auto-completed? Oh my gosh, all of the blah 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 and everything. Oh, it's done. Holy, did we just get 400,000 runecrafting XP? All right, maybe that was worth it. 71 runecrafting, let's go. But that should be all we need now to fight the Doom. So I guess let's try that. Ooh, wait, this also gives a lamp, and I can put it in prayer? Oh my gosh, 1.3 million prayer XP. 86 with 124 combat. Nice. Man, this is quite the run to the boss room. Are we there yet? Golly, dude. How far do we have to go? Wait, we're not even there yet. Please tell me there's a teleport that gets us here eventually. Ah, okay, here we are. I think this is the boss. Now, like I mentioned before, I do not have a lot of experience with Doom, but I am praying that Mage will get me there. We'll find out, I guess. All right. The other thing while we're here, we are looking for some treads. I mean, I guess I would take any of the drops because the Doom drops treads, which are a demonic pact task, and I've got all of the Cerberus boots so I can make those max treads. He also drops a Really, really good magic staff. I don't know if I would need it, but I would certainly take it. And he also drops the thing that upgrades the Tormented Bracelet there. I think that one probably comes as a full item, although we'll have to see if we end up getting it. I'm basically doing none of the mechanics from what it looks like to me. Any Doom enjoyers, I guess you tell me. I gotta be real, I can't even tell what I'm taking damage from half the time. But we keep going deeper. We have to get to, I think level 8 is the deep delve, right? Well, how do I avoid this stupid, like, gigantic laser? Okay, well, at least we got down to wave 3 so far. That's something. Oh, goodness gracious, he turned into a car. It's the Doom cart. I mean, I like when he's not praying, though, because, man, I can actually do damage. I don't know what the difference is. Like, I'm pretty sure this one felt way faster than, like, the wave 4 thing, because I wasn't doing any damage to the 4th version of him. Oh, part of me wishes I knew what I was doing as I came into this. Oh, did the arena get, like, kind of red? Wait, are we in the deep delve already? Oh, that's a 99! Ow! You got a ground. Oh my god, he ran me over. Well, it's not doing that much damage, so I mean, I think I'm alright. Water Mage appears to be OP. I think we may have already known that, though. Ooh, that's not good. Oh, I'm less than 99 HP. Alright, we're safe. We're safe unless it scales above that. Then we're not safe, but we'll find out. Whoa! What the? Oh my god, how many attacks was... oh my god, I don't have any health. Oh, please, Water Mage. Am I even going to make this in time? I'm eating an angler. Emergency angler. Oh my god, 99, no. Please, let me do damage. Okay, we're back to doing damage. Oh my god. God, he's running me over. Okay, I think we're good now. I think we're good. As long as he doesn't do his little, like, shield thing. No. Don't do the shield thing again. Oh, we got him. All right, I guess that's the deep delve. There's the 200 pointer. No rare drops. Scam game. Did get some dragon plate legs, though. Pretty sure those are worth some league points. For how this is going, I don't know if I should go any deeper than 8, because, my gosh, that was a lot of garbage, and I actually did almost die, even with all the healing. Oh my gosh. Well, I guess let's spend the demonic pack point at least. We've got ourselves one more, so yeah, this is going to be a little sad. Extra defense boost. Nothing crazy, but I would like to get to the accuracy one, so... With that, we have 5 more demonic packs until we hit the 40 cap. I don't know, do I risk the loot? I probably should, right? I mean, none of this is super important to me, so I might as well keep going deeper until I, like, get completely floored. Well, alright. And I'm floored. Perfect. Okay, well, not past 8. That's what I learned today. I actually sort of wonder if air spells would be worthwhile, especially in these early waves where it doesn't seem like I'm taking a lot of damage, because if I could just blow the boss up before he does a shield thing, that feels like it's probably worthwhile. Oh, but then I'm splashing a bunch. That's a little less worthwhile. Where's the prayer gear that gives, like, incredible accuracy? Oh, right, and I need more prayers active. Well, no wonder I'm not hitting any damage. I think you get access to the cloth at, like, wave 3, the boots at wave 4, and then the staff at wave 5, something like that. The order might be a little different, but you do get access to more of them as you go deeper, and you get better chances as you go deeper. But you don't have to actually go that deep to get the drops, so I'm kind of hoping maybe if I just run through to, like, 7 or 8 a couple of times, maybe we'll actually pull something. Oh, okay, yeah, there we go. Now we're getting some damage out. I like... How do you defend from this stupid laser, man? Any Austin Powers fans out there? All I can hear right now, every time he charges up that laser, is Dr. Evil going, frickin' laser. Come on, man. I'm sure somebody in the comments knows how to deal with this. Unless I get the boots right now. Do let me know. Guys, I have big news. It is a discovery to nobody except myself, because everybody knows how to do Doom. You know, like, the laser. So the laser can be stopped. Uh-oh, I was wrong. I was wrong, no! Only, okay, the second, I swear, one of these lasers are gonna be stopped, alright? I just did it a second ago. Oh, right here. Give him an old smack. Yeah, there we go. So that laser can be stopped at least. I don't know about the, like, shielded thing. Yeah, this thing here. Maybe this is what you need Demon Bane for. I know, I remember they mentioned something about having Demon Bane for Doom. And for the life of me, I can't figure out why, because water magic OP. Ooh, there we go. Hey, that's my first level 9. Do we delve deeper? I've got Venom on me, apparently. Yeah, you know what? Oh, we don't have good loot. I have to keep telling myself it doesn't even matter. We just keep on going. And I'm dead again. Oh my god. That one was actually too fast to out-heal, I think. Frickin' lasers, man. Okay, I think that's enough Death at Doom for once. Oh my gosh, man. He's not being nice and dropping the treads for us. Unfortunately, the fact that they put some of these demonic pack points behind RNG, oh my god, I clicked ascend. Okay, we're doing one more, never mind. Oh, okay, we made it. Like I said, let's leave Doom, shall we? Claim and leave? Okay, no extra descends this time. Actually, you know what? Before we go, I'm venomed anyway. I'm gonna send one more. We're gonna try one more. Also, small little realization, the color of the boulder tells you what you need to pray first. That's kind of nifty. Like this one right here, because it's greenish. We'll have to start with our ranged prayer. So ranged will be the first one, and then it always swaps in between range and mage, or mage and range, or whatever, right? Look at us, we're learning. Alrighty, well, one more Doom did not give us anything interesting, and also the Venom killed me. Okay, let's get out of here. Next up on our list brings us to maybe another RNG bit of a goal, but this one I think should be easier. In the task list, there's something like wear a Bellator ring, which comes from the Whisperer Desert Treasure 2 boss. Oh, brother, I'm insane. Look at the damage ticks. I might have to, like, relearn the Whisperer, dude. This is definitely a loss for the map. If you have Evil Eye, you don't have this problem. But either way, the rings, you get it 3 different times, and the third time you're guaranteed the drop. And I think it's like a 1 out of 300 if you include all of those in the main game, so it should be much better. Of course, I am going to have to kill the Whisperer to get a drop, so we'll see. The phases are definitely a bit of a bummer, because you can do a lot of damage, but you still have to participate in the phases, so it doesn't let you, like, skip them. You kind of have to, like, wait for it to catch up, which is not ideal. Where are you going? Why did you run this way? Oh my god, dude. Anyway, alright, let me try to get the Whisperer down. It has been a long time since I've done it, so, like, maybe. Maybe I'll get it. Oh, speaking of KC5, we got our first gold ring. Only 2 more, and we'll actually get the full ring. I was actually looking on the wiki, so you have a 1 in 64 base rate to roll the rare drop table from the Whisperer. So in leagues, it's like, it's what, like 1 in 12, give or take? I feel like it isn't actually that bad. As much garbage as I call Desert Treasure 2 bosses normally, you know, like 1 in 12? It's not that much worse than, like, Moon's is. Granted, there's no dupe protection, so it is a little bit rough. Ooh, and the next kill, we got an Awakener's Orb. Hey, that's not bad. We could try that on Vardorvis if we ever get a Slayer task. Maybe. I don't have a lot of hope in Magic taking him down, because it's not the most accurate thing, but Water Mage is OP. Dude, no way! KC7? I got more gold rings! That means we only need 1 more drop to get, like, the actual ring? That's kind of crazy. What? Dude, I'm just rolling all of the uniques. KC number 8, we get a Virtus top. Holy cow. Here, you know what? I'm going to put it on the ground just so we can get the little, get the light back. Minion, just yoinking all the drops, dude. That is actually really good. If Whisper wasn't so far away, I would go and equip the thing right now. But I think I'm going to wait because I just don't want to run back here. It is so terribly far if you don't have Evil Eye. Oh, so it turns out you can phase skip at least a little bit. If you do just absolutely absurd amounts of damage and you get him down to 0 health, then yeah, you'll skip through at least whatever's left. Oh, an ingot. Hello. Man, I'm just getting a rare drop every single kill. This is crazy. That one is useless, though. There's nothing to do with this one because we get the ring in full form. Normally, you would need this. You would need, like, the ring piece, and then you need one of the Dagonoth rings. But in leagues, yeah, this is it a good alk at least? No, it's a horrible... what? Come on, it really is useless. Come on, baby. Hey, we got another rare drop, but this is, again, a useless one. Eye of the Duke. Why does this monster have Eye of the Duke? Shouldn't Duke have Eye of the Duke? I don't know. I'll be real, I feel a little silly recording the end of every single kill, but I mean, for how well this has been going, almost died clicking the record button. Did we get anything? Oh, are we finally done on our lucky streak? Oh, we got an Awakener's Orb. Oh my gosh, we're not done, dude. Literally just every single kill. What is happening? Can we get another one? Can we get another one? I don't think we got another one. It's so hard to tell. What do we even get? Water runes? Oh, it's over. It's over, guys. I don't know if we're gonna have luck anymore. Oh, rip. We got it, dude! Yes! Only 14 kills? Oh my god, that's disgusting. Oh, let's get out of here, dude. We gotta unnote the thing, because poor little imp, he just notes literally everything. Thanks again, guys. I'm flooding the chat with all this loot, dude. This is crazy. Alrighty, with those things unnoted, let's go ahead and let's take a look at the Burnish Top, actually. I want to start with that, because we've been rocking the Blue Moon, and you can see the difference in stats here. It's not, like, crazy, but it is a bonus, because we get extra prayer. That is going to be really helpful if we go air spells anywhere. We get extra magic damage. You can see it goes up by 1%. And we also get a little bit of extra accuracy. Even though it's only 5 points, when we're talking that like 300+% for accuracy, it's like an extra 15 to 20, depending on how they calculate it out. So it's actually really, really solid. And of course, the other thing I was going for, this ring right here, that is going to give us a task and the demonic pack point. Now, is this ring useful for me? Probably not, but it is still a good ring. Actually, it might be useful once I get to like a dagger build, but for now, pretty useless because it's just a melee ring. So take a breath. We've got another point to spend, up to 36 out of 40. And you know I'm putting this one over here. This is that extra accuracy percent roll thing. Yes, I definitely want to pick this up, even if it's only 5% chance on some of the worst bosses. That's 5% more hits than I'm getting in. So I really, really like that. I might be crazy for coming back here, but we are going to attempt a Vardorvus because I got myself a couple of Awakener's Orbs. Now, we're not screwing around with air spells. We're going full ham into water, all right? No Slayer task, so we don't get that bonus. But, you know, maybe the Burnish Top, maybe that extra, like, point we just put in, maybe. Maybe, you know? I'm not super hopeful that we'll get him down, but let's just see. This might be dead. This might be dead. This might be dead. This might be dead. Oh, my God. Yeah, 50! Oh my god. That is hard. That is definitely hard. And Mage splashes definitely don't help that either, but that somehow felt a little bit possible. I don't have enough Awakener's Orbs to really full send it, so that was the only attempt, at least for now. I'm going to hang on to the other Awakener's Orb. So I may be a little crazy for coming back here, and I may be equally crazy for putting some Echo Boots on the line. No. But here we are coming into the great big soul, so I figured mine as well, you know. If I can take him down with Mage, I would feel really, really great. And there's not a high chance of this, but might as well, because the waves aren't that difficult at the very least. And maybe we have enough accuracy now, as I immediately splash. You know what? We're actually hitting decently well. Oh, no, not the explosion. It's okay to do that much. Oh my god, I was so zoned in for that. Oh, finally. Did I take 8 million damage from Soul because I missed like every other step? Yes. Does it matter because the Colosseum's done? Oh, it's done. And we get to keep our Echo Boots. Holy cow. I might be shaking harder than I was in the Inferno, dude. Oh my god. Okay. Whew. Ah, there it is. We've got our Echo Boots. We've got our whatever quiver. Is this a task? It's not even a task. Wait, hold on. How about with it charged? Still not a task? What a scam game. How about the Echo Boots? Those a task? 80 points? Dude, what? I don't know. Maybe the Coliseum isn't hard for you guys, but holy cow. The pain and suffering of this episode. The Ring of Defeating Soul. Oh my gosh, we did it. I can't believe it. That is another demonic pact point as well. We've only got 3 of them left, and at this point, I'm not entirely sure what to spend it on. Prayer Pen, maybe? I could go for extra damage. Actually, you know what? Maybe we do go for extra damage. 1% extra damage doesn't seem like a lot, but the accuracy as well, that probably helps. I think I'm going to lock that one in. Okay, well, now what am I going to do? 3 points left. Surely I can't just, like, one-bang the Tizrek challenge thing, right? This is more like I'm definitely feeling a little crazy right now. Okay, no. Definitely not. No, I feel like way too slow for that. You know, I'm realizing I didn't really talk about the Echo Boots. They actually are really good if I want to use air spells, because you can see right there, it gives a pretty solid prayer bonus. But again, you lose so much magic accuracy on this stuff, it's probably not super well worth it for me. But maybe when I'm killing something like demonic gorillas or whatever, right? Something that isn't going to be super, super tough. And if you were curious, I was just going out there to clear my Slayer task. So, at this point, I have 2 goals. Either we pull a Bardorvis task or we pull a Hydra task. And I did double check. I had to make sure, because I literally hadn't seen any of these. Yes, I do have the level for it. It's 95. So, like, we should be able to get them. I'm coming out here to Konar because I'm pretty sure she's, like, the only place that you would normally get them. So them updating the Slayer Masters has really thrown me off. But since I don't have a lot of points, I'm probably going to have to accept at least a couple of tasks for a little while I build some stuff up. Did she just give me an area-specific assignment? Wait, hold up. That said the Catacombs of Karen. I thought she wasn't supposed to do that. Hold on, I want to kill one down here just to see. Yeah, what? Oh my, why did they change that, dude? Oh, Jagex, please. It actually just baffles me why they did that. Like, what's even the point? That makes Slayer so much worse. I mean, I'm glad I got most of it out of the way already. I can do boss tasks, I guess. I can still get that. That won't be horrible, but like, oh my god, the normal Slayer mobs, like, having to go to a specific location? I liked it way better before when it was just like a general drop table thing, you know? Like, every Slayer Master had equal assignments or whatever. Am I crazy for that? I don't understand why they changed this. Ah, there it is. Thankfully, goodness. I don't have a lot of points, as you know. Let's see. I'm going to put 200 in for the Alchemical Hydra. We're going to see how hard it is to mage him. I genuinely don't know if he's, like, even possible to mage. Hopefully it'll be easy. I mean, shoot, if we can mage Soul, right? I mean, like, come on. You know? We're going to need these boots. Otherwise, let's head down there and let's just see how the boss goes. Now, the task out here is to equip a Dragon Hunter Lance, which is going to be one of the things that it can drop. And again, it's going to be very RNG whether or not we actually get to have the thing. Oh, that doesn't look promising for the damage. Oh, maybe it's just capped before you move him onto the whatever thing. Okay, that's not bad then. But essentially, he's got like 3 or 4 rare drops. He's got Ferocious Gloves, which is good for melee. But he's also got just kind of a general Tribrid Ring, which it's not bad. I don't see myself really using it because, I mean, the Ring of Suffering is good enough. I'm not really that worried about like having the magic accuracy that comes with a sort of Tribrid Ring, although maybe. I guess on certain bosses like Vardorvis, where I am just going to use Water Mage anyway, maybe that is the play. So that wouldn't be horrible either, but that comes in 3 drops, so it's probably going to be a little bit before we get one of those. Oh my gosh, my inventory is already full. I might have to tell my little guy to stop picking junk up, dude. So much garbage. But of course, the Dragon Hunter Lance is the one that we're going to be after. And let me see what the drop rate is as well. Gosh dang, it's 1 out of 1,000. Are you kidding? Even in leagues, that means it's a 1 out of 200 drop? Oh, that is horrible. Hydra is not a fast boss to kill, as you can probably tell from me doing this. Like, it's not super slow, but you gotta do this little phase thingy, so it just takes a lot of time. Oh well, I guess we'll see if we get it in the 200 kills. Oh, no way. It is! I turned off my ground items because I told my imp to not, like, pick anything up. Holy cow, dude, what was that? I'm so spooned, dude. I'm so KC3. Oh my god. Oh, it's free. It's actually just so free. I'm so sorry for anyone who's been hunting for that. That's pretty disgusting, dude. It's a I swear it's a 1 out of 200. Well, okay, there it is. There's a point. And yep, YouTuber luck strikes again. I see you there. Hey Zeta. Oh, that is another demonic pack point. I can't believe it. We only have 2 more to go. That is crazy. And I don't even know that I have anywhere to spend this, really. I guess prayer pen, probably? Sure, why not? That gives me 75% prayer pen, makes things like the demonic whatever's easier. Actually, probably helps a little bit with Doom as well. Don't have to worry about the whatever phase where he's protecting from magic. I guess same with the grubs, too. So, okay, well, all right. Moving on, then. Figured might as well run a Chambers with luck like that. So here we are. But I also wanted to say, man, I can really tell the difference now that we're like full spec'd into Mage since the last time I was in here. Like, it's very, very noticeable. The accuracy, the extra damage and everything. This is probably a horrible example because he made it to the tree and he's latched on for dear life trying to survive, dude. But oh my gosh, like I was already flooring everything before. Now it's like it's dead before it spawns or something. Like I don't even know. It is a vast increase in DPS. And I mean, some of that may come from like the minor gear upgrades, but I am almost certain that the majority of it comes from having like reconfigured all the different masteries. So if you were on the fence about using a reset, we got a bunch of them. Maybe just give it a shot, you know? All right, can we get lucky after our 3 KC spear? Come on, don't let us down. Oh, we got a purple light. Literally anything other than a dex. Please, for the love of goodness, anything but a dex scroll. Or a shield. Okay, I should clarify. No dex scroll. No whatever buckler, okay? If we got anything other than that, bonus points if it's an ancestral something. Let's see. Let's see it. What do we get? This freaking game, dude. What the? Why? This is my 3rd one. What is this garbage? Yeah, okay. We're just going to go ahead and discard that bad boy. Yep, get that out of here. We're done with it. We're done with it. We're moving on. Oh, right. My buddy was showing me this the other day because we respect and we have the, like, benefit for light weapons. Apparently, your fists count as light weapons if you're, like, barbarian and you're attacking the guardians. So that's kind of cool. Like, look at that. We get an extra hit splat just for fun. Come on, baby. Another purple light. Let's go, KC12. If you're in the clan chat, you already know what it is. Don't you laugh at me if it's another dex scroll, okay? Oh, please, it's gotta be something other than a dex scroll. We're at 3 out of 4 purples as a dex scroll, dude. Oh, it's an arcade. All right, I'll take it. It is a prayer scroll, not the most exciting thing, but at least it's the one that I don't have. This one gives me the upgraded Mage Prayer right there. It's gonna mean all around better stuff. It gives 1 extra magic % strength, bit more defense, and then it also gives like 7% more magical attack accuracy, so that's going to be super, super nice. Small break from Chambers, because I wanted to try out the new prayer, and I also brought the tech paddles from Echo Moxley to try them out. Turns out, yes, that is what you need for the shield phase thingy, although they really expect you to do 500 freaking damage with these pieces of garbage? That's ridiculous. Come on, what a joke. Well, at least it gives me some way to avoid the laser, but this is feeling like a bit of a time sink, if I'm being real. Ooh, that was a 10 completion. I feel like every time I've said, shall we go deeper? I just get myself killed. Do we do it? I feel like I just feel like I have to, you know? It's not like I have good loot to lose. I would kind of like another Waystone, because I only had 2, and I use both of them now, but, you know. Yep, that tracks. Oh my gosh, we have another purple. Oh, I shouldn't. I opened the chat. No. It's another dex scroll, dude. It's another dex scroll. It's getting hard to be excited about purples. We got 9 more rays to go before we get our combat mastery point. I'm probably going to stop showing these to you unless it's something crazy, okay? Because the prayer scrolls, I'm getting buried underneath them right now. I swear, they said that they made these less common. Why is it that, like, every purple is a prayer scroll? Ooh, I finally have another purple for you. It's not a surprise to me. I did check beforehand because I'm not showing you any more prayer scrolls, gosh dang it. So it is something other than a prayer scroll. Let's give you guys the surprise. Is it gonna be good? It's a Dins. Best thing I can say about this is it's not a prayer scroll. I'm sure some people would like this item. I mean, it is a heavy weapon, I suppose. Plus 200 points. Maybe if I wanted to do a tank build, but I don't exactly have the regions for it, so... Man, is this melee strength even good as a heavy weapon? No. I wonder if this thing would be good with, like, blind bag or something. Maybe I'll have to try that later. I am about to be an okay Happy Jack. Or a really Happy Jack, and we're going to find out together which universe we're living in. That is 25 chambers completed, which is going to be our 39th demonic pact point. Do we get a purple? Oh my god, it's not even a purple? Not even a dex scroll? Dude, come on. I am 25 chambers deep, no mega rares, no ancestral pieces. Oh, it's so painful, dude. Look, I know they're not challenge modes, but okay, hold on. We're gonna pull this up. Look at this log, and you tell me, when did I even get a metamorphic dust? I don't, maybe that's like in the bank somewhere. I don't know. Why? Why is this my log after 25 chambers in leagues? Gosh, dang it. Frickin' 5 Dex Prayer Scrolls? Are you kidding me? Our best drop right now is like the Dins, I guess. Like, what the heck is happening here? Oh my gosh. Well, at least we got the point done. It only took 32 hours, but we are there. We've got our 1 point to spend. Where do I put it? That is the question. I actually think maybe we go for a little more prayer pen. We are currently at 75%, so actually, yeah, 1 more point will put us at 100. Well, at least we have that going for us. All right. Where am I going to find this 40th point, though? There's not a lot of tasks left. I mean, it's kind of like RNG, 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 and then maybe like an Awakened Vardorvis or the special challenge? I don't know. You know what? Let me go send Vardorvis again. Let's see. Maybe I'll get him down. Oh, okay. Who's ready for this? I have got my last remaining Awakener's Orb. We're gonna see if I lock in heavily. Maybe. I just have to dodge, right? That's it. I just have to dodge stuff and get prayers correct and hit. Okay, I mean, there's a little bit much happening here. There's almost an RNG task, but I'm gonna shut up so I can focus. Gosh, dang, man, that hits so hard. I did not get the prayers right there. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, I forgot. There's like the mage and range thing, so you have to time both of them. Oh, that's tough. That is real tough. Okay, well, gosh dang it. Where am I gonna get this last point from? Yo, what is that? What is that? I didn't get a glow or anything. I just thought, you know, what the heck? Let's come try out our prayer pen at Doom. Maybe we'll get a drop. Well, this isn't the one for the combat mastery points, but hello there. No Pete in the whole glow or anything. Just straight up confliction gauntlets just sitting in here, dude. What is that? It's crazy. Well, I'm definitely going to claim and leave that. Those are best in slot mage gloves. Oh, glad to have them on the account. Oh my gosh, it's noted. Well, I guess I'm going to have to leave to put them on. These things are going to give us extra magic attack bonus, which, as you know at this point, this is like an extra 40 plus magic damage, or 40 plus magic accuracy, plus a little bit of magic damage, plus some defensive bonuses. It's good all around, and we finally have our hands covered. The nasty looking mitts. There they are, confliction gauntlets. Oh, the mage build's actually almost maxed out. I mean, if we could get ourselves some Virtus pieces or maybe some ancestral chambers, then, you know, we would be there. Well, I'm going to head back to Doom, though, because I'm hunting for the treads. I'm hoping maybe we can get that one. There it is. That's the glow we're looking for. Now, there's only 3 items that this could be, since the confliction gauntlets come whole and don't get a glow. Either the Eye of Iac, which is a charged mage staff, the pet, well, which is the pet, I mean, that would be crazy, or the Treads of Freedom, the treads that will give me 40 combat achievements, or demonic pack points, or whatever the heck they're calling them. I'm praying for the treads. As much as I love Doom, Oh, please. Let's see. What are we getting? Ah, oh, dang it. It's the staff. No. That means I need to grind out more Doom. Oh my god, I clicked descend like a madman. Somebody help. Oh my gosh, I better not die on this. Oh, okay. We're there. Whew. I'm gonna click claim and leave now, because as much as I wanted those to be the boots, I do want to keep the staff. That would also be a fun thing to try. Claim and leave? Okay. Alright, we're good. It's noted, that's fine. I don't even think I have the junk to be able to charge this thing right now, because it takes the demonic tears or whatever, and I mostly just die at Doom, because I'm not going for the loot. So, I can't even really show you this, I don't think. Actually, you know, I guess let me try. Maybe I've got enough. I don't remember if there's like a threshold you have to meet with it. Alright, same deal as the last time. Get this thing slapped in the bank, pull this out, and it is uncharged, yes. So, I've got 2,000 of the tears. Is that all you need? Oh, good, you can add any amount of them. Well, how about 500 of them? Alright, it now has 500 charges. Now, I don't have a charge staff build, so this isn't like end-all be-all for me, but this does mean I should probably put my last point into the charge staff attack speed thingy, because it will make this one tick, which will make this really, really strong. Like, this is a great staff in the main game. So this thing is gonna slap here, but it needs a little help compared to our elemental build at the moment. I was getting a little bored of Doom, but guys, I have good news. Bardorvis does exist. We're heading back there. Oh, wish me luck. Oh no, this is why I hate farming Desert Treasure 2 bosses, dude. Just got a Virtus top, and look at the only piece that we're wearing. Oh, that's unfortunate. Better luck next time. Finally, an upgrade! Do you see that there in my inventory? The Virtus row bottoms. Oh my gosh, dude, I'm losing my mind over here. Trying to go for Awakener's Orbs. Oh, we finally got something. A little bit of an upgrade. Let's go check it out. Alright, Virtus bottoms. How we feeling about the stats? Let's take a look. An extra +4 magic bonus there. And extra prayer, extra magic damage percentage. Every one of those little pieces are gonna matter. A present? Oh, you shouldn't have. Now, is it gonna matter a lot? I don't know. The threshold for Bardorvis is what I'm concerned with, so every little bit definitely helps, but 4 is like gonna translate into, I don't know, +16 or something. So it is definitely better. It's maybe just not the best. How does this one look? Oh my gosh, no, mine, no, never mind. I was thinking maybe we get the prayer bonus back up, but no. That's, no, definitely not. Get this kebab out of here as well. Actually, you know what? Maybe I'm getting lucky. Okay, I turn on the recorder and now I splash every single hit. Come on, come on. I'm trying to show off the Virtus row bottoms here and they're embarrassing themselves. Oh my goodness. It does kind of feel like I'm hitting more. I wonder if we pass the threshold. Maybe? No? God, it's so hard to tell. If we have a mask, maybe he'll drop us a mask on this kill. No. Never lucky. Ooh, the Siren Staff. That's part of the whatever axe that comes from Desert Treasure 2 bosses. That might be a fun heavy weapon to try out later. I guess we'll see how lucky I get over the course of this. I'm thinking once I get up to 10 Awakener's Orbs, I'm gonna try my hand at Awaken Bardorvis again, because that should be enough for me to, like, really get the feel down. Hopefully. I guess we'll see. I'm also experimenting with air spells, as you can see right here, trying to figure out if it's even worth using them, which, at least in the normal Bardorvis, it does seem like it is, because it is speeding up the kills quite a bit. My record right now is a 20-second kill, so it is a little RNG, but you can see when it smacks, you know? Yeah, like, look at that! 18 seconds! There you go. Wowee, there is 99 Slayer at Bardorvis. Not what I was expecting to do today. Oh my gosh, I'm kind of thinking maybe I'll just send it with the 8. I'm not really getting very lucky on the Awakener's Orbs. I mean, shoot, we're down to 82 on our task of 200. And I kind of don't want to get too tired in the day, otherwise I may not be able to do it at all. Yeah, I think after this one, I'm gonna try and send it. And I'm gonna start with air spells, just to see if it's gonna be like super miserable since we have a couple of attempts. Maybe we get some lucky max hits. Oh my gosh, back-to-back quartzes. That could have been back-to-back Awakener's Orbs. No! Okay, well, here goes nothing. And what I will say is with our couple of Virtus Piece upgrades, you know, we are rocking 17 prayer bonus. There's a couple of things I could do to improve that, like going for the Ardoin Cape 4 or the current Blessing 4. But I really just want to see how air spells work out here first, because I have a feeling if I'm taking a lot of damage, it's just not worth the investment in going to get that stuff. So let's see. Horrible start. Oh my god. Holy, I just splashed so much. Enormous, why? Ah, dang it, dude. About half health, and then I, like, one screw up. That's the real problem. One screw up, and you're just nearly dead. Because I started that fight with 158 HP. I literally get hit once, and you're just toast. I don't know, man. All right, let me try with water spells. All right, attempt number 2. Let's go. Please. Oh my god, we got it. Oh, oh my god. Oh, that's the point. That's the point. Oh my god, dude. Oh, that was... Oh, that was so close. Water spells, thank you. I'm so glad that you actually have good healing. Oh my goodness gracious. 40th point achieved. There's probably nothing even like super great I can put it in. I think because we got the eye earlier, I might as well do this thing here, which ups the attack rate of powered staves. Maybe that'll be cool, but I'm not exactly built for it, so... Oh, let's put that in. Let me go grab it and find something to smack around on. Here we are at a boss that, oh my god, look how fast that is. Oh, max of 28, but you're doing this every tick? Oh my goodness, maybe this would be fun to build around. And, you know, speaking of, I've got all of those resets, all of the 40 pack points to play around with, but it is going to require a little bit of farming gear out if I really want to take advantage of it, because I would love to just, like, min-max everything and then go through and try the builds, because I've got those 4 resets. They're available to me whenever I want them. Now, the little IRL thing to give you, I am going back to work tomorrow, so the daily videos are gonna have to stop, and because all of the gear grinds take frickin' forever, and because I want to go for Dragon, I think it's gonna be a little while before the next episode comes out, but I do have a little bit of stuff planned, so make sure to subscribe if you want to see it when it drops. Otherwise, with that, thanks for watching, and I will catch you in the next one. Whew. And just like that, it has been a little over 2 weeks. I know I probably don't look that different, but a lot has happened. I have been slowly grinding through all of the annoying bits that come with the end of leagues if you're going for Dragon. I have had some drops. You know, I've had, like, the Ancestral hat you see me wearing. Got a couple of pets like the Cerberus puppy and the Seracnus mini spider thing. Tons and tons of skilling. I'm not quite max, but I'm almost there. And, you know, Butler has been a huge help. Actually, that reminds me. Let me just do a quick pull, because I'm pretty sure I've had this guy gathering planks for me for like the last 2 or 3 days, so we should get a nice little bump of XP. Oh, 2.5 million fletching XP. Thank you, sir. The Butler, man, he by himself has gotten me 50 mil crafting, which is really impressive. And then, of course, all of the skills that he directly trains, like Herblore and Smithing, those, he has helped me get to 99. So, man, MVP of this league for sure. But because you've been so kind and you've stuck around this entire thing, this is like the full hidden ending for the league series. I wanted you to be here while I get Dragon, and I also wanted to use and test around a little bit our 5 resets. Yes, I now have 5 because Jagex has given us a couple of more over the course of the 2 weeks between when you last saw me in the previous clip. So I have got a bunch of builds planned out that I want to just go through and see how they're going to do in some different areas of the game. But first things first, let's go ahead and pick up the Dragon Cup. You can see here, I need 65,000 points. I'm 40 off. And actually, while I was running around today, just randomly picking up some combat achievements in preparation for changing my build, I actually got a Dragon Hunter wand from Huey. Hello there, wand. I'm pretty sure this is a task. Surely this puts me over for Dragon, right? Oh my god, it's not? Are you kidding? What? You're kidding. Okay. Well, that's a little awkward. I have a mystery box. This isn't going to be enough points. I have been waiting for that stupid quiz random for, I mean, what? It's been a month since Leagues has launched. It's crazy that it took this long. That's 30 points. Gosh dang it. Now we're 10 points off. Let me find something to pick up the 10 points. I've had a quick look at the task list. I mean, I do technically have some quick ones left to get me 10 points, although they're pretty much all quests. And you're not going to be catching me questing, okay? It's not going to happen. Not a temporary game mode. They really got to give us the ability to buy those things. But what I haven't done yet is the Tis Rec challenges. Yes, I've been struggling with these over the course of the entire thing. It's like the league specific, and then there's also one for just like unlimited Jads. And if you can't tell by my setup, I really, really want to try a different build to see if I can't get this down. And what a way to get Dragon that would be. But I do need to reset this. And I can't remember if I need to be at a bank. I'm going to run over here just so I don't embarrass myself. Golly, look at the door run, though. Oh, it's fun. So I am going to be using the first of 5 resets. Water Mage, you've been beautiful. I may go back to you. We'll find out. But let me get some points in here. Okay, here's where we're at. This is gonna be the Thorns build. And yes, I'm sure you've seen a lot of people talking about Thorns over the course of the league. This is the thing that's gonna let you reflect damage back whenever you're attacked. And this does also work with things like Echo Boots and the Ring of Suffering RI, which I've got both. It also scales based on your defense. So the more defense you have, the more damage you're going to reflect back. So that's why I've got like the Dins. And while I wasn't super lucky on some of the armor pieces, Bandos is still pretty tanky. I've got an Oathplate Helm as well. So we've got some pretty solid stats. And I've also picked up some healing here. We've got these two, which do the same thing. Attacking with a melee weapon or Thorns has a plus 10% chance to heal you based off your distance between you and your target. Well, since I'm going to be standing around reflecting damage, hopefully that should mean a good amount of heals. And I've just picked up some extra stuff along the way to give me more defensive levels and a little bit of overhealing. Now, one thing you might notice with this is I only have spent 28 pack points, and that's intentional. I want to test the healing first because I don't know how good pure Thorns healing is going to be. Now, I don't know if we're going to be able to get Jads down with this, but that's why I'm leaving the 12 points, because there's a couple of directions I can take this. But if the healing's really good from just Thorns, I can probably lean in to the Thorns idea a little bit more. But if it's not, maybe I can pick up something like Water Mage, like probably what this guy has here, where you have a shield, you take your quadrant, and you still get the healing from Water Mage, which is really powerful, but you get the effect of Thorns on everything. So, enough yapping. I'm not bringing anything with me other than Minion, which I'm not even sure he's going to attack the Jads back if all I'm doing is reflecting damage. Let's try to send the League's challenge first and just see how it looks. Oh, and in case anyone was curious, let me just look at the stats on this. 501 range defense. I'm going to be camping Mage Prayer all the way through this. We're just going to hope, and well, I guess we're going to pray. We're going to hope and pray Jad doesn't just take me out. I don't know. That seems like a really high number, though. I feel like we're probably going to be good. Good luck, us. We're going to get ourselves our Mage Prayer on. I guess we might as well get our hearts up, too. I don't think prayer is going to be much of a problem here, but we're going to find out. No auto-retaliate. We're good. All right, he's starting off with some range attacks. Oh, that's already bad. Oh, my God. Wait, am I not hitting them? Oh, no, I am hitting them. I'm a little surprised. I kind of figured it would be more damage. Oh, I saw a little bit there. Yeah, I guess when they hit me. Yeah, the healing's not quite there, though, is it? And the damage isn't crazy either. Honestly, though, I am surviving quite well. I mean, golly, dude. Just look at oh, my God. That's actually crazy. I wonder, maybe it doesn't count the Dins or something? I feel like I'm missing out. Like, there should be some extra hit splats going that I'm not seeing in here. Well, I'm going to sit here for as long as it lets me, I guess. I can't imagine that we actually get to the end of this thing, but who knows? Nope, there it goes. Okay. Yeah, I mean, Thorns, the way that this works, when you have a shield equipped, you get the Thorns effect. So when enemies attack you, they take damage. It must not count the Dins as a shield, which is maybe a little disappointing because I wanted to get the extra defenses and I wanted to get some extra healing by having this equipped. but it looks like we're probably not going to be able to do that. Actually, before I commit points, let me just pull out a normal shield and look, because if they didn't set this up as a shield, that's maybe why I'm not seeing quite as much damage as I was expecting. Got a couple of the fancy items equipped now. I managed to pick up. Got a Visage for a Mithril Dragons while I was trying to hunt for a Dragon Full Helm. Didn't have luck with the Dragon Full Helm, but hey, at least we've got this. And a Zerite crossbow as well from Nyx. That's pretty good. I'm not really expecting this to do any damage while we're in the setup, but at least the defenses, they are a little lower, but it's not like that much lower. We lost, what, 60 points on range, so hopefully we'll still be pretty tanky. And I just want to see if we get more damage hit splats in here, because I feel like I should be doing more back to them besides when they just hit me. Yep, there it goes. Okay, you see that? We're now getting way more hit splats on these guys. I mean, we're getting wrecked. Oh my god, they just immediately took me down. Oh my gosh. Wait, am I actually gonna, like, heal back through this? There's no way, right? Oh my god. Okay, yeah, this is way better. Okay, well, at least this is a good learning experience. I can't imagine. I mean, well, I'll let it run. We'll see how long we go for, but we do need to have, like, a normal shield equipped, so no dins, which means we would benefit a lot from... There we go. Oh, and we even spawned some healers in there. But we'd benefit a lot from putting points towards some other type of damage, and I do think since the healing's not, like, crazy strong, it probably means Water Mage, because it's, like, the strongest healing in the combat tree. So let me add those, switch my setup a tiny bit, and then let's send it again. Okay, we have added ourselves the extra water tree. That's going to give us a bunch of healing, and I also looped around to pick up some extra rune regeneration as well, just to make sure we don't have to worry about those. But otherwise, this should be really, really solid. I mean, we were already quite tanky, so the extra healing from this, I think, should be more than enough for us to, I mean, basically, like, AFK this challenge, though I guess we'll see. And you know what's funny? Actually, if it'll let me open this real quick, my magic accuracy isn't even that bad. I mean, minus 12, yeah, it's not great, but, like, with all of the stuff that I'm wearing, and it's not just, like, you know, minus, like, whatever the number is for splashing, like, minus 86 or something. Oh my god, and all the little stuff's dead. Oh, yes, I think this is definitely going to be the play. And we've got the full healing packs available to us, so we can really stack up a bunch of health while we're sitting here tanking. I actually think we're probably just going to do this AFK. Oh my, we hit a 65 over there. That's crazy. Oh, 76! The healers are spawning everywhere. Oh, that's crazy. Oh no, but we're taking so much. Oh my god, this feels a little bit RNG. Okay, I'm going to let it run. Alright, quick check-in, guys. Oh my gosh, dude. 2 Jads down. I haven't swapped a prayer this entire time. And, I mean, it's crazy. I mean, we spawned healers for every Jad. I didn't realize they actually heal whenever you kill a Jad. So that does make this a little bit unfortunate, because it means it just takes a while. But, I mean, just everything just dies on me. Can't say my damage is, like, very quick. The mage spells are splashing all over the place. But this reflect damage... Man, it is just so powerful. No wonder everybody and their mother went water thorns, dude. Alright, we got some RNG to roll. I hate the rubber banding of this health, dude. I feel like I'm just gonna get smacked and I'm gonna die. I think the lowest I've been is like 40. But okay, I'm gonna let this run a little bit. We'll see. If anything bad happens, I'll let you know. Oh, guys, I cannot believe how disgustingly easy this has been. You know, besides, like, the rubber banding health, but I could definitely flick some of these Jads. This was just for the sake of testing it, but, like, dear lord, everything just evaporates on you. I mean, look at that. You know, something that I've noticed through here, you know, Echo Boots, they only work in melee range, so I don't get this for, like, the Jads most of the time, but... Oh my gosh, for, like, those little mobs when they come in, or the healers if they can make it around the Jads and come to me, I mean, like, golly, this is ridiculous, dude. Oh, I cannot wait to try this in a couple of other spots, but, I mean, this is gonna be it. With this Jad, this is the League's only challenge, which I don't even know if I've ever completed, done, and that is also gonna mean... Is there no pop-up for it? I guess not. Dragon rank, we made it. Look at that. League's only challenge for 6 minutes. Thank you, Mr. Tax Evader. Thank you, Mr. Sky Zenith. Oh, it feels good to finally have that down. Now, there's nothing else point-wise that I care about, but like I did mention, I really do want to go try this on some content. Now, I think the first thing that comes to mind for me is, while I was in there, I got a lot of attack XP. I don't know how it picks that when I've got the quadrant equipped, but man, I mean, let me just get like a different weapon that has better training options, because I believe Thorns will give you melee XP for whatever style you've selected, and I have a feeling that's going to be extremely, extremely powerful in a couple of places. So let me sort this out, and you'll see what I mean here in a second. If you guessed maniacal monkeys was on my mind, then you are correct. I apparently don't even need to pray because these things don't hit me, but you'll notice I am getting XP every single time that all of the stuff gets reflected. So actually, this is probably going to be some like really insane XP. I'm going to let it run for, I don't know, 10 minutes, 30 minutes, something like that, just so we can see what the XP rate is looking like. And I brought a couple of weapons, so I've got all of the options. If I want to do, right now we're getting strength. If I switch this to attack, yes, it does switch the XP. Same thing for like defense, so I wonder, and it does controlled as well? Ooh, it does! We could train everything if we wanted to. Okay, that's really cool. But let me focus on one style. I'll reset the timer and everything, and then we're going to find out how good this actually is. Okay, guys, I think the rates have settled in, and I don't know if you're ready for this. Oh, it's going to be so good. 3, 2, 1. Oh my gosh. 14 to 15 mil strength XP an hour, plus an extra 5 mil just for our HP for fun. I mean, I don't think it really matters. I don't need to get all these skills to like 50 mil, but oh my god, 14 million XP an hour, and this is fully AFK. Oh, I actually just lost aggro. We'll reset that, but I mean, that is like, wow. Wow, that's so good. I almost wonder if I could go to a spot where I get hit like bigger numbers and then it's reflecting back those big numbers, like maybe the Jad challenge or something. Ooh, you know what? I didn't do the infinite Jad challenge while I was down there. Maybe let me try that. I doubt it will be better than here, because I mean, this is also like fully AFK. There's no chance of me dying, but I'm really, really curious because the scale's based off of whatever damage you're reflecting back. And if we're like reflecting 60s back onto Jads in that infinite challenge, maybe it'll be even better. Infinite challenge, here we come. Probably just do the same thing I did on the other one, get a couple of prayers turned on, and then I guess we just sit. I do kind of wonder, it is going to do attack XP. What the heck? Holy, what? Well, they floored me. What the heck? I wasn't getting hit at all before. Are they like crazy accurate in the infinite challenge or something? Oh man, that did not last long. I don't know. That's so weird because I did not have anywhere near that problem when I was doing the Leagues challenge. They must have more accuracy or higher damage or something. That was already 11 mil an hour though. And it hasn't even started dropping, so it didn't like stabilize because it wasn't in there long enough. There it goes. Oh my gosh. Okay. I really want to see what we can get this number up to. I'm going to give it a couple more tries and just see, because if I can get this to go higher, I mean, surely this would be like 20 or 30 mil an hour by the looks of it. Oh man, what? They floored me already. I didn't even have time to get myself set up and turn off the recording. That's, I don't get it. Like, they must, I know I've said this already, but like they must have like way higher accuracy, and they must also have just like a higher damage cap or something. I mean, this is crazy how quickly they're killing. I have 159 defense, by the way. Not to mention the stats on all of my gear here. Okay, I don't know if I'm going to get much luckier than that, dude. 21 million XP an hour just sitting in here. Granted, you know, sometimes you get floored. I just got floored. Oh my god. What can you do? Okay. Well, the maniacal monkeys are definitely more AFK, but that is some insane XP an hour. Oh, that probably didn't complete the challenge. I don't think I took enough of them down. I'm gonna just keep doing this, I think, until I finish the infinite Jad challenge. Just that way, so we get the extra points, because the thing's worth like 400 or something. Not that it matters too much, but it would be kind of fun. Build up some more points, see where I end up. So I'll see you back here probably once I get 50 mil in all of my melees, because I definitely want to do that before I change builds, because I can't imagine that we get faster XP than what we're getting here. And we're back with a bunch of XP, 55 mil. I went a little overboard on all of the melees. I mean, plus an extra 50 mil in the hit points. That's something. Goodness gracious, might actually make it to 200 mil there. But while I was here, I was thinking about all of the different things I could do with this build. I did try a countless number of times at the Infinite Jad Challenge. Actually, it's probably not countless. I'm pretty sure the board says how many times I've tried. Let me check. Oh, it does say. All right, maybe that isn't like countless. It felt like a lot, okay? 19 times. I don't think I'm RNGing my way through that, and I don't particularly feel like flicking 18 Jads in a row. That seems a little brutal. So I think I'm just going to take the progress that we got. And by the way, I got almost, I think, 20 mil an hour when I was like AFK down there. So the little monkeys, man, they were really doing a lot. But I have got 3 areas where I think this build may be able to help me with a couple of tasks or maybe really fun to do. So without further ado, let's go try this on some more bosses. Well, I was going to say let's start with God Wars, because I've got the combat achievements where you can't take damage from everything in the room, and I'm a little bit disappointed. I have had plenty of kills where I don't actually take damage. However, the damage nullification passive thing that can sometimes proc, that it still counts it as damage. So, I mean, unless I get lucky here, recording luck? No. I mean, like, the damage is really good, and I probably only get hit once, like literally once, in so many kills. I just keep failing it over and over and over. I think Bandos has one of these as well. And I mean, we're really, really tanky. I mean, there's not a whole lot better I could do. You know, obviously, I could upgrade the armor and get like a little bit more out of this. I can't help but think that this would go a little bit better with something like the Dins as well, but then I obviously don't get the reflect damage because we saw that earlier, so a bit of a bummer. I mean, I might be able to RNG this eventually, but I mean, like, look at that. As tanky as I am, as many defense levels as I have, I will still get hit, which is, it's just such a bummer, especially the thing when it procs and it blocks the damage, so I get hit as 0, but it still counts it as damage. Man, if it didn't work that way, I think this would have been done like 30 kills ago. I don't know. I'm probably going to send like 20 more kills, but if not, I've got a couple other things I'd rather go try, so we'll see. Oh my god, no! She's dying and she literally does like, I don't even know, like, I guess a 6 or something. Look at my HP. Oh, this is the frustration with this, dude, I swear. Oh, is that it? Oh my gosh, that is it! Holy cow, I AFK'd that for like 30 minutes, and I failed every single time, apparently. I was AFK so long, my auto-retaliate stopped working, but yes, okay, so this at least does work. God, an hour for that? I guess I'm gonna try Bandos. I might as well since I have this build. Good luck, us. Actually, I might as well double check. I know General Garage Door, Mr. Garage Door, defense matters. Yes, sir. 2 times in a row without taking any damage. Oh, from his bodyguards. Actually, okay, yeah. That should be fine. Krill doesn't have one. Kriara doesn't have one. Okay, actually, that might be fine. All right, let's try it. There's 1. And there is 2. All right. That is going to be, well, not all of the God Wars achievements done. I still have a little bit to do it next, but I don't think the Thorns build's going to be super good there. So let me move on to the next thing I wanted to try it out at. Next up is going to be Mr. Varley Dorvis. Hello, sir. Mr. Stranglethorn himself. I don't actually know if Thorns is going to work super well here, and I'm kind of realizing I probably should have brought food because he could really dish out a lot of damage. I don't think I'm going to get a lot of 0s. But I am going to use Snap of the Dead. We're going to activate this to see if it gives me any decent damage reduction. Oh, I'm already liking the damage here. I just don't know if these are going to reflect. I couldn't tell. Did that do anything? I don't think that did anything to him. Oh my, the damage procs on this though are crazy. Okay, yeah, I definitely need food because we almost didn't heal at all there. But goodness gracious, we took him down so fast. I guess as long as this is still up, I'm gonna send a couple of kills just to see. I was really hoping that the axes would reflect back on him as well, but it doesn't really look like that happened. He's actually taking way more damage plants than I was expecting from this, but yeah. You definitely need food for this one. You don't heal enough with thorns. I guess I could not worry about doing damage and just cast some water spells at him. Nice of him to let us just basically heal to full. Cool. Thanks, water spells. Somehow this feels way slower. Was I actually doing a ton of damage with melee? Maybe I was hitting him pretty good. Nice thing is, though, this definitely makes this AFK, because, yeah, he's definitely not going to outdamage the healing that I have here, even though I'm, like, splashing on everything. All right, well, you know what? I don't actually need to kill Vardorvis that much. I am still missing the ring, but I'm not super worried about that. With that test under our belt, there's one other big thing that I really want to try with the Thorns build. And that, of course, is going to be the Colosseum. I mean, this is probably the king of wave content. I would do, like, a bunch of Jazz or the Inferno or something again, but I don't really feel like running those because they are pretty long. But the Colosseum it should be pretty quick. I just have to be a little careful about which thing I take. I want to avoid things like this where enemies start ignoring my defenses because I think I'll take too much damage. And I probably don't want my health to be capped either, so I didn't bring any potions. I don't know if this is going to be good. I probably need to bring supplies with this. We'll find out pretty quick, though. Dear Lord, 12 seconds on the first wave? Okay, we're going to see. We're going to see how long I last. Guys, can I just say, I'm so impressed by this right now. Dude, I swear, everything just evaporates from these waves. Like, I'm messing this up, but like, oh my god. And I'm so tanky, it didn't even matter. Like, I think I got hit once by that Manticore while I'm talking. This is crazy, dude. Like, look at that, 31 seconds. We're on wave 6 and it's 31 seconds. That is wild. Dang, we are already here for Soul. Do you think Thorns works on bees? I think I have to take bees, actually. It's the last one. I don't know how good Thorns is going to be on Soul because, I mean, he doesn't exactly hit you that often himself. I don't know if it's going to work on, like, his normal AoE thing. Plus, I don't even think I want to get hit by it. I mean, I guess, here, let's check it. I mean, that did do a lot of damage. I am so screwed. Oh, Thorns doesn't work on bees. I'm so screwed. All right. Goodbye. Well, at least we know it's really good for the waves. Oh, that is so unfortunate. Ah, what a pain in the butt, dude. Soul, why? Oh, he put me down, and the prayer mask was in there. That's the only thing that I'm missing from the prayer set, too. That's a little unfortunate. I've got these other two pieces already here. I think that's the last thing that I really cared to test Thorns on, though. So let me redo the build and show you what I'm thinking for the next one. The build has been reset. Do I look super different? Probably not. But let me tell you, this thing is going to be way different. We have got ourselves nice and specced out into the melee side. We're picking up a lot of stuff for special, a lot of stuff around one-handed weapons, and if you hadn't guessed from what I was wearing, that's because we are going to be focusing on the Fang of the Hound, the Dogger. Now, I do still have 5 points available to me, and that's because I'm a little worried. I would love to go down the fire tree here. The dagger has a special where it basically casts a fire spell, so I would love to get some extra benefit off of that. But going down that tree means I'm doing self-damage, so I really need to check the healing before I commit to that, because if it's not good, I might just end up killing myself with this dagger, which would not be ideal. The passive itself can't kill you, but, you know, being at like 1 HP the whole time would be pretty terrible. I don't think the guards are going to cut it. Let me find something a little tankier maybe, just so I can see what the health is. Ooh, I'll go to Gym Crab. That's what I'll do. Okay, here we go. Yeah, I mean, this is definitely not great healing. I mean, we're getting a piddly little amount. And I've got the thing that does damage, so it eats away at the overhealing. I'm not necessarily worried about that one. What I'm worried about is we have all of these special attack points, which means, in theory, we should be able to hit this special, like, super often. That was a bad example. There's a chance I save it. But you can see my special attack energy is coming back really quickly. So it does mean we're going to get a pretty decent amount of these fire spells off. Oh, I'm so nervous putting points into the thing, because, I mean, it burns you for, like, 6 damage or something. Oh, that's going to counter the overhealing damage, too. I don't know if that's even going to be good. It's this node right here. Fire spells cast burn up to 6% of your max HP to increase your damage, dealt by double the amount burned for. It would make the fire spells do more, and the cool thing is, at the top, you get this spread. Fire spells hit, apply 1 burn, maximum of 5, and bounce up to 2 nearby targets. That makes me so nervous, though. The healing on this does not look super great. I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to try a couple of bosses without that, and just see how the damage looks on this dagger. I mean, obviously, this would increase the damage. I'm just a little bit worried about the healing side of things, since I don't have something like the Stinky Shark for infinite food. So, I mean, I can bring food to places. I just don't really care to. And since we went to God Wars for the last build, I figured might as well go here and try this out at Nex. Like I mentioned before, the sustain problem is really what concerns me. I am bringing food here, which pains me a little bit. As a post-water mage, you know. The healing for water mage was just so good. I mean, even Thorns had some pretty good healing. I don't know that we're going to be able to get this down, but I'm really hoping, because Nex has such a big HP pool, that we'll get to see some really solid damage out of this dagger. Gosh dang, Nex takes frickin' forever to spawn, dude. Come on. All right, let's see. I mean, so far, looks like we cap at a 48. I should definitely spec so we get extra damage out there. I don't know. I mean, the damage seems fine. But the fact that I don't really have healing on here, I mean, that really hurts me. I don't know, maybe I'm too used to playing the League, like, passively, but that's kind of what I like about the League. I mean, look at my HP go down. I mean, oh my god, I'm gonna have to eat. And then if I eat, I'm losing DPS? I don't know, man. And maybe this is a bad example. I don't know, I'll try to finish out the solo. I guess we'll see what time I end up with, but I imagine this is gonna be quite long by the looks of it. Ah, dang, she got me. I was running out of food anyway. I don't think I was making it to the end of that kill. Yeah, the lack of sustain is very apparent. Man, I wonder, maybe I should pick up the point in Thorns. Feels a little cheaty because I was just there. But, you know, the Thorns healing was way better. And at least if we do this, I mean, it should save us a lot. Oh, man, that's all 5 points, so we won't be able to try out, like, the AoE fire stuff. That is kind of unfortunate. Yeah, I guess, I mean, I could have dropped down here. I don't know. It's a little rough. I feel a little bad dipping into Thorns again, but I don't see it otherwise, because the dagger, I'm just not healing enough. Like, we get a couple of heal procs in here, like this one here, but the problem is, because we're using a one-handed weapon, we're only ever 1 tile away, so it's not like we're getting big heals when we do proc them. Maybe if I brought like a Sarah sword for the specials, but then that kind of defeats the purpose of using the dagger. Oh man, I don't know. Well, okay, I've got a couple other bosses in mind, so I am going to try those, and we'll see if I have better luck. Oh my god, if I don't just die on the way in here, please. Oh, God Wars, stop being mean to me. Okay, maybe I'm crazy. I wanted to come in here and have a little bit of redemption. This is already, like, significantly better, let me just say. The Thorns, damn it. Dude, Thorns is just the play. I mean, honestly, this build, if I was a little bit less spec'd into the dagger, just Thorns and then, like, using the dagger with it is probably better. It's probably the way to go. I mean, golly, look at the damage stacks. That's crazy. Thorns is crazy. That's what I've learned. Thorns is definitely crazy. It's still not quite enough to really give me infinite healing like what I had previously, but that's probably more of a Nex problem than a Thorns problem, if I'm being real. Golly, dude, just all the hit splats. Well, either way, I'm not going to make you sit through a whole Nex kill. Let's see if I actually get Nex down this time. Oh my god, I forgot. She does reflect melee. Dude, what the heck? Gosh, she floored me so fast. Oh, screw you, Nex. Oh, this build just feels like regret. I'm gonna cross a couple of the bosses off my list after this experience. I do have a few I still want to try, but that list is getting real short. I'm pretty ready to move on to the next build. Oh, I'm feeling so much regret. We're here at Yama because I know people will melee this with like the Demon Bane stuff, but Oh yeah, the lack of sustain. I mean, the Dogger probably only works in combination with Taranwin and Mauritania, because Taranwin would give you the crystal armor, so you would get to like double dip almost in the effects that it does, because it empowers both melee and magic. I really don't know though. Yeah, Mauritania would give you the Blood Fury, so you have a little more healing. Is the damage even good? Maybe if I get like a lucky roll on the special attacks and I could do a bunch of them in a row? Yeah, I don't know, guys. I think I'm gonna redo my build after this Yama kill, because, oh. Well, the orbs killed me. There you go. This build sucks. Gosh dang it. Move on to the next one. Screw this. It has been done. Oh, another reset used. I'd be lying to you if I didn't tell you. I feel a little dumb for this one, but I wanted to give Blind Bag another try because it's where we started. So I've got 40 points. It's there. I think this is about as good of a setup as I can get. And hopefully this healing works with the Dins. That's what I'll say. Because if the dagger wasn't healing, I can't imagine that this is going to heal much either. But the Dins is two-handed, and I can, of course, always switch weapons if I want to. I don't have any scythes. You know, unfortunately, I did get one Mega Rare. I really wanted to try the Shadow. Very, very disappointing. I had the extra attack speed on there, but really in terms of like how much it maxed hits compared to something like Air Spells, really not that good. Probably another thing that suffers, like, you know, maybe if you had Taranwin for the Crystal Armor. Can we get a proc off of this thing, though? Golly. I mean, we hit pretty good, at least. Not horrible, but, I mean, it is a little slow. We can safe spot with the Dins. Oh, that's right, because we get actually 2 attack range. That's so funny. Okay, let me take a look and see what all we can maybe try this out. This, like, this is just silly, right? This feels silly. I am at Doom. I feel so dumb, dude. This is gonna be horrible, isn't it? Oh my god, it's already looking really bad. Holy cow, he's gonna be so much damage. I'm just really, really hoping and praying that we can get like a couple of swings in with all of these god swords in here. Oh, okay, there's one. I needed to trigger more. Bright side though, didn't spec. Isn't that supposed to be like an AoE slam? Where was my AoE? Oh my god, this is horror. This is horrendous, dude. Oh my, I should not go deeper. I should definitely not. Okay. No, I clicked ascend. Gosh dang, why do I always do this in here? Oh, I am so screwed. What am I even doing with my life right now? Dear Lord, we survived. Please, please, hands, please, brain. Okay, we're claiming and leaving. Yeah, let's get out of here. Oh my god, this is horrible. Oh, what am I doing? How do I even make the, what do I even test this on? Moons. Surely this is good at moons. I've also, I've changed my weapon a little bit. We're getting a little hammy in here, all right? This build feels hammy, dude. Oh my gosh. This thing, it does have a 3-tick attack speed. It does count as a heavy weapon, so, I mean, in theory, this should mean we proc like a pretty good amount. I mean, smacking 24 with a ham joint. Oh my god, the procs are just not happening. This is horrible. Okay, as I say it, at least there's one. Oh my god, do I need to switch into Blood Moon again? Okay, we got him. How is this not even good at moons? Are you freaking kidding me, dude? Well, got a couple of speed trials things for our troubles. Will we also get ourselves a rare drop? No. Never lucky. You know where this thing is going to be really good, though? Solo Huey Coddle. Oh, yeah. Okay, look, I know I'm like scraping the bottom of the barrel right now. I didn't learn my lesson, apparently, the first time I went this stupid thing. Oh, I don't even know. Like, it's so RNG dependent. I mean, like, look at this. I know it's only a 20% chance, but really, like, you need the big chains to go through. It's kind of what I'm banking on, and it feels bad that I'm literally just hitting with a ham joint. Like, okay, there you go. See what I mean? Like, you need these, like, it just has to trigger a little bit. That's it. Yeah, maybe 20% was too low. I don't know, dude. There's something wrong with this. Like, it feels like it should be really fun, and it kind of is if you like gambling, I guess. There were some range procs in there too. I don't know though. Oh, let's see. Let's see what time I get this down in. Okay. All right. Oh. Isn't that just the experience? It's like, oh. Give me just a chain that's like 8 hits long or something. You know what I mean? Like, come on. Oh, there's the kill. Oh, hey, Huey Hide. Well, that's kind of nice. I hadn't actually gotten any of those yet. Not that I have a bunch of kills with Huey anyway. That'll be some free league points, but 5-minute frickin' kill, dude. Oh, it is so bad. I mean, I thought maybe on the tail phase if I got like some pretty good chains going there, but no. I mean, the God Swords max at like a 7, and the amount of times that you hit zeros, it's crazy. I mean, I guess I could make sure that they're all set to like crush or something, but and I'll be real with you, I am looking at the things that I was excited to try blind bag on, and I'm just not that excited to try it on them anymore. I think it's time to move on to the next build. Oh, what a waste of a reset. Oh, so much regret. Why didn't I learn my lesson the first time, dude? One more reset down, and yes, it is time to try ranged. Now, I will give a little bit of a disclaimer on this one. It is suboptimal if you don't have the wilderness for the big black crossbow, and that is because, and the same problem that I've had with most of these builds, you lack sustain. There's just not a lot of healing in the demonic pact trees. Now, I did go ahead and I picked up the overhealing because range does benefit from having either way more health or sitting on 1 HP. It's got sort of like a Darok effect almost. So I have to pick up healing over here, which means I'm probably going to be camping mostly the shield and the Zerite crossbow, but crossbows should, in theory, be very, very powerful. This tree here, it just means a ton of extra damage. Crossbows are slower, but they have higher damage, always max hitting, very, very accurate, twice the accuracy rolls. You get a whole bunch of stuff going on with like ranged echoes. Prayers are more effective, more powerful. This is the node for that Darok effect I was talking about. So I just want to see how the other side lives a little. I mean, I have a feeling that this isn't going to have enough healing to really be viable, but that's just because I don't have the King Black Dragon crossbow thing. Now, I do want to try with the Ballista, because I think the Ballista will have a slightly higher max hit, but realistically, I think I'm going to be camping Zerite crossbow just for the heals, because, yeah, I've got, like, Onyx bolts, and then I can switch between these other ones if I want to. Let's just see, though, and I think I know the best place to start. Yes, we are back here at Nex, and I feel like I'm in the right place, because look at all these crossbow people. Now, this may be a little hard to actually see how much damage I'm dealing. Well, I guess besides maybe like the XP number that drops. But I also feel like this is probably a decent place to try, because if range is going to blow somebody up, Nex has a really large health pool. So, I mean, this is probably going to be immediate, right? Like, it's probably... Oh my god, 33... Oh, we hit 100. What? Is that the cap? Oh my god, we hit 102. Oh my god, 36k! What? This is ridiculous. Are you kidding? I'm a little surprised we even get to see our numbers, truthfully. Who needs sustain if everything's just dead? Oh my god, everybody just hit him. Holy cow, it's healing like 3k. This is dumb, dude. Oh my god. I don't even have to worry about it. Oh, this is so nice. Okay. This makes me feel better. Okay, we had a couple of bum resets, but this one... How did I even get... 36k is crazy on one at 28k. It must be all the range echoes going off, and I must not be able to see them because it's a mass, but like... Holy, dude. Oh, this is way more fun than, say, like... God, screw... Blind Bag? Blind Bag should be doing this right here, okay? Am I gonna die? It doesn't even matter, actually, no. This is what I wish Blind Bag was. Yeah, you know, like, if it could do this kind of damage, even if it wasn't super consistent, it would feel way better. I mean, shoot, I'm not even in a good, like, ranged area. You know, I don't have the main crossbow for this thing, and it's already smacking. Goodness gracious. I'm really curious what the max hits on this is going to be. It's probably not even worth using things like Ruby Bolts, considering I could hit 100 with the other thing. 84? Shoot, is it just worth using the stupid, like, heavy ballista? It kind of feels like it might be. Ooh, wait a minute. I can guarantee the heal proc, can't I? Yeah, that's pretty nice. 112? Okay, you know, that's not bad. 53k? Oh my god, dude. That's disgusting. Man, I wish I had more sustain because I could show you this in solo. That would be crazy. Maybe I can find a different boss that has like a huge health pool. I've got several on the list, so I'll take a look. I'm not going to stay here super long. Golly, I'm so impressed by this damage so far, though. Crossbows were definitely the play. All right, I'm over here at Doom. I figured this way, at least Doom doesn't have quite as insane damage. I mean, I know he has like the one-shot potential, but I'm kind of hoping here. Since it's just me and Doom, I mean, shoot, maybe we just blow him up if we get lucky enough. Hello? Ranged echoes? Okay, oh, all right, there we go. Yeah, that definitely the lack of healing is very noticeable. This wouldn't be a problem if you had the big black crossbow, but oh my god, I mean, the damage on this is crazy, dude. I don't think I'm going to be able to go super deep on the delves just because I don't have that sustain, but I mean, yeah, look at that. And what was that, like 200 damage? Now, it doesn't happen like literally every time. I mean, wow, look at that though. It's pretty good. Oh my god. Tell me that is not amazing damage, okay? Oh man, the Wildy must have been so nice. All you Wildy enjoyers, tell me how nice it is over there. Oh, and we're venomed. Oh, that might be it for me. Oh no, he's doing his little shield thing. Oh goodness gracious, get me out of here. Somewhere, anywhere. I don't have the healing to take that. And okay, at least the damage is really, really good though. That gives me, okay, maybe a crazy idea. I don't know if this is going to be good, but I want to try something. I have struggled so much with Awakened Whisperer. I don't actually know if the Whisperer is immune to range, so I want to just see, because if it's not, range feels like, oh my god, it's not. Oh my god, it's not. This feels like maybe this has the most potential to just, like, straight up blow the Whisperer up. Ah, there's some damage reduction in there. I don't know. This feels like such a bad idea, dude. Oh my god, no! My sanity! And my health! I kind of need to get lucky. Like, I would need some really, really, really big hits. Because otherwise, this probably isn't going to do enough. I certainly don't have any oh my god, the slow attack speed. Don't kill me! Please! Oh my god, I'm so dead, dude. I'm so dead! No, 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 no! Oh! We're alive! It's fine. I mean, at least the damage is good. This feels like it's not hitting consistently enough for me to, like, actually be able to blow up the Whisperer, or at least the Awakened one. Because the Awakened one has, like, 2,500 health. So I would have to do, like, some really insane damage. At least we know it works, though. All right. Yeah, I'll take that as a win. And, of course, this would not be able to have my stamp of approval if we didn't try the raid in the area of the Chambers of Zarek. Because range is such a big part of, well, like this main boss fight. It was, at times, a little difficult to get down here. And you know what, though? We saw some really positive stuff like me blowing up Mutadiles, so we'll see. The lack of sustain continues to be a problem. This is almost certainly not enough food, but we're gonna find out. If I do some really good damage, I may not be in these phases very long. If I am, this could become quite the struggle pretty quickly. But let's take a look. Let's see. We can hit him. Okay. That's a good start. Okay. It's not great damage, though. Ooh, I really cannot be taking specials like that either. Ow. Yeah, I mean, the big damage that we're looking for is really only going to be on the head phase. It's not horrible, but the fact that it's slow is a little bit unfortunate. I'm essentially really, really relying on ranged echo procs, which don't seem like... Okay, well, there you go. Complain about it, then they happen. But it doesn't really seem like I'm getting them every single time. Maybe like 50% of my shots. But I mean, man, my shots are just like dirt slow, dude. God, I'm almost dead. Please, stop with the specials. I can't even use a frickin' overload, dude. I miss the water mage healing so much right now. Oh, yes, here we are on the head phase. No deaths later. This is a deathless raid, man. Oh my god, I'm just gonna die again here too, aren't I? Oh my god, but this is the damage that we wanted. Oh my god, we're dead. Oh, I did say this before I did this build. I knew the sustain was going to be bad because I don't have the big black crossbow. I was kind of hoping the shield heals would do a little better than this, but what can you do? That and the Onyx Bolt procs, which aren't happening. All right, do we get a purple for our 15 million deaths? No, sir. But at least it's a quick Olm head, man. Now, while I could go try some other bosses, I don't know that I need to with this build. I think the lack of healing, it really just makes all of this stuff struggle. Really? It's like you had to go water and or thorns, and maybe you just did both. You did water thorns. I know plenty of people did that. I don't think, I mean, I guess maybe the halberd build, but that's so area dependent. Like you had to be more Tanya, because you get more healing from halberd since you're standing like 7 tiles away. These things actually work out pretty well, but oh, man. Either way, I'm going to hold on to that last reset, actually, and I think I'm just going to call it. I think that's the end of the league's journey. Thank you so much for watching. Hopefully you've had fun watching me struggle through some of these builds. Hopefully it went a little better for you than it has for me here. But with that, again, thanks for watching, and I will catch you in the next Zayalocked video.